I didn't realize I was already in the game. I was messing around with the glitch that happened yesterday, actually. But, well, anyway, let me head back to the main menu. How do I do that? Put the title, I guess. I forgot. I forgot I was messing around. I was gonna say, oh yeah, today is Sunday, December 8th, 2024. We're gonna continue playing Detective Beebo. Despite the silly name, it's actually a compelling game, actually, I would say. So I want to finish it. Hopefully today. I don't know how much of the game is left, though, so I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Also, hello, the Blue Dragonfly, and also Rebzita, I think. They just said nya. I don't know if they're a cat. I don't know if a cat, specifically a Japanese cat, I guess, because, you know, cats in Japan, they say nya. In English, they say meow. For some reason, you know, like it's weird how like there's like a cultural difference, you know, in language for how you say the word amananapia. So anyway, animal sounds, you know, they all sound different in different languages. Weird. Oh, I'm not sure what you're saying. Well, I should know this because I took a course in Japanese. Ura? Is it Ura? Ura? I can also just use Google Translate. How will Google Translate? Oh, Suraida. Oh, me. Talking about me. You're talking to me. That's what you mean. I wasn't sure. Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna continue playing this game. I did fix the black line, but I did not notice yesterday, by the way. I spent quite a bit of time trying to like make sure I add the purple background, because otherwise it'll be like black lines, you know, like this. And to be honest, maybe I should just kept it like that, less complicated. But I added like the little purple background because, you know, make sure like I don't know, it kind of fit the game. It wasn't just a random black lines. However, you know, it seemed alright in the main menu, but once you actually start the game, there's actually a teeny tiny like pixel, like 1 pixel length, I guess, or was it length or width or height? I guess it's like 1 pixel height worth of a black line the entire time. I did not notice because on OBS preview or on the OBS preview, it wasn't very clear. It was like very small. I've since fixed that, so hopefully that's fine. I guess I'll just have to fix it in post if I edit the footage into like a proper video. I guess we'll see. But yeah, it kind of irked me. You know, it's like, wait a minute, there's the whole time bring like small little black line. Oh my god. I don't know if anyone cares, but like that kind of irks me. Anyway, I was gonna mention. Oh yeah, I was gonna also say I was messing around with the game from before, because I got so annoyed from that like bug from yesterday. Like here's my bug report, I guess. Unless there's like a specific, you know, like for video games, you know, usually there's like a bug report form or whatever. But obviously this is just an indie game. You know, someone just made this themselves. So it's not like on a big website or anything. It's just on itch.io. So I just put a little comment, you know. It's like, hey, this is what I do, by the way. Like, I freaking send a bug report. Sometimes I play these games, it's kind of buggy. And it's like, by the way, your game is buggy. This thing that happened, you know, where like when I used the key, like it went away. And I did play around with it, you know. I'm basically giving free play testing. That's essentially what I'm doing. I even give a copy of my save file and everything. I can even replicate it, I guess. Does it work? Like, I changed the name, so here I go soft locking. And the 4th loop, I think, is the save I had last time, so I'll continue from there. But I don't know. Just real quick, as I'm like, the problem with the game here is that if you interact with the snack table, it seems to reset the area, you know. And then, you know, he goes over here, which is kind of weird. I think it's because it resets the area. So if you get the key from doing the typical puzzle thing, which is you go over here, you grab that, and then you go over here, And then you go here, and then you interact with the albums over here. He does like a thing, conversation, and then you get the key, right? Storage key. When you use the storage key, right here, go like, you know, like Legend of Zelda success music. If you go back to the snack table, and I've learned, you know, you just have to click on the snack table. You don't even need to save. You go back. Key's gone, right? Because you use the key, because that's how it usually works in the game. When you use the key, it's usually gone, which is a good thing, usually, because in a lot of point-click adventure games, you know, you don't want to like have a million keys and you don't know which one to use. However, guess what? It's locked. The door relocks for some reason. I would say for some reason. Most likely what happens is because when you interact with the snack table, and I think it's because maybe Angel's following you, the way it's coded, the whole area gets reset, right? I'm assuming maybe it's because there's probably like another bug that happens if the developer doesn't do that. But because of that, once you use the key's gone, and now the door's locked again. But that's the only way to progress the game. So if you try to go back and maybe just get another key, nope, doesn't work because this area isn't reset. As far as I know. So you can't go look at the note. And, you know, this is what happened last time. I was just frustrated about it. Now I have to thoroughly explain my frustrations to the world, okay? It's very important. But you interact with this, and he just gives the usual dialogue about the albums, but you don't get the key again. So basically, you get soft-locked. So that's what my whole comment on the itch.io page is all about. Alternatively, and this is, I think, what I've learned later, or maybe technically earlier, but, you know, I didn't know why it happened. But basically, I don't want to demonstrate it because it'll break the save file. I'm gonna make another copy. But basically, if you got the key, again, you do the same thing. You get the key, and instead of opening the door, you just have it in your inventory. You go to the snack table, as usual. You save, you know, boop, whatever. And then you go back, and then you quit the title. Then you reload, or whatever. And this is just a demonstration, like, I'm not showing it properly, but it's, you know, I don't want to do it all over again. But basically, the key goes away. It goes away from the inventory, and you also can't get another one, as far as I know. So that's another soft lock. So it's basically, it has everything to do with the snack table. The cursed snack table. You know, that's why I'm scared to save the game now, you know? Like, ever since that happened, I'm like, should I save the game? I'm not sure. I need to make, like, multiple save backups. Like 6 save files is not enough. I need like 100 save files. I don't know, for every situation. But I guess I also have to like make save files on my computer, you know? Make backups on my computer as well. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up in another soft lock. I don't know. Anyway, that's just what I was frustrated about, you know? I fix your game, developer. Of course, I don't say that. You know, I'm not gonna say like, you know, oh, your game is broken, fix it now. You know, I'm trying to be polite about it and actually try to detail the steps on how to do it. I think this is correct, right? You know, the comment system on itch.io is like kind of buggy. You know, it's like try to do that and put a list. It wasn't working before anyway. Like I typed the whole thing. I tried to add the bullet points later. It didn't work. It's very glitchy. That's I spent like half an hour doing that actually. Whatever. Anyway, that was very important. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, but enough of that. Let's actually properly continue the game because it's interesting. Back to the 4th floor. Hopefully, it's the correct one. And then accidentally destroy my save files. But yeah, so I mean, just a little summary for anyone who might be stumbling upon the VOD, or maybe even just for me. But basically, this game, at first, you know, you're invited to a party. You're like a detective. Supposedly, you're a private detective. You're invited to a party. There's a bunch of other guesses, and at first, you're not really sure why you're invited to this party in this big mansion in the middle of nowhere. So it's kind of weird. So you investigate, you go around, you talk to people, and everything. You slowly figure out, like, oh, okay, so everyone's connected to this rich guy. The rich guy, meaning Eugene Kali. Invited everybody for some reason, but then you get killed. It's like, boom, you're dead, and then you come back. You're like in a time loop, but you know, typical like time travel, time loop story. However, the main character doesn't know that for some reason. It's kind of strange. Some kind of weird dramatic irony here, where like the player, as us, we know what's going on, but the player, or the protagonist rather, doesn't know. Our friend Angel, though, knows this guy following us. Apparently, he knows for some reason. I don't know why he's. What was is it a spoiler? I never actually watched the anime, but I think I know the main, plot device. Re:Zero, whatever. Subaru was his name. That guy. I mean, there's other like time loop anime, but basically he's kind of like that. He dies, comes back, whatever. But it seems like we're not Subaru though for some reason. We don't remember anything. And basically it happens over and over. We investigate some more. Turns out it's not just the guesses. Apparently Marigold is another person, Eugene's wife. That's the owner of this house, sort of. I don't know if she lives here, though. I thought she lived here, but as it turns out, in another loop, in the third loop, I think, we learned that this house actually doesn't really belong to Marigold herself, but rather people who have lived here even earlier than her. Like, I'm not sure if it's her ancestors, some other random people. But I believe Laura and Vera, that's why it's called the House of Vera. There's a whole urban legend where there was like a big earthquake, I think, and a bunch of people from the town, didn't have like a hospital, couldn't go to the hospital, and it wasn't like in a big city, so they came here instead to get treatment and yada yada yada. And so this place was like a historical site, actually, and everything. And somehow, for some reason, and this might tie to the whole supernatural time travel thing, it seems like after Vera's wife, I believe, died, it seems like any other patient after her who, tried to get treatment in the temporary hospital, it's kind of like a triage, I guess, did not die. And I wonder, is it because of time travel shenanigans? Because that's similar to what's happening right now, where for some reason we keep dying, but then we keep coming back. So it seems like there's this like anti-death field, I don't know. I guess we'll see. You're here to let me know that you're wait, I'm getting my you and I reversed. So you're here to let me know that you're my biggest fan, right? Yeah, I think I've got that correct. Well, thanks. Biggest fan. Is that literal? Are you like 8 feet tall? When I think biggest, I think of how you say big in Japanese again? Akai? Or is that expensive? I don't know. I forgot all of my Japanese. Large in Japanese. Oki. Oh, oki. Oki? I don't know, anyway. Alright, but let's continue. Alright, so this is the 4th loop. We died yet again. The protagonist still is ignorant for the most part, though, it's the anime trope where, like, the characters have an inkling of what happened last time. They vaguely kind of remember, but not really, so it's like, oh, do they remember? Do they not? Ooh, well, actually, if I remember correctly, in the last loop, we touched that notebook, I think. Some kind of notebook. We do remember everything. Oh, maybe that's like the trigger. Some kind of object that makes us remember everything. Anyway, I'm very wary of the snack table. It soft-locked me last time, so I don't know when to save anymore. I'm scared. I guess I have to make sure I save when... It seems like, it breaks it when you have something in your inventory, or if you use like a key and then, you go to save. So you shouldn't do that, actually. So if you're gonna open the door, you should go in first, and then go back save. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Can I talk to you? Hello, I'm Oliver Beebo. This is my partner, Angel. His last name is Classified. Hello, Mr. Beebo and Mr. Classified. I'm Nina. What can I help you with? Oh, I did not mean to do that. I pressed space because habit of visual novels. I didn't mean to. Let me try that again. I did that last time too. That's part of the reason why I like went back and soft locked myself, because I was pressing space. Because a visual novel, for example, you can press space instead of pressing with your mouse button. So I just want to use my keyboard instead of like clicking my mouse the whole time. But I forgot that if you press space in this game, it's actually skipping. It's skipping really fast instead of like skipping each line. let me try that again. Also, hello, Ferretkin, by the way. Alright, let's try again. Hello, I'm Oliver Beebo, and this is my partner Angel. His last name's Classified. Hello, Mr. Beebo and Mr. Classified. I'm Nina. What can I help you with? We need somewhere private to do business. Business? Like money business? It's private business. Private? Oh, you want a bedroom? Right here, right now? You'd have to ask Mary about it. He has the keys to the rooms. You should be on the second floor, I think. Thank you. No problem. Be safe. I'm your partner. You don't want to be detective partners? Oh, right, yeah, of course. Also, they're gay, by the way. Everyone's gay in this game? Well, not everyone, I guess. At least 2 gay couples for some reason. Well, I say couples. They're not really couples yet. Especially in the time loop. Anyway. Alright, so we need to we need to talk to Marigold. I don't know where Marigold is. Is Vivi over here? Oh. It's the other way around. Here's my friend's domain. Scary stuff. We can get back here later. Yeah, we're not talking to Vivi, I guess. Are you still in the bathroom? You're still in the bathroom. We'll save you, bathroom citizen. Huh? Thanks. But nothing can truly save me against the curse that gnaws at my guts. God truly gives his worst diarrhea to his bravest soldiers. Okay. Also, I'm assuming this is reset as well. That was a puzzle before, but now it's not doing anything anymore. Over here. You like my voice? Thanks. I was born with it, turns out, you know? And also it's enhanced by this SM7B. This is a very expensive microphone that they use in radio broadcasts and podcasts, I guess. I don't know. I bought it a while ago, actually, because, you know, I wanted, like, a good microphone. Though in some ways, I feel like my older microphone, like a condenser microphone, might be better. This is like a dynamic microphone, so I feel like by comparison, the voice is a little bit more muffled. But overall, I think it's better because you don't pick up background noise as much, you know. Like pros and cons and everything. Anyway, so where's Marigold? Marigold, where are you? Marigold Margulis, whatever. It's 3946. Huh? How did you know that? Are you sure? You know, are you like a time traveler? I got here earlier and saw someone do it. I guess that's technically true, in a way. 3946. Alright, let's talk to her. Hello, are you Miss Mary? Who told you that? A lady with purple hair told us you might help us. Do you have any bedrooms available? I need alone time with my partner. It's like, so, I feel like everyone's gonna misunderstand what we're asking. H. You can have the room to the right, here. Obtain bedroom key. Please refrain from making too much noise. Will do! Why'd you say it like that, Beeb? What? Was my tone weird? I guess she's... I guess she supports Yowie. I don't know, man. Yes, is the room fine? Do you need protection or something? I don't know how it works. Like witness protection? No worries, we won't be going that far. Okay, yeah. I feel the need to clarify. We'll just be talking, nothing else. Oh, no worries. I'm an ally. Oh, okay. Thanks. Great. Sex jokes. Alright, where's the bedroom? I mean, there's many rooms. There's no labels. I don't know which room it is. That's locked. Not this one. There's only one bed. Do you need more beds? No, I mean, there's not any seats. I guess we'll just have an important detective conversation sitting on a bed. Normal bed. And make sure you don't... I mean, I don't know if it's gonna affect... the same way? Like, it might be like a one-off thing. But again, I'm just reminded of how I soft-locked myself last time. I'm just thinking, like, if you save now, you know, you get soft-locked. So you gotta make sure you don't save after using a key. It's very important. But again, I don't know if it applies to other instances. I just never tried, so I have no idea. I'm just scared to save the game. which is a very big detriment because I'm a save-aholic. I always save the game. I save the game every 2 seconds. If I can't do that, you know, it's torture. Oh well. Anyway, interact with the floor for some reason. There's something strange here. But I should talk with Angel first. A funny cat. Some heads in a turtle. Lorenzo the turtle. You can't name it. It probably has owners. Kitty. Just a kitty? Random? It goes meow? Is it alive? Why is it here? Oh, a dream catcher. Were nightmares a problem? So, this is a murder mystery party, right? Are you gonna be given roles? I've only heard of these puzzle-solving parties from other mystery fans on forums. I always wanted to be in one, but you need an invitation or tons of money, so I never went, and... sorry, I'm rambling. Anyways, I like to be the butler. He gets to sneak around. I think you do great, but I'm afraid this isn't the case. Oh, just an escape room then? That's still nice. No, this isn't a party at all. Or at least not for us. I arrived earlier than you and I went around investigating this place, totally in a different timeline. Don't worry about it. I've been here a while. This is supposed to be a hospital museum tour thing for the politicians of the area to fund. And yet, we receive an invitation from Eugene Carly, who has nothing to do with this. Here, let me tell you what I know about the guests. Oh, okay. I guess we just summarize everything that's happened so far, basically. This is Marigold. This is Nina. I guess that's, cause that's Nadia. Never really talked to her that much. We were supposed to talk to her in a scene. She said to go talk to her afterwards, but we never did. We got murdered before we did that. Let's see. Ex-wife? Sister? Daughter? I'm like, son? Am I... Every time I keep mishearse. But I'm assuming daughter. I think they mentioned, you know, like she mentioned like she, you know, they mentioned she. So it's daughter. Let's see, action. What do you mean action? I mean perceived betrayal, I think. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not. Everyone's just assuming that Eugene thinks he's being cucked by lesbians, basically. This is a funny thing to say out loud, but like I don't know if that's the main motivation. But that was the hypothesis in the second loop, you know. Sold the company, and I don't know actually. I don't know about her. Like kind of unknown, I think, because we don't really learn exactly what she's doing here, other than being, you know, Eugene's kid. Otherwise, she's just around. You know, we never really learn why or if she has any like deep connection to what's going on. So, oh, okay, incorrect. Damn it. I don't know. Am I wrong? Son. Okay, no, that's not what I got wrong. I think it's daughter. Nadia. It's Nadia, right? Or maybe this is supposed to be Vivi. Oh, okay. I don't know. I couldn't tell. Okay, it was Vivi. I thought it was Nadia because we're you know, because I was I got stuck on Marigo and Nina, so it's like, oh, okay, so we're talking about people who are related to Eugene. But no, that's not who we're talking about. We're talking about just Vivi as well, by the way. Vivi's here, by the way. Just a third person. It's hard to tell just from the icons. Also, I'm playing this on another day. It's only been one day, but still. I kind of forgot how everyone looked like, to be honest. Okay, so she is not Nadia. She is Vivi, who is the reporter who exposed them in an article. Ta-da. Oh, okay, no, now we... Okay, now this is naughty. I don't know, I couldn't tell. These people look the same to me. Because they're like little... I don't know. Line drawings. Like little pixel art. Or not even pixel art. I mean, it is pixels, but like... it's like rasterization, you know? It's like when you have like a little really low resolution and like in the paint program. You are daughter. You are son. And you are friend of the family, I guess. You Nadia. You're Simon. Yeah, you're Simon. You are Owen, I think. But everyone I think is kind of unknown, right? Because these are just kids. I don't know what they're doing here. Yeah. Oh, okay, he put it himself. Angel? Detective? Which is a lie, I'm pretty sure. That's not correct. Come on. Investigated his case. What was that? It keeps changing. Does it? I guess his real, like... Okay, what he's really is the CEO / what was it? I couldn't see. Communion? Oh, because he was the master phantom thief, by the way, for some reason. Oh, Dominion, rather. Which is a weird, like, backstory, just came out of nowhere, by the way. I feel like it just got pulled out of his ass. I don't know. I'm still not sure if he actually was a phantom thief, but I guess that's who he is. Anyway, you're a detective. We're Oliver. And it's also unknown why we're here, actually. Yeah. So they're all connected to him somehow, except me. Maybe you solved the case with him involved. No, I don't think so. I'm really good at remembering past cases, for better or worse. I get that. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't think we were brought here for good reasons. In fact, I think we're all in danger. That's a big accusation to make, although I do have a gut feeling that he's right. Of course, if I follow every gut feeling I have, I will end up in a very awkward situation. Or, you know, would end up in awkward situations, plural. Multiple. This is the type of man who would speedrun OSHA violations. Who knows what he wants from us? He what? Does he mean that literally? I do wonder. Apparently Eugene Kalai is also like an actual speedrunner. So like the initial video that like exposed him for all of the OSHA violations was called the speedrun OSHA violation video or whatever. But he's also a speedrunner, so I don't know, is it just a reference to the fact that he speedran games, or is it like a misunderstanding where actually it's like it was just a speedrun video that people misunderstood as like like OSHA violations? I don't know. Anyway, while you have an interesting hypothesis, we would need further investigation to prove it. Further investigation? That would only put you more danger, or that will only put you in more danger. It's a risk we have to take. We can't just jump to conclusions with so many variables at play. I mean, we don't even know why he speedran OSHA violations in the first place. If we know more about his mind, methods, and reasons, we can predict his moves. Don't worry, we'll do it together. This isn't the first time someone wanted to kill me. I believe that. I just would prefer to be safe. Seems like he's still new to this. Poor guys must be really stressed. You know, like I totally haven't died like 3 times already. No need to be scared. If anything happens, I'll protect you. Promise. Uh-oh. It looks like he's about to cry. Abort. So is there anything else that's relevant to the case? Oh yeah. The previous owner of this place spared parts of an investigation he was working on. There should be puzzles around to locate them. Puzzles, you say? And what are we waiting for? Join the party. Hurrah! Hurrah? Huzzah! I was gonna say huzzah, but I said hurrah. Actually, I forgot. Let me. This isn't really a horror game, but there have been instances a few times when you get murdered and there's blood everywhere. So I forgot to like pin a little message. So let me just do that real quick. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Some of the games I play may contain mature content that isn't appropriate for a younger audience. Viewer discretion is advised. You know, I just want to do that real quick. I don't know if it matters, but I just want to warn people. Like, don't complain to me when an 8-year-old, which shouldn't have a YouTube account, but they shouldn't have a Twitch or YouTube account if you're under like 13, I think. Or at the very least, for YouTube, you technically need to have like a guardian or parental supervision or using their account or whatever, but I don't know. All I'm saying is that kids shouldn't be watching my content in the first place. Anyway, but you can't complain to me that I didn't give fair warning. Let's see. Cat. We saw this before, right? Can we investigate this again? There's a hole in the wall. Seems like someone failed their nail and hammer skills. And a sticker on the floor below it. They marked the shape of the hole, but there's strange cuts on it. Could be a worn-down attempt at hiding their mistake. Let's just stick it back in. Alright, but it won't look good. Would you still be able to see the hole from the other side? Interesting. Well, that's the... Well, okay, so that's the pinhole we saw before, actually. Or a peephole? Which is strange. Why is there a peephole there? But I guess this isn't like... Again, I always assume that this is Eugene and Marigold's house. I don't know how long they've been living here, or if they've been living here. I just know they said there was a museum, so they don't really live here. This is just a artifact from the past. For some reason, there was a peephole. It wasn't made by anyone current times. Because look at the people here. That sticker has some holes in it, so if I look through this now... Oh, that's interesting. Let me see. Turn left. This head is looking at me funny and I hate it, but I should do something with it, I think. Nothing happened but disappointment. Turn right? Well, I want to turn left, you know? It's supposed to turn left. Turn left. Well, I guess we should turn all of the weird statue heads left, I guess. Up to you. Hello, child. I wish I was able to sit on the floor like that without the multiple bone crackling noises. Are you two the gay couple that were having sex on the second floor? When will I ever be free from the consequences of my actions? Nope, wrong guys. We're the ones having a serious business in the other room. Okay. Bit homophobic, but okay. What do you mean? What? We'd like to ask you some questions about your father's case. What? Why are you asking me that? It's on the news and everything. You don't need me repeating it. You're his son, and that gives you a unique point of view of this whole case. Important information, perhaps. Well... I want my lawyer. He's a smart kid. What the heck? We're not cops? I'm asking for my lawyer. He needs to respect his rights, Ollie. Who's your lawyer, kid? We'll have a fair conversation. Better call Saul. Oh, Owen? But you don't know him. Perhaps I do, perhaps I don't. I will not speak without my lawyer present. As it should be. You? Oh, you're back. I hope the room was appropriate. What? You just let dudes just have sex on your properties? I don't know, kind of. Anyway, I don't know. At least with like complete strangers is kind of weird, you know. I wouldn't trust just random strangers. Okay, that's all I'm saying. We were just chatting. We needed a private room to discuss our detective case. This is true. I have never seen this man naked in my life, not even my dreams. Thanks for that input, Oliver. Alright, what do you want then? There's a man. I've heard of their kind. What my silly partner is trying to say is, we believe Mr. Colley. I keep saying, I want to say Colley, because I used to say Colley, but I'm pretty sure it's a reference to E. Colley, so it's Colley. We believe Mr. Colley might have invited us here for harmful purposes. We're currently investigating his past case. Can you tell us anything about that? Of course. He's the reason for all of this. I should have seen it coming. Oh, okay. No, actually, she's saying it differently. She's saying, of course he's the reason for all of this. I should have seen it coming. Which is worrisome. I barely know anything about that, sorry, but his sister Nina might know more. I know their family managed to keep some information hidden. But anything illegal is their parents to blame. All she did was pay the fine. If you make her upset, I'll ban you from the snacks table. No, please. What about the man himself? Do you know anything that could help us? He's an awful perfectionist. He will not go over without a plan if he doesn't believe it's perfect. Which tends to end up in the weirdest string of events possible, just so every part of his plan is met. Best case scenario, this is a flimsy attempt of revenge, thought up last minute, a childish prank. The worst, this might have ramifications that we don't even know about. Mr. Detective, you're in good graces with the law, yes? Let me ask of you. If worse comes to worse and this is my last night on Earth, could you take care of my children? What, you want me to adopt them? Not quite. There's no way their father's getting custody, so if me and Nina aren't around, could you make sure they end up somewhere nice? I'll make sure of it. But it won't be necessary. We'll get to the bottom of this, I assure you. I don't know, I do feel like, even though we got murdered like multiple times, I do feel like the guesses in these stories, or I guess stories? No, it doesn't make any sense. You know, in the timelines, I guess, in the loots, they tend to be casual about everything. You know, like, aren't you guys afraid for your life? Well, like, I guess everything's reset every single time. Everyone just goes in not knowing. I don't know. I do feel like the atmosphere should be more tense, and we should stop, you know, making as many gay jokes as we used to. I don't know. I feel like, you know, it's just kind of weird how the tension just goes away, and then comes back, and then goes away. I don't know. In a lot of like these type of dramatic like mystery stories, you know, if there's like a killer loose, you know, you think he'd be more like panicked, you know, like more stressed out and stuff like that. And she does mention that, you know, she might die today. But anyway, you know, she's like, anyway. If it helps, I would trust you too with my children. Lady, this is not the moment to make me cry. Anyway, Dr. Vivi. I mistook you for like a child, by the way. I forgot how you look like. Vivi, you're here. And not roaming outside during a storm. Wow, how'd you guess my plans like that? Because I'm a detective, of course. Tell Beep Boop here how much of a detective I am. He has the best gaydar, I know. God, I wish that were me. What? I meant something cooler, like all those cats I saved from the burning buildings. You mean when you cried because you saw Kitty being carried away by a firefighter? But enough about me. Let's talk about you. How's your stormless night going? Well, there's been an emergency. A catastrophe. A full-blown disaster. My photo book is gone. I was gonna go outside to look for it, but I got distracted by the storm. Look at it. It's going so fast already. It's like I blinked and it whooshed all out. I had to take pictures with my phone, like a measly Instagram influencer. You know, they say phones these days are actually pretty good in terms of taking pictures. At least if you have like an expensive phone. Not me though. I have like a cheap, like super cheap Android phone. That like, I think it's a Motorola. You know, it's meant to be like a super cheap budget phone. So the camera on that is not very good. But for like an iPhone, I think the cameras actually are not that bad. At least that's what I was told. Do you see what that does to a vibrant soul like me? The pain, the shame. I'm sorry. I'm sure you'll find it eventually. We'll keep an eye out. Could you help us by giving us more detail on the speedrun thing? You found out about the video, right? Can you tell us about that? Well, I didn't find the video. I got sent a link from an anonymous email. And a link to a speedrunning website. I managed to download it before I took it down. It was like a tour to a factory. You could see the call-eye guy talking to whoever was recording. There's no sound though. It got replaced by one of those YouTube outro musics. Or one of those outro... Anyway, you know, one of the music outro songs. The video even had some gore, like blood and burns. I had no clue how the moderators accepted it. Oh, and did you know how he used to be a speedrunner? His own account was used to upload this. Okay, so I was thinking, yeah, it's like poetic in a way. It made a lot of people think he was bragging. Kind of seemed like in the video, to be honest. Whoever was recording that video must have had some critical information about this whole thing. No, thank you. Also, be careful. We think this event might be some kind of disguise to hurt us. Oh, that sucks. Not my first time, though. Yeah, but this is more serious. You might get killed here. I'm aware. What am I supposed to do about it? Unstab myself? Don't say that. You're sending yourself to an early grave if you're this careless all the time. Me? Aren't you the guy who can't be 2 days without injecting cancer gas directly into the lungs? That's not the same. He's smoking. He's a smoker. How's it not the same? Are your crazy stunts of dubious legality not sending you to an early grave? I quit that. And I can quit smoking anytime. I just don't have the need to. Right, of course. I'm just being careless, unlike you, mature and responsible man. Oh wow, this is awkward. Maybe if I'm quiet enough, I can sneak out of the room. Listen, I get it. I was stupid and probably should have died thrice by now. But I don't live that life anymore. I want to be safe now. I don't want any of us to be in danger. You didn't used to be like this. Even in your I can't speak. Even in your riskiest actions, you used to just laugh it off. Even when I worried, you would tell me that you had everything under control. What happened? I found out what it's like not to. I'm sorry for calling you careless. You're way better at avoiding danger than me. And smarter and prettier and better dressed, yes. Don't you forget it. Now stop looking at me with that mopey wet cat face and go do your detectiving. Detectiving? Take your bunny boy along too. All I did was stand here. Why am I being assigned a persona? What? Okay. Why am I a bunny? You seem like the type of guy who'll get hunted for sport. What the hell? Angel's a cat. I think I might be a cool fox lady or maybe an otter. I'm not sure. Great. Everyone's a furry now. I need to blow my nose. Ah. No, I'm just very stuffy. Is it because of the climate? I don't know. Love my diction. Diction? I try to articulate words. Sometimes I'm not very good at it though. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Actually, I blew my nose and now I lost all my memory. I actually want to go back here, yeah. I want to save the game. Here, say I'm not gonna. Oh my god, is that chocolate eclair? No. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I think I read that last time. Alright, so we have to like loop my loop, you know, just like time loops. You know, I gotta loop my save files now, right? Or not loop, rotate, right? It's rotate my save files, not loop. I guess, okay. The fourth loop. I guess we haven't done anything. I'm scared of soft locking though. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm gonna put over here. I put num. Because he said num. Num. Okay. I think the goal is to talk to Nina, I believe. Pull message. Oh yeah, there was that puzzle involving moving the heads. I guess I should do that too. Turn left. Oh, a key. And right from his mouth. Ew. Reluctantly obtained bedroom L1 key. Wait, there's something else inside. Ah, this is the investigation I was talking about. Although we might be missing a part. Is this? Okay. Laura spilled her drink in the kitchen. I knew this from the second floor. I don't think I'm in particular control of anything, as discouraging as it is. Ever since then, I haven't been able to tell apart my feet from the floor. The wall follows rhythm, so do the vents. Multiple patients were complaining of leaks, drafts, and squeaky doors. Had to multiply my work by repairing the house. I got a strange sense of satisfaction while doing so. Okay. Sometimes I hear my heartbeat echoing through the corridors. A few days after the encounter, I had a strenuous day trying to save one of my patients. Spent all day running around trying to stop the sepsis, but it was in vain. She died. Then it was 8:00 p.m. Laura, play me that song that you love so much. Do you have to play a song? I could barely play the triangle. Maybe there's a guitar somewhere they can use. Why specifically guitar? Oh, I just, deducted it from looking at the calluses in your hand. That and your messy hair. That's the hair of a man who loves dad rock. Wow, you're good. But a lot of the other string instruments leave calluses like this. Don't worry, that's what partners are for. We ping-pong theories and get results. It is nice to have someone by my side, although I fear I might rely on you too much. Well, I'm a bit more experienced, so don't feel bad about needing advice. We're a team. If you ever feel lost, come to me, alright? Always. Okay, well, obviously, he didn't deduct that. He knew that because of the previous time loop. You're not supposed to do that, Angel. You're breaking the time loop thing, or you're not supposed to be making it too obvious that you're a time traveler. Anyway, let's talk to Nina. We're supposed to talk to her, right? Hello again, Miss Nina. We have important news to spread. There may or may not be a murderous or not man there might not be a murderous or not man in this house. Or not, I guess. I haven't asked. What? What? You told me not to jump to conclusions. What he means is we have a strong suspicion that there's a threat to our safety in this house. Also known as your brother, he's hunting us for sport. Eugene? He would never. Are you serious? He has already hurt so many people. Just look at the news. You think he wouldn't do anything to us? He would kill children if given the chance. His entire family, even. He wouldn't. I know he wouldn't. And what makes you think that? Because he's your brother? Because he's scared of death, in himself or others. There's no way that's... Angel, let me handle this now. You're like crazy. I assume that, with your level of conviction, this must be a strong case of Thanatophobia. But how could the same man provoke the case of multiple workplace safety violations? Because he got drowned in debt by paying their recovery. You might not know this. Actually, the public doesn't know this, but he had medical staff ready at every moment in every part of that factory. The accidents. He paid the workers to enact them. Think that he specifically employed people that didn't have much. Desperate people. People who wouldn't mind a bit of pain if it meant eating another day. More so if the recovery was free. Wait, so he's just a sadist? A rich sadist? That just puts us in more danger. He would never do anything that could potentially kill someone. He got in so much debt from the recovery. The finality of death, the thought of reaching an end, he's terrified of that. Although, I guess psychological warfare is on the table. Thanks for your help, Miss Nina. We'll update you if anything happens. Even with what she said, that whole case could have provoked a change in attitude. Okay, so what? It's so weird. So like he doesn't want to kill people, but also he wants to kind of hurt them a little bit, but not kill them? I don't know. He's just into torture? Huh? That doesn't make it better, though, I feel like. I can't say he's innocent, but killing... Could he really be capable of something like that? Could his soul deal with the consequences? He has a soul? I mean, depends if you believe in souls. I have a key, by the way. I don't want to say because I'm scared of soft locking. Just like last time. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say like, yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense as a player because you're thinking like, okay, so he likes to hurt people but not kill people. But like, if he is aware that he's in a weird time loop, then basically it's kind of like it's like a video game, you know? It's like, don't worry about it. Even though I'm gonna blow you up with this bomb, you're just gonna respawn, you know? So it's fine, I guess. I mean, obviously it's all hypothetical, but like, I'd be scared in that situation to to kill anyone anyway, or to even like do anything extreme. Because what if, you know, like you assume there's gonna be a time loop, but you know, like kind of like a Groundhog Day scenario. But like, what happens if you do something, you know, like kill someone, and then you assume they're gonna respawn, but actually, when time loops back, what if, you know, it doesn't? You know, what if it just suddenly does it? You know, if you have no control of the time loop, how do you know it's not gonna punish you, I guess, and you just have to live the consequences of murdering someone? You know, you can't assume that. You know, I don't know. That's how I would feel like anyway. Obviously, the rules of the universe is just gonna depend on the writer, but again, I'd be too scared to like do that. You know, I'd be like, what if suddenly the time loop doesn't loop anymore and I accidentally kill someone? You know, that's like really bad. That's what I'd be paranoid about. You know. And again, the whole thing about how like everyone is just kind of like. I get it. We're telling everyone is like in danger, but I guess what's also making me feel like the tone of the game doesn't feel tense, I guess, is the music. You know, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's mostly the music. The music's just like you know, just some nice, comfy music. It's very nice, very good. But it's just sometimes it doesn't fit the tone of the situation. Where it's like, by the way, there's a murderer on the loose. He's killing us all. And it's like the music's like la 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 la. You know, it's like you know, I don't know. I feel like the music should pump up a little bit, you know, match the tone of the game. Anyway, what we're doing, we have a key, so I guess we should go back upstairs and check the other bedroom, maybe. So we've been in this bedroom. That's not a bedroom. I'm in. Hacker voice. Alright, so this is a different bedroom. We need this. Huh? Did you catch a sudden cold or something? Trust my detective instinct, dearest. I got toilet paper. Wow, tippy. I don't think this plant is from this area or this season. Blahaj? Bless you? No, not Blahaj. Or not Blahaj. Oh well, Sharky is Sharky. Blahaj. Is that's a meme, isn't it? It's like a reference to. Look it up, actually. Blahaj. Like I barely know. Yeah, it's a toy shark. Whatever. Somehow, this, by the way, became a meme at some point. I feel like I missed out on the meme though. Like I barely knew about it, and suddenly everyone was not talking about it anymore. But apparently, this particular toy shark was a meme. Anyway. Look at this. Oh, a toy piano with a box attached. This thing personalized? A handmade puzzle. What a beautiful act of love. You really think so? I mean, look, I can play Happy Birthday. There's no batteries. Well, time for a quick shopping trip. Is there anything else that has batteries nearby? Maybe another toy. You can also play the song here, right? All we need is the, well, actual song. There's probably some songbook somewhere. I mean, they need to learn it from somewhere. Must be hard being a kid in the 1940s and not have the PDF formats. I bet they barely had text. Eyes on the case, partner. Okay, talking about like file formats. So apparently that's connected to like a puzzle? I'm just assuming that. You know, I would not assume that, to be honest. It's just a random toy piano, that's all. Anyway, so something that has a battery in it, so maybe this cat? We need your voice, meow boy. Well, hey, what are you doing with that knife? Castration. No, it has a zipper on the back. Oh, you're right. I got batteries. Sorry, meow boy. It was a price to pay for nullifying the neutering. Leave him be. He needs time to process this. No more meow. It's okay, meow boy. Spread your message. Meow. Okay, I don't. Buddy Cat, Lorenzo. No, he's not that ready. You mentioned like a songbook? Songbook. Did we get a songbook somewhere? I don't know. I feel like, well, we should head back and use the toilet paper and not save the game, because if I save the game, it's gonna destroy my inventory, I feel like. Well, not immediately, but eventually, you know, if I reload from that save file. I feel like. It's just bottles. Well, that's not true, actually. There's a key inside, but I guess we're not doing that. It is interesting how the game is designed, though, you know? It's like we're essentially just exploring the same house, but like we're solving different puzzles every single time. Even though it's the same objects and everything. Alright. Here's your toilet paper. Bathroom maintenance. We're here to install some more toilet paper. What, really? Thank you. But, I'm inside and I can't get out. Alright. We'll leave it outside the door. Well, that's a fast hand. Take care of yourself. Wash your hands. Yeah, of course. I'm free. Thank you for your honest work. Janitors have done more to society than any other industry. Well, that is true. This is not the time for a socio-political commentary. Your client needs you. Take me to him. Let us go. Okay. I guess we'll talk to these guys. Can we ask you the questions now? Not guilty. That's good to know, but what we need is information about Mr. Colley, I want to say Colley, about Mr. Colley's case. Oh, that. We just know about the news, we just know what the news people said. Something about an anonymous link, right? I see. Follow-up question. What makes you think you can lie to me? Whoops, too intense there. You press the doubt button in LA Noire. You lied! Stop lying to me, child! Tell me the truth, now! No, I'm glad you remember the bit about an anonymous link. It means anyone could have uploaded it. And anyone could have recorded it. I doubt someone as proud as Mr. Colley would have done it himself. They're showing signs of anxiety. How familiar I am with them. Still, as much as I think I'm right, this theory has no proof, just my detective intuition. Maybe they'll say something with a bit of pressure, but I hate being mean to kids. Partner, help! Understand my telepathic message, Angel. If I'm not wrong, also we swap hats, by the way. I thought that was a glitch, but I think it's intentional. They swap hats for some reason. If I'm not wrong, I have reasons to believe that Owen here knows of Mr. Colley's speedrunning account. Seeing as you are besties as Simon, one could assume you've had talks with his dad. And you, the little Colley, it wouldn't be far-fetched to think that he might want you as an heir. In that case, a tour of your future factory would be necessary, right? Did he talk to them before? Did he deduct all that? And to say it with such confidence, too. It's kinda hot. Okay, stop being so gay. All I'm saying is that save it for after the case, okay? Stop being gay on the job, alright? You're not allowed. It's against... I don't know. It's against professional standards. Let's stop that train of thought and put it back in the station. Back to investigating. We're not trying to arrest you or anything. I think it would have been very, poggers? What do you mean poggers? Huh? If you expose him like that, you know, we will be skibbity grizz gat, sigma, grind set. Never say poggers again. Duly noted. Let me be honest, we think your dad invited us here to do all of us... I can't speak. Let me be honest, we think your dad invited us here to do all of us harm. We're searching for the truth of the speedrunning incident to figure out what he's planning. What? We're gonna die? Don't worry, we're taking care of it. Look, I haven't died yet. Technically not true, but we need your help. Please, tell us what happened. It was the three of us, actually. I got a message from him like a week ago after he kicked out Aunt Nina. I wasn't really sure what to do because I didn't want to be alone with him, so... he's never hurt me or anything, but he was really angry and loud with Aunt Nina, so I got scared. Nadia really likes cameras, so she gave me a secret one. If anything happened, it would be recorded. It's difficult to say that someone famous did bad things without proof, sometimes even with proof. You don't say. I'm just about like real life and how like, you know, rich people just get away with anything by being rich. Anyway, why didn't you just not go? I don't want Dad to be mad at me or disappointed. He always says that I'm his hair. I want to say hair, it's not hair. You know, the H is silent. I'm his heir, and that I need to know things when I take over, so we went. It was really bad inside. I saw a guy get a finger chopped off, another got stabbed by a machine. Really? I wasn't really sure. Yeah, people keep saying like these OSHA violations are very gory and bloody and everything. I mean, apparently, Nina mentioned how like he had a medical team ready, but like chopping off limbs and stuff. I mean, I guess you could reattach them. I mean, yeah, technically, yeah. If your finger gets chopped off and everything, if you're, if you make sure that the finger is in a cold area, I guess, if you put it in on some ice, so make sure it doesn't decay too quickly, I guess you could reattach the finger and then it would, work again. So maybe that's the idea, even though everyone's chopping their limbs off, they just reattach it right after, it's fine. Anyway. Dad said it was on purpose, that he'd been doing it for a while, that he would keep doing it. That after it's done, he will never have to worry about anything ever again. After the tour, I guess, I showed the video to Nadia and Owen. Nadia really didn't like it. I think she knows something else. I don't know, ask her. We wanted to stop him, to expose him, but there isn't much we can do against a rich guy like him. Then Owen remembered that time Dad showed him his speedrunning videos. If we uploaded it to his account there, it would make it seem like he was treating it as a game. I bartered with the moderator to please let it through for justice reasons, and he agreed. Really? Seems corrupt to me. I don't know. But I guess it's for a good reason. But only for a few days. So the moment it was up, I sent the link to a reporter lady I saw online. I mean, did you have to do that? I mean, you could also just upload it privately, and you didn't have to put it in the speedrunning. I don't know. I guess it's for the shock, I guess. Because again, they were saying like how no one would believe them anyway, even with proof. So they had to have they just like on social media, you need to clickbait people in order to get you the news to spread, I guess. Yeah, of course. He immediately recognized it was us who did it and got really angry. When he was getting detained, he screamed at us about how much of a traitor we were. Well, then he started screaming it at everyone, but yeah, he's probably still mad. Then why did you accept his invitation to come here? I didn't want to. Well, maybe a little, but it was Nadia who wanted to. She said that Dad might be planning something and that she wanted to stop it. And of course we wouldn't let her get into it alone. We all did this. But hey, Mom and Mama are here too, so it's probably fine. We got access to all the rooms. We even got to do a jigsaw puzzle. Can you put this back, please? I got a puzzle piece, apparently. Where's your sister right now? Or that was Angel, actually. Where's your sister right now? She was downstairs. Downstairs from the observatory stairs. Thank you. Please try to remain in a group for the rest of the night. Okay, well, it's funny, the dialogue repeats from the earlier thing about lawyers, but there's lawyers right here. Okay, I got puzzle piece and batteries. What does the puzzle piece have to do with anything? I don't know what the puzzle piece is for, actually. No idea. What the? Someone put 2 discs at once. Both say La Canción de Alicia, but they have different authors. Never heard of this song, or these artists. A detective without obscure music knowledge. Disappointing. Sorry. No, I was joking. It's okay. Please don't make that face. You seem like the type of guy who plays smooth jazz on a vinyl record player. I've been saving for one. I'll get you one. When's your birthday? Or the closest holiday? What? But they're expensive. That just makes it a nicer gift. I can give you mine if you're worried about money. Is this a sugar father situation? No. He probably just likes giving gifts. I mean, he is rich. Apparently. I mean, he got rich from ill-gotten goods, by the way. He probably stole diamonds and whatnot. He's like a phantom master thief. So, like, he's a criminal. Oh no, man. All right. Let's see. So, apparently we need to go here, but it's locked. We have the batteries, however, but I don't have any music notes. So I don't know what to do with this. Here's the batteries. It lives. The power of music has awoken once more. I don't know. I'm obviously I don't know what to play. This is the C chord, by the way. Like this is the E chord, and this is the. That's wrong. Wait. I think that's the E chord. Anyway, I'm just remembering some of my prior piano knowledge. Can't we do the full scale though? You know, you have to get the C scale. Anyway, well, I don't know what to play. Maybe it has something to do with this. Maybe not. Cat. I don't know if you have to play in the order of like a particular thing and the symbols, but anything in my evidence? Song to be played might be in sort of a book. Gotta find a book, I guess. Book. Where would a book be? Where can books be? Is the book? Oh, here we go. I found something. My first piano. Lessons and music sheets for kids. Let's see. This book belongs to Laura Diaz. I don't think that's written correctly. My age is 5. My favorite color is purple. My favorite song is not the Christmas ones, whatever that means. My friend Vivi knows how to read music. If you have any trouble, you could ask her. Alright, but let's choose one first. Oh, Jingle Bells? I know Jingle Bells. This is a flat, I believe. I've taken music classes before. In fact, I took a lot of music. I took elective classes in high school. They're all music classes. It was a horrible decision, really, because I've never really returned since. So I'm really out of practice, and I don't know. I can't really play songs anymore, really. But I understand this. You know, remember, like, every good boy deserves fudge. Also, face G. F-A-C-E. There's a G. So every... I mean, I guess I should screenshot this. So I think I can just play Jingle Bells without cheat. This is an E. Before E is C, so C. We're starting with C, and there's a flat on B. There's a B flat, basically. Oh, and there's Nutcracker. Okay, there's multiple songs. Well, actually, according to the paper, it said like Laura's favorite song is not the Christmas one, so it's not Jingle Bells, it's not the Nutcracker. Do 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 do. I don't know. It's probably Green Sleeves, right? Do do. I don't know. I can't do it with my mouth because I don't really. I can't really. I'm not really. What's the word? You know, those people that can just like are pitch perfect and they can just like just play by ear. You know, those people are like pretty talented. You're either talented or you practice a lot. You know, I never got to that point where I could just like play something by ear, really. But yes, I feel like it's either something you just are born with, I feel like. Or, I mean, you can, you know, practice to the point where you're super familiar with all the notes and then you can play stuff by ear, but again, never got to that point. Silent Night. Right, that's the sound on it? Yes, music I enjoy. How's it go? So obviously, do 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 do. Right? So I don't know. Do 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 do. What's the Nutcracker? Actually, I don't remember what the Nutcracker is. Do 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 do. I don't know. I don't know what the song even is. That was green. I definitely heard Green Sleeves before, but I don't really remember how it goes. Anyway, I guess I'll just play it. Let's see. All right, let's go. Puzzle piece. I don't know what they'll use the puzzle piece for, and I don't want to save yet because if I save, I'll lose the puzzle piece. For some reason, when you save the game, you lose your inventory slots. I believe. At least sometimes, maybe not all the time, but you definitely sometimes lose. You reload, you know, you lose your inventory items for some reason. Anyway. Alright. So looking at my thing here, we'll display capture, so it's more interactive. So it's this. It's 3/4. 3/4 beats. Which, to be honest, I don't really remember what that means. I know 4/4 is like 4/4 is a very standard beat. It means like for every 4 beats, you know, 1 is considered like 1 note, you know, it's considered 1 beat. Or like 1 single note, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Like half notes, there's like half notes, there's like single notes, whole notes. Is it called single note? I don't remember what it's called anymore. Anyway, the 3/4, I guess, is like there's gonna be 4 beats, but like each one technically is a third of the full beat. I don't know, something like that. Okay, but this is D. So it's D. I'll make this. I can't make this smaller. See it? Okay. D, but I can't see. If I click on it, it'll go away. Damn it. Yeah. I just memorize it, I guess. So D here, E, D, F, G. All right. Hold on. Can I just make it smaller? I mean, this is unorthodox, I guess. But let me see if I can just make it smaller because I'm gonna break the window capture, but this might be worth it just so I can see the music sheet. You know, I can't play the music sheet if I don't see it. I'm gonna do a little bit of this so I can see it. Here you go. All right, the green sleeves. Time to use my knowledge of music after all these years, I guess. So like, and then and then an A, then the flat, and A again, and then that's a G, E, C, and D. Oh, I did it. Okay. I didn't play the whole song yet. And it's open. Got the bedroom key. Why are these child toys half puzzles? Was the doctor trying to raise a puzzle-solving genius? Did that happen to you? I wish. Maybe I should do that if I ever become a father. You shuddered at that. Scared of fatherhood? It's more than that. I'm 28 already. All my friends are getting married and having kids. Parents already have their own house and family at this age. Or already had their own house. And all I have to show is a boring grinder profile that I used to order food. What? Grinder profile that you use to order food. How's that work? Wait, I don't understand. I thought, isn't Grinder like a gay, dating app or something? I don't know. My time is quickly approaching. I have no clue on how to be a good father or even a partner. Don't ask me. The closest thing to a father figure I had was a teacher in school. And a life-size statue of Ronald McDonald. You seem like the type of guy who was a decent father, shouldn't you know? My father. Alright, I get it. No need for that introspection. I guess we got similar experiences. Was Ronald McDonald also was it midly or I think mildly? Also mildly homophobic and strangely wise? I mean, someone wrote gay slurs on him one time, so pretty much the same thing. Are we supposed to be homophobic then? I don't know. What did the parenting book say? They all say different things. Okay, I have a plan. First we get a cat. Problem, I already have a cat. Mozilla Firefox, the orange cat. Okay, we get a second cat with an equally silly name. Then find a parenting book and we use all the hacks. Oh, I see. Then we see the results and try another book with another cat. Exactly. Then we donate all the cats to Vivi and proceed to have an actual child. What if hypothetically the child does not behave like a cat? Then we come back here, lay down, wait until the maniac kills us. Oh yeah, that. Do you think any parenthood guy knows how to deal with being hunted for sport? Okay, I can't deal with this anymore, it's ridiculous. This guy has a terrible sense of humor, but it's nice to see him smiling. It's a nice smile. We really talk like we're getting kids together, or cats. Wouldn't that be nice? The same thing, I guess. In a completely friendly, platonic business way, of course, with a fellow colleague, yes indeed. By the way, there's some paper in the box as well. Huh? Okay, I haven't had a chance to, fix the resolution, by the way. Weeks later, my medicine arrived. I was finally able to save Miss Flowers. Although I felt bad about leaving her with that sepsis for so long, she doesn't remember any of it. No one does. I tell everyone that they entered a coma as to explain their temporal dissonance. I heard people spreading rumors about my wife's spirit watching over them. I wish that were true. The warmness of this place, the comfort and safety, I don't think it's Vera's doing. Even if some nights I entertain the thought. Whatever is happening, I don't think it cares. At least I wish so. More patients come in, more of them in mortal peril. Keep them alive for days, weeks until I cure them, or give them to their families to die. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. I fear what might happen if someone else were to know, if someone else was in my place. Puzzle pieces? What is he talking about? Did the doctor find some sort of life-prolonging medicine? Okay, well, of course, as the player, we already know what he means by that. He means... I want to play the piano again. Oh well. He means, obviously, the supernatural phenomenon of time travel, by the way. Is what he means. Also... What? Oh, strange. Oh, there you go. It couldn't go big for some reason. Alright. And window catcher, there you go. Fixed. But yeah, the note, I guess, is obviously alluding to the fact that the doctor somehow came upon some kind of weird time travel phenomenon, just like what we're experiencing. And for him, it felt like he kept trying to save the patients, and they keep dying, but then it seems like after he saved them, they don't remember that they died multiple times. You know? Okay. So we have another bedroom. Which one is it? Is it this one? Are you sure? Huh? Yeah, this is R1, see? The key fits perfectly. Okay, over here. A wedding photo. Cute. Are you into weddings? The act of going through multiple boring legal paperwork just for someone you love is very sweet. That's one way to see it. I like making a whole party so all the people can ride with jealousy of how happy you are. Also, I'm confused again. Wait, you're Angel? Who has the hat? I think your way of seeing things is weirder. Hey, if I ever get married, I'll invite you. If life wants me to be happy, you'll be my wedding too. Or you'll be at my wedding too. I don't know why they keep switching hats. It's confusing. I get confused who's who. A PhD for Mr. Roberto Diaz. Impressive. I thought of getting a PhD once, just to have a doctor title. But the applying process was so stressful that I got sick. What, tulips in full bloom? In this time of year? And in this hemisphere? Localized entirely in this bedroom? They're mostly known for representing deep love. That's very sweet and fitting for the room, but that's not the issue. What's this? Oh, I can see the patio from here. There's some kind of vine growing from the ground to this window. It looks strong. This better not be the fire exit. We saw that before in the last loop. Again, obviously, the storm is... despite us looping like multiple times, it seems like the storm is not letting up. It seems to get even stronger every time we loop. I don't know why that is. I guess even though Earth is looping, I guess the weather stays the same. I don't know how that works. Various family photos. Great. Anyway, jigsaw puzzle. Angel, you're not gonna believe this, but there's yet another puzzle. A jigsaw puzzle connected to a box. What a predicament. Oh well. There's no other way to solve it, I guess. Such is life. Wait, Beeb. There's a piece missing. Oh no, you're right, but we need the thing that's hiding, probably. Maybe someone else has it. I heard some of the kids had access to the bedrooms. Well, we have the puzzle piece right here. Bam! The perfect pastime for a stormy night. Right. Now time to solve a puzzle. We're doing a literal puzzle now, I guess. Boop. And then... Boop. And then... You know, this kind of reminds me... I mean... I tend to make references to other streamers that will never even will not even deign to even recognize my existence, I feel like, because they're very big streamers. But it kind of reminds me of the Germa stream, where he did like a puzzle. Like his whole stream was just doing a jigsaw puzzle, basically. But there's like an edit, you know. There's there's a guy that does Germa edits, you know. He's done a few, but there's like an edit where he's like really stuck on the jigsaw puzzle, right, in the original stream. And it's like a really, really hard jigsaw puzzle. It's like a million pieces or whatever. Well, maybe not a million, but it's a lot. But like there's an edit that's very well made where it looks like he's like, you know, he's like on the webcam, you know, and everything. It's like yo, it's this is so hard. What should I do? You know, if so easy, you should do it. You know, he's like complaining to chat and everything. But then when you look at the actual like edited video, it just looks like he's like, it's like a 4-piece puzzle. You know, it's like a very, very small amount of puzzle pieces, and it should be really easy. But like it looks like he's struggling the whole time. He's very funny. I forget what the channel is, but they've made a few Germa edits, and I find them hilarious. So that's just what this reminds me of. You know? Here, and then a bit over here, and then maybe a cat ear over here, and then a cat ear over there, and then a bit of that, and then a little bit of that, and then a bit of that. Great, amazing. Do I win? I win. Kitties. And of course our favorite key and paper combo. Let's see what's in here. Even after everything was rebuilt and everyone was averagely healthy, I kept the clinic. I guess it's in my nature not to give up when I know I have multiple chances. Years after that, there was another earthquake. The biggest earthquake registered, they say. Of course, I continued my work. Laura still looks so young. I fear it's my influence. Our influence. She hates it now, but she'll be glad for it when she's older. He keeps referring to himself in plural. What a vague investigation. Referring to himself in plural? Is that... I'm not sure what that means. You know, when I know I have multiple chances. I mean, I know what the subtext... The subtext is obviously, again, he's in a time loop. You know, Vera's husband. Is there a name for the person who wrote this? I don't remember. Maybe there was. I don't really remember though. But I don't know if he's referring to himself in plural. How does that work? Not sure what that means exactly. Anyway. I never thought I'd say this, but I hate looking this young. I hate that I haven't stopped. The people need us. We need to help them. It's what we wanted, but I'm tired. I can't even go back to the city, not in the current regime. I'm sorry, Laura, but as selfish as it is, I want you to live a long life. Stay with me for a few more years. We have no rush to enter university, believe me. I've given you plenty of time. He doesn't want to let go of his daughter. I get that. These papers, the kids, Mr. Kali. I wish I had my string board. Yeah, it's stressing me out. Do you mind if I smoke? It's fine, although I know you know those things can kill you. Something has to. You're setting yourself to an early grave for no reason. I wish. What? Nothing, it's just detective work stuff. I don't want you to haunt you with it. I could be a little haunted, but you see, there are so many great people in the world. Love people, smart people, capable people. Who wake up like any other day, and they talk to me only to just go and die. I can't do anything but watch. I don't really know what I'm doing wrong or right, I guess. There's people way better than me, people who deserve to live more than me. Good people, smart people, love people. But it's me who stays. It's me who remembers them. I couldn't even help anyone. At this point, I think only cigarettes can kill me. Something has to kill me. I shouldn't have been given this many chances. I'm not worthy of them. There's been like 4 so far, I'm assuming. Unless there was more, I'm not sure. There could have been more. Like, you know, when we, the player, begin the game, perhaps there was more loots than we think. Possibly, I'm not sure. Angel. That's not to say I want to get killed or anything. I'm just rambling and being silly. You should ignore that, sorry. You don't have to be ashamed that you're suffering from survivor's guilt. It's common in the field. Survivor's guilt? Me? I don't blame you for getting overwhelmed. This is an incredibly stressful situation despite the nice relaxing music and, you know, fun little puzzles. Even for me. I'm happy that you trust me enough to tell me this. We're partners. We're here for each other. I want to be here for you. Then, would you stay by my side? For another case? No, well, yes, if you can, but tonight, tomorrow, and other tomorrows. I know it's a lot to ask, and I know I'm not in the best state of mind right now, but still. Can you promise me to just stay alive for tonight? I don't think I could bear seeing you gone. That's a hard thing to ask. I have no control over my death, less so of a killer on the loose. I need to be honest with him. I promise. Promise anyway. But I always get stupid around handsome men. Sorry, that was unfair of me. I shouldn't be asking you this. Sorry. You know what? I have an idea. After this is all over, we should get a vacation. You're a city boy, aren't you? Bet you've never seen cows up close. Take time off and stay in the region. I'll take you sightseeing. I know the best views. Have you fed chickens? My grandma has so many chickens. It's like a feather tornado. You just want to see me get swarmed by chickens, don't you? Perhaps. You devious little man. Yeah, I like that. I want to go sightseeing with you. Stressful situations bring out a lot of feelings. I haven't felt this one in a while, though. Is it bad? To start something new in a place like this? Common movie trope, you know? To suddenly just have people, the characters, you know, just have relationships out of nowhere, suddenly. Because the plot says so. Anyway, you have a future together. A pair, so does a set. Do not separate. Would that be so bad? Am I even ready for something like this? I want it though. I want to live that life, I want to try. It's a date then. If you want to, I mean, no pressure, I can take a rejection. It's a date. I know this won't solve any of his problems. That won't solve any of my problems. Yeah, it doesn't progress the plot at all. No, in fact, it could even make more problems. But then why am I so happy? Can you stop seeing my hat now? Yeah, implicitly they just keep swapping hats for some reason. Just never explain. Nope. Bastard. At least with the stairs key. Okay. I'm scared of saving the game. You know, okay, hold on. Okay, I'll use the key. No. Oh, not this one? Maybe this one? In we go. I'm gonna go in. There's her. Oh, oh, that's weird. Why is she like teleport? Okay, we'll talk to her first. I don't want to like accidentally sequence break. Oh, here she is. Hey there, suspicious individual, small size. Who are you? The judgmental stare of a teenager who's cooler than you. An unbanned war tactic. I'm Detective Beebo, and this is my partner, Detective Angel. We'd like to ask you some questions. And before you ask, no, we're not cops. We don't care about the law, actually. That's not true, and I like that misinformation did not be repeated anywhere else. What do you want? Right, yes. We want to ask about your father, Mr. Kawai. Do you happen to know anything about him? What might make him want to commit multiple crimes? And why are you asking? Me? Not you. You are Oliver Beebo, if I'm correct. I'm talking about him. Little old me? Aren't you the guy who bought the company? Yes, I buy many things. I collect. Just a hobby outside my detective work, yes. But that doesn't really matter right now, yeah? So we don't have to talk about it. Doesn't matter. What, have they met before? More importantly, have I met her before? What's happening? I'll only talk to Beebo. What? I have something to ask you. Wait, no. We ask first. That's not how things work. Please don't tell me Angel has some sort of rivalry with a teenage girl. So, are you really in a position to ask for anything, Detective Angel? Never mind. You're right. Ladies first. So you tell me about your father. In private. Here. Let's go. He has a rivalry with a teenager. Oh well, I already decided to keep him, so better get used to it. What are you waiting for? I gave you the key. Okay. Not here. I guess it's over here. Don't try listening from behind the door, you. I would never. And if I did, it would be something something classier than that. Stay close though, alright? I'll just be out here. That way, if something happens on the first floor, I'll be the first to know. Alright, but be safe, okay? Don't you dare not be safe. Of course. I'll keep a little something for good luck. Now go deal with Miss Moody Teen. Die. What? Shine. Bye-bye to you too. Alright. We must talk to the lady. So, you know me? Yes, I've looked you up online. I forgot what voice I gave her. I don't know. I can't really do a lot of female voices. I can only do nasally voice. I can do like slightly breathier voice, and that's it. You know, so I don't know what voice I'm supposed to give her. I guess she's just like, I don't know, rebellious teenager voice. I don't know what that'd be though. Oh, do you want to hire me? Not quite. I need to know something from you. So do I. I've been told you know more about your father than the others. We can both get what we want. You're right. And let me ask you, Detective. What do you know about house anatomy? Anatomy? Don't you mean structure? What makes you say that? Well, without getting into semantics, anatomy is usually used for humans or animals, not objects. And not to be rude, but how is this relevant for your father's case? My father and I have always enjoyed the occult. I wouldn't say it bonded us. He's just a source of information to me, as I'm a personal diary to him. In one of his travels, he found some particular documents about this so-called house anatomy. You're right. Anatomy is usually used for living beings, but how different are we from a house? Well, it suddenly was CG. It has bones that support it, surrounded by muscle for warmth and strength with thin layer of skin. It has electricity running through it, no different from our own neuron connections. It has eyes, it sees. It has oxygen, it breathes. It has a mouth, it eats. Just like that. Was there that movie about that? About how like it's a living house or whatever? I remember that one scene where they had like hit the tonsil of the house to make it barf. Anyway. And when we get eaten, we become part of it. Houses like us have cells. These cells fix the organism, change it, protect it. A house is an organism, but it's us who's in control. We are its cells. There's nothing unusual about that. Houses work like an organism, but they're still just objects. So, Mr. Beebo, How could a house do something on its own? I don't know. With a soul? Is that it? Is this place just full of ghosts? While I wouldn't completely disregard the existence of ghosts, the investigation did not lead that way. Houses are objects. They're not organisms. But what happens when a house starts acting like one? What? No. They call them haunted. Stop. A cell has strands of DNA, with all the information on its host mechanisms, like an instructions book. A plant is able to do photosynthesis. A fish can breathe underwater. If we are cells in a house, could we give this house instructions to do whatever we want? Could we give it a purpose? I don't want to hear this anymore. I want to leave. I need to leave now. The music is weird. They found the answers, yes. Somehow, some way, with enough intention, with enough emotion. As cells can make a house do anything. I don't want to remember. Things that shouldn't be possible. I don't want to go back. These houses with purpose have been standing with us for a long time, hidden between the normal houses. They were made unintentionally, unknowingly. They do things no house can do, that nothing should do. The people who find them call them haunted. But you know this already, don't you? After all, you've been eaten by a haunted house yourself. I remember. That house. That giant awful house. It all started with a lost cat. Okay, flashback to us being eaten by a house, apparently. What? I would never judge a person for hiring a detective to find a cat. And I would never judge a colleague for accepting such a case. But somehow, some way, I am very much judging myself. Are my prices too low? Or is it better that it's this low? What would the Academy think? Oh, Sir Williamson V, it's you and me against the world. There's no way they call him by his full name. El Wee Wee it is. Alright, let's review. People said that this is an area of lots of cats. So Sir Williamson ran away following some friends. He's probably here. What better place to hide in the meantime than a big abandoned building? Ouch. Yeah, no, this place has seen better days. Close enough to civilization that stray cats could get in, and too far for people to care. This was some sort of art display gallery thing, I think. Perfect for a funny kitty to play in. It looks a bit dangerous, but I really want to see what's inside. I'm curious, so curious, I need to get in already. Something feels wrong. This is a dump. Hello? Any kitties here? No response. Oh, it's expected. Can I save the game? You know, where's the snack table? Can save the game in this flashback. Oh, a map. It says, you are here. That's convenient. Seems like this place is fairly small. Okay, so I'll just go here. I don't really mind graffiti all that much, but why break the art? Unless this looks like that to think about what we consider art? Maybe I should investigate this more, but all I got that this place is supposedly haunted. If there's any ghosts in this building, have you seen a cat? No response. Rude. Okay, let's go here. For being an abandoned place, it sure doesn't have any bugs, just moss and vines. Maybe the faint smell of painting chemicals keep them away? Perfect squatter location. Door is too rusty, can't move it. Up over here. There's no way El Wee Wee's here. This is the girl's bathroom. He's a boy. Unless some deep introspection took place here. Can't move the handle. Well, if you're in there, kitty, I support you. Okay, well, over here. Over here. This looks familiar, you know? It's like the bar, but not so. Like it's a very similar layout to the mansion, but not really. I feel like. I guess it's just the way it's drawn, you know. It's like that's probably why. It's just like the you know, the developer, you know, draws houses or interior locations very similarly. This door is too rusty. I can't move the handle. Okay, I can't go over there anyway, so let's go this way. So this is a studio. Very nice. I love an office this size. Here, kitty. Kitty, are you here? Kitty. Sir Williamson III. Come here, little guy. Guess my theory has been debunked. There's no kitty. Doesn't even smell like cat pee. I'll just keep asking the houses around here. I didn't even see a ghost. This sucks. Did you want to see a ghost? I guess I admired some art today. That counts as doing something productive. Time to go now. Okay. I guess we'll leave. La da da da. La da da. And nothing bad happened, actually. We just leave, and this flashback was totally pointless. Wait, what? This is the exit, isn't it? I must have gotten lost somehow. Maybe I did a wrong turn. I guess I'll try the door. I should find something familiar. Never mind. This is new. I would have remembered a whole room full of creepy masks. I am out. Time to retrace my steps and look at the map. Maybe I entered some secret room. Room full of masks? What's this remind? It reminds me of a game, actually. It reminds me... Is it Scoliosis? I can't remember. But it reminded me of some other indie or RPG Maker game that I played in the past. You know, I go into a room, it's just full of masks. And it was like a really like art puzzle involving like, you know, putting the masks in the right place. Anyway. Oh, chairs. And the map. This is completely different. Doesn't even have the exit. No, calm down, Oliver. I just, oh, I know. Must have gotten into an annex building. That's why it's a different map. This must be it. It must be. And the music is not totally getting creepy. I'll just go south. The entrance was south, so, through the left door? Okay, this way is south. Penis. What? This is not the time to be thinking about my love life, graffiti man. Penn, it's just Penn Island. That's all. PennIsland.com. It's just they didn't finish the graffiti. Anything else? Here. This is fine. Just a little detour. No big deal. Is this the ceramic people room? Looks like a ceramic crime scene. Yeah, question mark. Ah yes, the chair room. Singular chair. Would it break if I sit? Alright, let's just take a moment to breathe. This is a mess. Can't believe I managed to get myself lost in a place like this. Maybe I should just call someone. Never mind, no signal. That's fine. If I get really lost, I can just smash a window and get out. Even if I haven't seen any windows lately. No, it's fine. I'll just go up. Why are we suddenly playing like a indie horror game? You know, this could be like its own section. This could be like its own mini game, you know? What? How could... Is this real? Is this real life? Is this a fantasy? You are here. Chair. Hello. I see you. Happy face, sad face. You are here. You know, this is the liminal space, you know, section of the game. Apparently, the developers suddenly got interested in the back rooms, so they decided to make the back rooms in their game. Suddenly, I don't know. That's how I feel. Like, welcome to the back rooms. Oh, okay, now we're over here. Oh, hey, oh. You are here. We're here now. Go over here now. Oh. I go over here. Oh, okay. Maybe if I go over here. No, that just leads over here. You're here. I go in this door. And now I'm over here. Damn it. Ah! 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 And Stanley went to the door on the left. No? Also need a cough. Excuse me. Drink some water. Get a really dry throat sometimes because forget to quench my thirst. Alright. My throat. Alright, so we continue to be lost. What if I go over here? Oh, that just leads back there. Now over here now. Frowny face. Sad. Stanley went on the door on the right. Have I been here before? I feel like I've been here before. Oh, it's 11 now. I'm so tired. Do I need to start drinking my own pee? Humans can't live more than 3 days without water. So I should not cry. I shouldn't... So it wasn't a dream. I'm still trapped here? Okay. At least I got to sleep for 12 hours. I haven't slept that much since I was a teen. Itchy facial hair. Am I gonna grow a beard here? If I get out, I'll keep a little stubble. Just in the chin. Maybe something not too noticeable. Actually, I shouldn't talk. Water conservation and such. I hate the silence. Alright, enough of that. Back to the grind. There must be some kind of logic here, right? There must be a way out. Even strange magic galleries have rules, right? I'm not gonna die here, right? You know, for some reason our character has experience being a, you know, being stuck in a horror game. You know? That's usually not the case, I feel like. Usually when you play like an indie horror game, the protagonist doesn't really go back into the horror situation more than one time in their lifetime, I feel like. They have the one time and that's it. Anyway. Let's see. Where do we go now? I mean, we just try all the things. We go to the right. Help. Help. You know, if I was stuck in the back rooms, I mean, it would suck. You know, I've thought about it. Maybe not even the back rooms, really. Just like in general. If I ever get stuck in a, you know, abandoned island situation or whatever, where you don't have access to technology, and you have to survive in the wilds. I mean, it would suck over here because there's not even any trees or anything, or like nature, you know? So you could at least like find some food from nature, but this is just stuck in like a place with no food at all. But, you know, I'd be screwed anyway, either way. Because I feel like I don't have any survival skills, you know? Like, I don't know how to start a fire or anything like that. I wouldn't even know, even if I was lost in the woods or whatever, I wouldn't really know how to, like, get food. Like, I couldn't tell, like, which mushroom would be poisonous or not. I don't know. Oh, over here now. Ah! I'm just clicking. I don't even know where I'm going. Over here? No. Over here? Oh, this way? No, that just leads over here. Is it random? I feel like it's a little random. It's a penis again. Welcome to penis. I'm back over here! Ah, I went down now. Allah? Ah? Is it just ah? Ah! Huh? Why ain't that strange? I was also gonna mention as well, like, I would definitely like survive in a survival situation. I also need like medicine to live, by the way. Like, I have a medical condition, which is not the worst thing in the world. It doesn't really affect my daily life. Basically, I don't have a thyroid, which is an organ you kind of need to like regulate your metabolism. And if I don't take medicine, I'll die. So like, in a survival situation, assuming even if I did have survival skills to live and all that, I'll eventually die anyway to my medical condition. So like, it would suck like a zombie apocalypse situation as well, you know, unless I could find like some way to make the medicine. But like, it turns out modern technology is very convenient, so I need civilization to live. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Did I do something wrong? Did I make it go wrong? Sorry, please let me out. My throat is too dry. What do I do? Do I think it? Can this place read minds? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break it. Please work again. I just want to go out. Please let me out. Please. I don't have the water for tears. Frown. Smile. Go back and forth, go back and forth, go back and forth, go back and forth. Everything hurts. I can't walk anymore. I want to go home. Do I pray? I forgot all of them. You know, how do I pray? Do I bash a wall? I don't have the strength. If I died already, am I in hell? Am I the ghost haunting this house? Dark dots in my vision. I'm awake. I'm alive. I'm fucking pissed. You know, that was a shitty horror game. I know how this goes. I can follow simple logic. I'm gonna die here. So what if I want to spend my last moments on Earth being a little hater? This whole situation's fucked. Dying from thirst is so unglamorous. This house, whack. This art, whack. The architecture, whack. It wasn't because I don't know how to start a fire I would indeed set this place on fire. But there's something else I can do. There are bones in this room. The femur is the strongest bone in the human body. Is it? I didn't know that. Obtain femur. I don't know who your owner is, Mr. Femur, but I'm sure this will be cathartic for the both of us. And also, obtain pee. Okay, I drank my own pee somehow. Did you have like a bottle, or did you like piss directly into your mouth? How's that work? I'm just thinking of the logistics here. So fucking pissed. I have 3 health, 5 brain, 30 water, and 1,000 anger. 0 fucks given. Yeah. I attack everything. Turns out the answer is violence. Here comes Oliver Beebo, our rising star this season. Gets ready to swing in, he absolutely smashes it. It's a home run, goal, checkmate, whatever. He wins. I fucking win. Okay, we just smash everything. You know, everything just turns into like an RPG. Is this statue the crime scene? That's gonna look like a real tragedy. Is this Mr. Graffiti's femur? I'll make you proud, my friend. I can hear you. Thanks for the claps. Enjoy the show, fellas. You enjoy my grand entrance. Brothers now. You are here, huh? You're mocking me. Die, die, die. Fucking, yeah, just smash everything. Who cares? Whatever, just go. Something feels right. Huh? I'm outside. Too bright. Wait, then what's happening inside? Kitty! You were trapped with me this whole time? And we never crossed paths. Poor boy. Definitely hungry, but still looks healthier than me. God, that's everything. The paintings, the statues, the chairs, the bones, whatever that is. A single spray paint can. My friend. Here, Mr. Femur. Go back to the rest of you. Thank you. Goodbye, everyone. I hope this makes things better. Okay. Well, what a weird side thing, where like it was a bit of a horror game, but like the answer was to just smash everything. I don't know what the moral of the story there was. I left that cat in the vet and myself in hospital. I got paid $30. Yeah. I bought an incredibly expensive ice cream. I did my best to suppress those memories. Told everyone that something fell on me and I got trapped for 2 days. Sometimes I believe that too. I made a very stern petition to have that house demolished. The multiple bones I found helped. The house is gone shortly after. I really just felt like I don't know, it felt like a side chapter. It felt like a Junji Ito side chapter. I don't know if there were ghosts in that house or not. Could have been hallucinating anything due to my poor mental and physical health. I still miss them. We still haunt that house. What do you mean we still haunt that house? That was weird. I don't know what he meant by that last sentence. Anyway. Okay, keep breathing like that. Can you hear me now? Oh, good. Okay, now you have to ground yourself. Get on the ground. Wait, you're already in it. There. Is this grounding? Are you grounded? Where's Simon when you need them? Thank you. I'm feeling quite grounded. Are you sure? Do I need to call in the other guy? That would make me feel better, but I need her information. No need. I dealt with this plenty of times. Comes with the job. I should probably tell you about my experience. In art gallery where the rooms keep changing, you got trapped for 2 days and trashed the place. You were muttering about it. Sorry. It's okay. That saves us some time, but I need to ask you, How do you know about that? Once Dad got a hold of those investigations, he became obsessed. He talked day and night about those houses, their potential, their location. Somehow that links to the plot. Okay. Bit of a stretch, but I guess it's supernatural, so whatever. While there have always been haunted houses all around the world, they're really difficult to find. A house that can receive purpose. Are they created? Were they always there? Who knows? He looked for years and years until he finally found one. A house made into an art display. It's said the people who go in don't come out. Calm down. It's said that the owner was really struggling with personal issues and being recognized as an artist. An interview said that he wished to have such a good gallery that the visitors would never leave. I believe that was the purpose, and somehow the house translated that into an infinite labyrinth. It really makes you think, are these things conscious, malicious, or just literal? If the artist did it, did he get out? Or was he trapped as well? Was he aware? A lot of haunted houses got lost in time. They get demolished, so the company is destroyed. This house was perfect for the taking. Dad planned on buying it. He thought there might be some way to override the previous command and make a new one. Kinda weird. I don't know, it's kinda weird how we're making we're categorizing haunted houses like it's a lore thing, it's like an SCP thing now. I don't know. Anyway, override the previous command and then you came along. I saw it on the local news. Detective gets trapped in an abandoned house, human remains found. You sent a petition deeming it a danger to the public. It got swiftly destroyed. Dad was absolutely furious. You demolished the haunted house he took years in finding. He investigated you. Turns out you have a very convenient webpage with all your information. And now you're here. I see. He wants me dead and gone by his own hand. I understand. But wait, the factory. You think the reason he made all those workers get hurt was because he wanted to make a haunted house out of it, using the will and heightened emotions of the workers? That how that works? There's a lot of assumptions, I guess. I don't like it. I don't want to. It's gonna influence my opinion, but I just don't like it when you make the supernatural kind of sciencey, I guess, when it's actually he did all this because yada yada yada. When you give too much exposition, on how the supernatural works. The whole point of why the supernatural is scary is that you don't know how it works, if it's so, if it's turned into a science, then you take all the fun out of it, Is how I feel anyway. So he's deliberately doing this to game the system to make a haunted house. It's kind of weird, You just be called a crazy person, You're just kind of crazy. Kind of wacky. What are you doing? We managed to get him in jail, but we never found out if it actually worked. Some asshole that I shall not name bought the company, so now we don't have authorization to go in. The guy hasn't even stepped inside the building. All he does is send emails with weird emojis. What an infuriating man. I feel bad for the poor soul who managed to anger her. That aside, here's the worst part. This place is known for a great tragedy a long time ago. He was probably stalking my mom's social media and found it, and he invited us here. No, wait, could it be? So, knowing how intricate he gets with planning, I think we have two options. Either he's planning to make this a haunted house, using us, or the worst case scenario, his house is already haunted and we got eaten. Oh no, not again. Why me? Am I cursed? You're cursed to be a horror game protagonist. This is why I wanted to talk to you. That house you went to, no one comes out of it until you. Huh? When the police went to investigate, nothing happened. They got in and out as they pleased. You killed that house. You made it stop working. How can we do that here? That's right, I did do that. I got out and I could do it again. I promised him, after all, I won't die here. But what was it that made it? Do we need a femur? I hope not. Do I need to be on the verge of death, absolutely losing my mind, or maybe just angry? I just suddenly got outside after I got out of the room with... map. Thing. Somehow I always ran into it, persistently, always into the house. It's the heart. Again, is that how that works? I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's how that works. Apparently, I guess that's the idea. Apparently, there's some kind of like, I'm assuming representation of the house, its soul, and so if we destroy that object, I guess that's what gets rid of it. Elaborate? There was one of those You Are Here maps. Once I destroyed it, the house became normal. If the house was an organism, then you can consider it the heart. Some type of object that either gets created or modified when the house gets a purpose. And the house dies without it, as if the object is what needs to carry out the command. A map for a house with an ever-changing layout, I see. Wait, so we won't know until we found out whatever it is that this house can do? Actually, maybe that weird key might help. I found it in the room and hidden in the office. We should... Doot 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 doot. Hello? Moshi moshi. What do you want? Shh. Rude. Where's Angel? I just saw Dad. What? Where? I was in the bathroom when I saw him get out of the other bathroom. The one that didn't open. I found the scarf detective here and he told me to hide with you two. Where is he now? He said he was gonna take care of him and went down the stairs. What? That idiot? Just because I promised I wouldn't die doesn't mean he can. You two stay here. I'll go find him. I'll go too. Absolutely not. It'll be 3 versus 1. We'll be fine. You're not going. You're not going. What the hell? Neither are you, Nadia. I have the right to get my father detained. You're depriving me of the small joys in life. What are you even going to do with him? Star won't let you take him to the police. Sounds like a problem best thought with my partner. We're professionals. We can handle it. You two are not. Stay. You're mean. Because I worry about your safety? Yeah, that's so lame. You should be a cool adult and give us traumatizing experiences. That's how that works. It just makes them stronger, you see. I'll go over here, I guess. Can't interact with anything else, so we just simply go. The other bathroom, I guess over here. Nothing here, though. A first aid kit. It only has a few band-aids left. Reprieving people of bathrooms is a war crime. My hair is a mess. Mental breakdowns are not good for my image. This must be what was blocking the door. Don't see anyone. Hello, child? Is he your boyfriend, by the way? Because if so, I'm judging your taste in men. Teenagers. I believe we had an agreement. I didn't sign anything. I don't really respect you as an authority figure. One mental breakdown is all it takes to take away my respect as an adult. My romance, or my romantic life? I guess that's, yeah. My romantic life is none of your business. I'm taking you to your mother. Because I said he sucked? Because there's a maniac running around God knows where, and where's your brother? I told him to stay in the room. So he listened to her and not me. Why'd you follow me? What'd you do if your father tries to kill us? It's 2 versus 1, odds in our favor, and I got a great swing. You would fight your own father. That man has been nothing but a curse to us. It's so offensive when anyone compares our eyes. He's a complete child who's playing with things out of his comprehension. The thought of being anything like him sickens me. Mom says that all girls my age go through that feeling. I am not equipped for that conversation. We're going to your mother. Hey, is that your guy out in the snow? That's my guy, in the snow, like an idiot. I'll signal him with my phone light. It's probably way too noisy outside. Does he know Morse code? The lights are out. This might be obvious to you, Nadia, but I got a really bad feeling about this. I'm getting Simon. Wait for me. Better hurry up, partner. Nadia, be careful. How's she so fast? She just flew up the stairs. Why are they feeding kids nowadays? Oh, finally, I'm here. Is she already inside? Are you two all... Like... Blah. Backstab. Oh, there's a spy among us. No. Stop. How's his grip so strong? I can't... Oxygen! Am I gonna die here? No! I refuse! Daga kotowaru! I did not survive getting eaten by 2 nightmare houses just to die to a business major! I fight back. Boop. You motherfucker! I promised! Promised I would live, and I will. Will, goddammit! I'm gonna get out of here! Boop. I'm gonna blind this bastard is the last thing I do. After I'm done, I'm punching him in the face. Ow, is he biting my hand? 2 can play that game. Boop. We're gonna go sightseeing. I'm gonna show him the chickens. He'll be so happy. We'll be so happy. Boop. Well, you're not taking the future away from me, you bastard. My vision's darkening. I can't give up. I heard something, a shuffling behind me. It must be that little fact that he always forgets for years and years. This is a man with the eyes of a killer. But he forgets. He always forgets that someone else has his eyes. Oh, it turns out the backstab was ineffective. Oxygen. Oh god, my throat. Ah, he almost broke my windpipe. Can't stop coughing. Oliver. You better be... Oliver! Tell my guardian angel. He's a bit late. Get off of him! What, did you just kick him off? Hey there. You know, they kind of look similar. They kind of look... especially with the scruff, you know? Don't hey there, me. Are you okay? Are you dying? Of course not. I promise, remember? It's not a time for being cute. What's going on? Angel, the kids, they got stabbed. I need to take care of them. Put pressure on the wounds until we find some medical equipment that's actually usable. Alright, I'll take care of this. Vivi taught me some emergency first aid. You stay seated, okay? I will. I won't. Actually, I'm gonna walk around. Blip, bloop, blah. It's like, them are just freaking... You know, you turn the sprite like sideways. And they're like blip, on the floor. My hat. Oh, thank you, Angel. My phone. I dropped it in the surprise. It's illuminating the room. She's just like me. Shut up. Shut up. I see now. Will you say what's going on, or should I take your other eye? Do what you like. Open me up. Feast on my guts. See if you find something fun to play with. Unluckily for you, my lovely daughter has spectacular aim. You got it from me, of course. So we only have a few moments together until I see you all again at 8 o'clock. Uh-oh. Feeling cold and sleepy. Good night. See you soon, girl. What? It doesn't stop when he dies? Okay, so obviously he's aware of the time loop. He's like, it's been fun, time to respawn. You heard him, kid. This is gonna hurt a bit, but it'll make you feel better, okay? You'll be fine. You haven't even lost that much blood, I think. Ow, ow, ow. Is this what a C-section feels like? I hope that's the blood loss talking. And not you. I know what I'm doing. Focus on him. You better. I also tell everyone that you said I was your favorite adult. Die. Okay. Here's a book. This is a photo book? A book? Wait, is this the lost photo book? Why was he carrying it? Is there something... Oh, I remember. I get it now. I understand what's going on. Mr. Kawai is no longer responsive. Nadia wasn't kidding about her swing. Which means I need to do this quickly. If I'm not wrong, this window should be open. What? Oliver, I told you stay seated. Was that Vivi's... Angel, there's no time. Listen to me. He's dying. We're going to go back to the start any moment now. You remember. Once we go back, I need to find that book. It should be where I threw it, under some snow. But you need to find it. And when you do, bring it to me. Or I'll go to you, maybe. I know what's going on. Once you give it to me, I'll explain everything, okay? I'm counting on you. I will do it. Thank you. This is bad. I'm sending Angel in the middle of a storm on a wild treasure hunt. Can't I help him? I'm gonna make myself do something different if I don't remember. Wait, Miss Marigold. She's usually upstairs, but she went down to look for Miss Nina after they died. How that works? Wait, because the timeline is kind of weird, right? So apparently she's assuming that they already die? What happened? I didn't even notice. Because obviously we see all these kids get stabbed, but like I didn't know that they got stabbed too. But yeah, Marigold's usually upstairs, but then went down to look for Miss Nina after they died. After she confessed her love to her, something that emotionally impactful, I know what to do. Oh, right, okay. Oh, no, he means like in a previous time loop, Marigold, obviously was making out, basically. Well, not really making out, but she was with Nina and everything. And I guess in the other time loop, in the how do you say, preceding, or is that the right word? I'm not sure. But in the next time loop, she somehow, remembers something about Nina as she ran to her, I guess, in the other time loop. So that's what Oliver is referring to. So I guess I mean, it's a kind of trope, but like, yeah, something impactful will make them remember the next time loop. Angel, I know this might be sudden, but I need something from you. Anything. Wait, why are you getting on your tippy toes? You'll fall. Please? Absolutely. Okay, and they kiss. I didn't die this time, and yet somehow I'm in heaven. I can't believe I fell in love with this man 4 times in a row. Did you? That's like, again, it's always that movie trope, but somehow the main characters don't even know each other that well, and yet they fall in love with each other like in 2 seconds. I'm actually kind of annoyed at that trope, but anyway. But yeah, apparently Oliver fell in love with him 4 times, and he'll do it again. What if he was wrong? One more chance. Huh. Something really does feel wrong. Did I forget something? Maybe lost something. Did I bring my keys? Maybe I forgot to clean Firefox's litter box. That, by the way, that's apparently our cat. Is that the same cat that we found before, like El Wee Wee? No, I guess we got the $30, so we did return El Wee Wee. The other cat. Oh wow, that little walk was more challenging than I expected. My heart is racing. What am I forgetting? Who knows? Anyway. Well, there's no way I'll ever forget these. Alright. Finally can save, by the way, because I'm just scared of saving with a full inventory of keys and everything. I can finally just save at least here. What would the file name be? I don't know. Like, I don't know. Forgot something? Question mark, I guess? I guess that's the name. Excuse me, have you seen anything unusual around the floor? I fear I must have lost something. Sorry, I haven't. Maybe you dropped it outside. The wind is picking up. Oh yeah, it could be. Okay, so maybe we should go outside this time, basically. But let's see. It's been about, actually a bit more than 2 hours. So, I actually want to take a bit of a break. I was going to say I'm going to go to the washroom. I'm now reminded of the fact that Oliver drank his own pee, by the way. I'm not going to do that. That'd be weird. But I am going to the washroom. And then I'm going to go grab a snack. And I'll be right back after a few minutes and continue playing the game. And again, I don't know. I mean, I'm already too invested, so I want to finish the game if possible. But there's 2 things I kind of don't love, I guess. One is the fact that the whole haunted house thing was kind of like deconstructed like a little bit too much. Like when you make a mystery game, you don't want to like just give all the details of the mystery like too early, I feel like, And sometimes you don't want to do that at all, you especially if it's like supernatural. Like you don't want to like give away all the details of how the world works, because then it loses some of the magic, There's the whole point, I feel like. I feel like when you over-explain everything, and and specifically, I think about like Fate's Day Night, when they talk about like magic circuits, and this is how magic works, and you put this magic in these gems, and yada yada yada, like blah blah blah. Like I don't care about the details. The details actually make it more mundane and therefore less interesting to me. I don't know. There's that, and also the fact that obviously it's definitely shipping, Oliver with Angel very aggressively. And I mean, it's fine, but like, I just don't really like straight romance, Ironically, it's not straight, but in the other sense, straight as in like vanilla, like normal romance, where it's like, these people love each other, and then they're gonna kiss like 500 times. It's like, I don't know. I'm more interested in like complicated relationships, at least in a fictional story. There's no like drama, there's no tension. It was like they just love each other and that's it, Yeah, unrelatable. Anyway, that's how I feel anyway. Two things are kind of like, I don't really love. But again, I'm still invested though, so I do want to see how it ends. Ironically, I actually want to see what's going on with Eugene. He seems like we don't really see him very often, but like why is he murdering everyone? I assumedly we thought it was because initially it was a prank, but then we learned that he's actually a sadist. Apparently, like what's going on? Why is he such a crazy guy? I don't know. Is he just crazy and that's it? I don't know. Maybe this is like a deeper meaning. I'm not sure, but anyway. But yeah. But I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back after a few minutes, and then I'll continue playing Detective Beebo. BRB. Alright. Let's continue. Let's see. So it seems like we can't really go anywhere else. We can turn this. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. I don't know why Oliver's just having a normal... excuse. Oliver's just having a... as like a default NPC dialogue, you know, for every little thing. I don't think this is it. You know, for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's because we have to go outside. So, alright. Let's go outside. And maybe I dropped something. Oh my god, this storm. How did it just appear like that? Climate change, I swear. I'm gonna find something this weather. I can barely see anything. It's just snow, 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 and... some guy? Where is he? Some guy? Which guy? Which way do we go? We don't go right, I guess we go left. Hey there. Can he help me? Of course he needs help. He's outside in the middle of the storm. Sure. I dropped something around here, but I really can't find it. The snow is not making it any easier. You seem like a guy good at finding hidden things. I am, but I must ask. Is it really that important of a thing to be searching for in this weather? Absolutely. It's my friend's photo book. It contains precious memories that shouldn't be left forgotten. How about this? Help me out and I'll give you a reward. What do you say, pretty boy? What? Does he say that to everyone? What a slut. No, does he say that to everyone? Well, who am I to deny quick money? Okay, I'll do it. Thank you. It's a white book that should be around this area. It might be buried under the snow. Actually, well, obviously, I interpret it as, like, not money, actually. Because I only just understood that Oliver thinks the angel's talking about money. And maybe he is. I thought he meant, like, another kiss or something, you know? That's what I thought. So search around carefully, okay? Don't worry, I'm a professional. I know. Huh? You look around here and I'll look a bit further, alright? Yeah, alright. Weird guy. Oh well, maybe I'll find what I'm looking for, whatever that is. I can look at this. It's snow under more snow. What does the world come to? Nothing over here. Snow under more snow. 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 Eh. How about this? You know, I just look at the little pixels. Oh, is that it? I'm such a professional. Nothing gets past me. I'm getting good grade in object searching. Hey guy, I think I found it. Really? You have it? Hold on, it's a bit buried. Ugh. The wind steals. I'll get it. You get the book. Oh, he caught it. Crisis averted. That is safe. Now let's get this little... Oh. Oh, yes, it worked. I was right. It's like... Memories, you know, memories, received, I guess. It's like in Dark Souls, you know, when you, like, pick up your souls. Humanity restored. Or something. It's not like humanity restored. What's it called? It's like bloodstain restored? I don't know, anyway. Or bloodstain retrieved. Angel! Welcome back. Angel, it worked, I remember. I remember everything. We did it. Congratulations. You found the book, so now you get a reward. What? Oh, Angel, I don't need your money, really. Oh yeah, it's a kiss. Of course. I mean, I knew that it was a kiss. A well-earned reward. Alright, calm down now. We have plenty of time to fool around when we're not freezing. I know plenty of activities to keep us warm. Stop it. Stop this, you criminal fiend. Oh, and also, look at what I found. Our picture. Seems like it was good luck after all. I'll keep this in my office. Bad news is, we owe Vivi money now. I don't think that's a we situation. Hey, just kidding. I'll put it next to my cat pictures. So you know everything now. Yeah, I know how to stop the loops. Stopping coli is the hard part. We should focus on that. I can take him. The guy hasn't been able to kill me a single time. Yeah, he thinks you're a stubborn bastard. And proud of it. Hey, how about this? Get a drink with me at the bar and you can interrogate me to your heart's desire. So mean. Are you hiding in your scarf? So silly. Too silly. Must be illegal to be this silly. A crime should not be forgotten. Oh, I'm the criminal now? Yes. In fact, you shall be caught right now. Prepare to face the law. It's just kind of weird how the tone of this game is just kind of a little bit all over the place. It's like they're having silly little fun, you know? They freaking die over and over again in a freaking time loop. Is it not painful that you die every single time? Like, come on. I feel like these guys should be taking this a little bit more seriously. Oh no, fancy calling my weakness. That's right, I'm the greatest detective this region has seen. Just the region? I stay humble. Angel, we're gonna freeze out here. Save that for the authorities. Angel! Okay, whatever. Whatever, guys. Told you, I keep telling you guys, you can be gay after the case. Can you stop being so gay? During work time? It's just very unprofessional. So, the moment I get back in, everything will become real. The loops, the people, the house, the deaths, the gallery. But I'm not alone. I never was. I'll finish this. Somehow, some way, this has to stop. I just hope we'll be alright by the end. Alright, I'm gonna save again. None of it matters. I mean, this is after that scene. I guess... I mean, I don't know. Photo book. I'll just say photo book. I can't think of anything, like, special to write, you know? Photo book. After getting the photo book. Alright. I want to say, like, before I mess with items and things like that, and get soft locked again, so just make sure I make a save there. Do you? Hello, child. It's unusual to see you here. Can a man be looking for tea without being questioned? Tea? Sudden tummy ache. Oh, right. Post-loop ghost pain. I'm really sorry for that. Hope you feel better soon. I guess because he got stabbed in the stomach, you know, in the last loop. Are you sick, Simon? Come lay on the couch. I'll find you some tea. You guys should also restock your toilet paper. I mean, seeing all the tummy aches going around. There's issues in the bathrooms? I have to tell Marie. Or Mary. Hey kid, do you by any chance have a key to the office? Yeah? What do you want it for? That's private. Your sister Nadia contacted me before to investigate this place. I'm Detective Beebo. Nadia? Asking for help? The storm must be affecting her. Here. What's this for? Nadia told me that she had hid a key in the office. I want to check that out. Oh, it seems like you found what you were looking for. Yes. In a way. What if I'm pregnant? The baby's about to explode. This is just like that hit horror novel, The Bible. What? Did that happen in the Bible? Get some rest, kid. I wouldn't know. I've never read the Bible. So I wouldn't know, I guess. I can't believe you saw me crying here. That's embarrassing. I don't think it's very hard to see you cry. Okay, I gotta find a key somewhere, I guess. He was stalking her. I think he was more interested in the house than her. Still, creeping around someone else's house, is that not a crime? It is. The problem is getting him caught. I hope Miss Marigold doesn't get in trouble with the higher-ups for the failed party. I wonder if Mr. Diaz took this picture. It's locked. I think we did that already before, right? I can feel the house breathing. Maybe one of the books is hollow. I don't think the doctor would keep hollow books, but it might be inside one nonetheless. Let's see. If she wanted to keep it away from her father, which book would she choose? Found it. Eye key. It has an eye painted on it. Creepy. Where'd you find it? A Guide to Fatherhood. They're gonna have so many daddy issues, those two. Okay. As he put it in here? It opened. Da-da-da-da-da! There's a piece of paper in here. Oh, and jewelry. Jewelry, you say? No, bad angel. It's probably Miss Veros. Oh, it's part of the investigation. Okay. I like to think that I wasn't in the right mind at the moment, as I believed to be in direct contact with the divine. I felt a million eyes of angels surround me, watching my every move. I felt a cold draft in my neck. I heard a water leak, and yet nothing happened. The angels didn't appear before me and just watched. Vera didn't suddenly appear in front of me. She was still dead. Just like everyone else, I failed. I cried. Millions of eyes. Yeah, it was something like that. I cried out to the Lord to please give me one more chance. I would treat her better. I would refuse to let her go. I would somehow, some way, find a miraculous cure for her. I would save everyone. I fell to the ground and couldn't differentiate between the planks in my arms. I heard my heartbeat resonate in every room. I felt my own breath in the ventilation. And yet I could only think of her. I cried myself to sleep, my tears harmonizing with the water leak. Okay, so this is I'm assuming this is when his wife died, Vera, and this is when he prayed to the Lord, and that's why there's like a phrase, Lord, please just one more chance, and that seems to appear every time we loop. That's part of the incantation, I'm assuming. Huh? What do you mean? We have everything now. Let's put it all together. To the bar. To the bar. Need toilet paper? Hopefully the message will get passed and Bathroom Citizen will gain his freedom once more. Can you believe he spent 2 time loops in the bathroom? He's the luckiest of all. Lactose intolerance saves lives, I guess. Okay. Dr. Vivi? Hey, Vivi. Vivi, stay here. We have things to tell you. In a bit. You're being suspicious. You know what needs to be done. Yeah, I'll pay for your stillness. Here we go. Every second not doing an activity is a second wasted. The human body needs to rest too, though. Chilling is also an activity. Who is this, by the way? This is Oliver Beebo, the greatest detective of our generation. I'm not really that good. I'll be the judge of that. Oh, young mind, thou who claims to be the fairest, solve my riddle and you shall not perish. I never said that. Wait, perish? What kind of room has no doors or windows? A room trapped in a space-time paradox. A mushroom. Yeah, you got it. I will gently take away the curse I put on you. What? Okay. Whatever you say, Vivi. I will now go to the bar and get drunk. Except I won't, actually. I'm just gonna solve the main mystery of this game, I guess. Or, I don't know if it's the main mystery, but it's crucial to the plot. Oh, you remember the drink I made? I remember many things now, and your enjoyment of expensive drinks is one of them. No, I think you just really like cheap things. Your clearly homemade haircut tells me so. Hey, it's better than the long mess I had before. No, I think with a proper hairstylist, you could rock it. I think this isn't the topic we should be discussing. Is this your way of saying you agree with me? Shush you. Alright, let's get into business. Now that you told me her dad was really interested in haunted houses, let me explain. What do you know about anatomy? Nothing at all? What? I'm terrible at science. The few things I managed to learn I've completely forgotten. Do you know about cells? I've heard of them. What about DNA? Is that a legal document? How do you not know what DNA is? Oh my god, I guess I could just repeat what Nadia said. What else works as an organism? Don't remember the mitochondria? The powerhouse of the cell? Oh, that might work. What about video games? You know about coding? more than what I know about science, that's for sure. That's good. Well, here's what's happening. Wait, I need to write things down on my notepad. I've only had my string board. I can bring over the whiteboard. Thank you. Well, sometimes when a person has a lot of passion for something, they can code it into a house. Apparently that's how it works. You just really want something, and suddenly your house is haunted, I guess. House coding. Just from a random feeling? Yes, well, maybe it's a particular feeling, but no one knows that yet. When a house is haunted, it means the house turns into a sort of program, and the people can code whatever they want, making the house do impossible feats like time travel. That makes sense. Totally, of course, that makes sense. I don't know. I guess I guess I feel like I'm in an X-Files episode, which I never watch X-Files, but it's kind of like the two characters, right? There's the character that is like, of course, this is how it works. This house is haunted or whatever, and like the other character is like, wait a minute, that's dumb. That makes no sense. In like a rational world, this supernatural phenomenon, must have like a rational explanation, I guess. But that's how I feel. There's no character to be like, actually, you're batshit insane. What do you mean that's how it works? That's stupid. What do you mean it's just haunted? Because of some guy that had a really strong feeling at some point. It was like, what? Is that why the economy is so bad when it comes to the housing market? It's to keep all the haunted houses contained because too many people are having too many like haunted houses or something. I don't know. It's a conspiracy. Anyway, all right. But apparently Angel's like, oh, that makes sense. It does? So this house is programmed to, let's say, go back in their save file whenever someone dies. Sure, that's the way to see it. Did Kali make this? Was he the passionate house programmer? No, it was already like this. You see, this code is called a purpose. It defines what you want the house to do. A person wants something to happen, and the house does something supernatural to fulfill that. Just does that, I guess. Where do you get these houses, Where do you get these supernatural houses? You imagine like a real estate agent and be like, and here we have a very amazing house that has supernatural powers. If you simply like think about what you want, it can simply bend reality. It's great, you can buy it now for like $15 billion. I think the person who gave this house its purpose is... Okay, well, we have all the things. Wow. Okay, so the person who gave it its purpose is Mr. Diaz, right? Like the original owner of the house, right? Or I think so. Previous owner of this house, Mr. Roberto Diaz. Yeah, I've forgotten their name to be honest, but we've seen their name before. Turned into a hospital after a devastating earthquake. Aware of the loops, used to keep patients alive. Widowed, died on the way back from visiting his daughter. Oh, did that happen actually? I did not know that happened actually. I know his wife died. I didn't know he died. But I mean, didn't say? I was mentioned one of the characters mentioned how like the house owner did actually live for a long time, like more than 100 years actually. Anyway, I think this house was haunted by Mr. Diaz, the previous owner. His investigation said that it happened sometime after his wife's death. He used the house mechanic to keep his patients from dying for many years. Seeing what the house does and what happened to him, I think the purpose he gave it was... Okay, we'll have to read all the things. I start this investigation according as a strange phenomenon happening in the House of Air, my current home. I inherited the house from my parents. That was a remarkable defense against the elements and the great tragedy. Well, it's never been easy. But then everything changed. And then, yeah, okay, part 3. This is part 3, actually. This is the latest one, but it's actually part 3. And then he prayed. And then suddenly, Laura spilled her drink in the kitchen. Everything else fell apart. Walls were a rhythm. Got a strange sense of satisfaction. Trying to save one of the patients. He died, and then it was 8 o'clock p.m. Weeks later, more medicine arrived. I was able to finally save Miss Flowers. Although I felt bad about leaving her stuff so long, she didn't remember any of it. Don't know if I'm doing the right thing. And And even after everything was rebuilt and everyone was averagely healthy, I kept the clinic. Years after, there was another earthquake. And then I continued my work. Then Laura stays young, I guess, because she's stuck in that weird time loop thing. And this is the final letter. My dear Vera, it's been too long. I've been sick, tired, and stagnant for too long. I don't think the city will let me demolish this place. I'll still try, even when the thought of it makes my bones tremble. Scattered my research around the house to lower chances of being found. I should burn it, but part of it wants me to be found. Laura's a smart girl, a grown lady now. She can solve any trick. It's been too long, Vera. I'm going to visit her today. See you on the way back. Forever yours, Rob. Oh, okay, so that's the final letter that he sent to his daughter. And then when he went to his daughter, I guess he kind of died, I guess. On the way, maybe? What happened to Laura, though? Who's Laura? We never actually obviously know which Laura, who's Laura. Is Laura still here? Is she already dead? Like, you know, it seems that happened a long time ago, so... Was it this? I can't pick this, actually, so I can't pick that. I have to pick evidence, I guess. So, what was the purpose? What did the house get purpose from? That was right here, I guess. It just says, the house of Vera. This house is haunted. Haunted house. Used to be a makeshift hospital, turns back time when someone dies. Been doing that since the 40s, you know? Okay, well, it doesn't... Oh, damn it. It doesn't do that. What was the question? You know? I don't know what the question was. I've forgotten the question. I thought the question was, what purpose does a house have, right? Is it this? Not that. That's the gallery. Not entirely sure. What item shows the purpose? I thought it was this. You know, its purpose is that it freaking turns back time when someone fucking dies, you know? I don't know. This? I mean, there's this. This is Miss Vera's death certificate. Found between some of Mr. Diaz's things. Has the message, Lord, just one more chance. Oh, it's this, okay. Well, it's more like a representation of what happened rather than actually what happened. It's fucking Phoenix Wright, you know, Danganronpa thing going on where, like, bone on the meat on the bone, you know? It's like, I know the answer, it's just, like, I don't know exactly what the developer wants me to answer with, you know? I just want to say what the answer is, instead of picking some arbitrary item that's somewhat relevant to what I was saying, but I feel like, you know, I would represent it in a different way. Anyway, remember what was in the chest, what we saw on the death certificate? Mr. Diaz was so stricken with grief that he asked with all his heart for one more chance. In doing so, the house was granted a purpose. Every time someone dies, the doctor gets another chance to save them by going back in time. And so he did, even when it was too late to save the one person he asked for. This must be why the house feels so loved and warm. It was made with the intention to protect. Now, this house is officially haunted, something that Mr. Carlyle has a lot of interest in. He wants his own haunted house by either making it or replacing the purpose of an existing one. And after many years, he found one. An old building, an art gallery. The owner wanted the people who got into it to never leave. Not maliciously, I think. The owner wanted his art to be appreciated. But the house took it differently. Hey, your hands are shaking. Huh? Here, I'll hold them. They're cold. Remember how I told you about my fear that rooms would start changing? I got trapped in that house, eaten. I couldn't get out for 2 or 3 days. Hey, it's okay. I don't need the details, I just need you to be okay. You're here now, see? I'm right by your side. We're together in this. Everyone in this house. I'm here with you and everyone else. Because the house got killed. Okay, well, this one, obviously. Bad, unending rooms. You know, it's just the back rooms. That's all. No? Wrong. You know, so the game is like, wrong, stupid. That's wrong, idiot. Who killed the house? Okay, we'll have to choose Oliver. This is me, eaten by 2 houses and died thrice in 1 night. I killed that house, I made it stop working, then I asked for it to be demolished. So now the house Mr. Carlyle searched for so long is gone. This is why he invited me, and why he wants to kill me. I'm not sure when his fight with Miss Nina happened, but I assume that made him jump into action. If he can't use someone else's haunted house, he'll make his own. Where did Eugene try to make his own haunted house? Factory. I guess it's after the gathering? I don't know the timeline, but I guess he started, like cutting people's fingers off in his factory. And yes, this will make a haunted house, totally. But like, huh? That's just what a crazy person would do, I feel like. I don't know. He tries to haunt his own factory, using the heightened emotions of the distressed workers. Assuming this to be the perfect plan, he thought it'd be a great idea to show this to his heir. This is a weird thing to do, to show to your son. Hey son, I'm just torturing a bunch of my employees because they'll make a magic house. It's real, haha. Believe me, this is how it works. I simply need to cut off this guy's finger and watch him scream. It's like, my finger, and then it'll make it into a funny little magic house. Hee hee. I don't know. What? Oh. Anyway, Simon. What he didn't know was that Simon had a camera attached, thus producing the infamous speedrunning video. And thus he would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling kids. And so Vivi comes in the picture, as the lead reporter in the situation. They successfully get him jailed, but someone bails him out. That will be Nina? I still don't understand that. Why would she do that? Even after that, he still killed her. A family's complicated, I guess. I'm glad I don't have siblings. I wonder, are his feelings towards her also complicated, or is he too blinded by anger? Anyways, after this, Marigold becomes the only CEO, but with such debt, she's forced to sell. Why does he hate her? The company was in the dumps, there's nothing that could have been done. If family has complicated feelings, imagine the ones romance brings. Hates his wife, hates his sister, ignores his daughter. I'm starting to think this guy just hates women. Well, all you did was buy his company, and you still got invited to his murder party. He's homophobic as well? Actually, I wanted to ask you about that. Why are you a CEO? It's a radical change from thief. Yeah, yes, like, again, it did feel like the Phantom Thief thing was just pulled out of his ass. That's a funny story. My dad disowned me when I was born. Went to live far, far away, to his fancy job with his fancy new wife, becoming rich while we struggled. I told you, didn't I? I wanted to live a more relaxed life. What a better than a CEO, they do nothing. So imagine everyone's surprised when his testament said that the bastard son will get everything he owns. What? There's no way he actually wrote that. Well, it's written in his will. He's dead, so who knows? Maybe that Dominion guy knows, but certainly not me. Okay, isn't that fraud? That's forgery. Anyway. I feel like you're testing my alliance with the law. How many hidden crimes did Dominion do? No need to worry about that, Beebs. Dominion's days are over. My knees are too creaky now. Besides, I found the prettiest gem already. I get to keep it all to myself. What gem? You'll figure it out. Come on, keep going over the investigation. Alright. Well, after that, Marigold changed jobs and found this place. Mr. Carlyle found out about it, probably investigated about this house and deemed it haunted. Ms. Marigold's book shows that he was stealing keys, probably planning all of this. Then he intercepted the invitations, and now we're here. Wait, then all the keys we found are Marigold's, but some look really old. No, I think those are from the doctor for his daughter's investigation treasure hunt. Actually, I don't think Mr. Carlyle even knows about the doctor's investigation. But then, how did he find out about the loops? Deduced it from the history, or experimenting? Anyways, now that we have a timeline, let's get to the specifics. Mr. Carlyle is using the house's purpose to repeatedly kill us until who knows when. Every time we go back, or more specifically today at 8 o'clock p.m., we forget everything. But he has found a way to remember. He even has a board of our pictures that he keeps updating. He's aware of the loop, but he's not the only one. This is where you come in. I have nothing to do with the guy. We haven't even met before. No, it's not like that. You see, there's something you two have in common, and that's why only you two remember. I was wondering about that. Like, what's the key thing here? Why do they remember? Obviously, the photo book helps you remember, so like, is it something they're touching when every time they look back? Born from the same man. That would be like a twist, I guess. Both have been to the factory. Not true, because it was mentioned that... I mean, I don't know if it makes any sense, but like, it's also not true because, what's his face? I already forgot his name. What's his name again? Gary? No, Angel. The first, because, you know, Angel's a weird name. Angel, it was mentioned that Angel, even though he bought the factory, he never actually been in the factory. I think that was already said before from one of the kids. But I guess this makes sense. So both were outside at 8 o'clock p.m. Possibly. I mean, he was taking a smoke break, right? Maybe it's a coincidence? You were outside the house when the clock chimed, remember? You went for a smoke and saw me get in and out. And every time we go back to the start, you're outside. The bathroom, the windows, that one vine. Mr. Carlyle has multiple ways of entering the house unnoticed. I deduced that he starts in the tool shed and then gets inside to do the murdering. What tool shed? Oh right, you haven't seen it. There's a tool shed in the forest around us near the house. It was full of weapons, maps of the house, the bomb's remote controls, our pictures, and Vivi's photo book. Angel, I wanted to ask you about that. There are some things that you did that I found odd. Is it my accent? He has an accent? I didn't even know that. He had an accent this whole time? Huh? What? What accent? Oh, nice. I've completely banished my accent. Wait, no, you have an accent. You're not from here? Oh, you know how it is with nationalities. I think it's all about the culture. Wait, what does that mean? Aren't you a detective? Figure it out. Angel, dearest, you're killing me. Alright, I'll tell you, just so your little head doesn't explode from all the mysteries. My name is Angel Valdavia, born and raised in Buenos Aires. Mother's job took us here, and I'm into men. By the way, I just mentioned that real quick over at the end. Valdavia? Buenos Aires? What is I don't know what a Buenos Aires is, to be honest. For me, Buenos Aires. According to Google, it is the capital of Argentina. What is the language of Argentina? Is it Argentinian? Language. Spanish. Well, Spanish, actually. I don't know. I'm not very cultured. I don't know any... my geography and my language skills suck, I guess. Because I don't know... I'm not really familiar what every country speaks. But I guess they speak Spanish. So he's supposed to have a Spanish accent. Well, not really, but because he said like he doesn't have an accent. Or it's not like noticeable, I guess, but you know. So he's supposed to have a Spanish accent. If he's speaking his native tongue, I'm assuming. Anyway. I've been here for so long though, look. I even mastered the slang. We should go there someday. I'll show you the wonders of our food. I like that. So what's this about being outside? Is he purposely avoiding talking about Vivi's book? Angel. Can't blame him. I mean, it was the first time we died. I know he feels guilty about it. We aren't getting out of this without some scars, aren't we? I'll just go with this first. Yeah, that. Well, this house was made to put everyone and everything back to the start. But there's something that has not reset. Something that has continued regardless of the time loop. The old clock, our clothes. That'd be funny. We just get naked. That's not how that works. It's the storm. Outside, I'm assuming. The storm. It's been progressing as the night goes on. Just like the weather said. Okay, what does that mean? It means that only what's inside the house goes back in time. This is why the storm has kept going. Time outside this house is normal. In fact, if it wasn't for the storm, we would be able to see the moon changing positions. This must be why Kali, I always pronounce it wrong. This must be why Kali dragged me back to the house when he killed me in the tool shed. If he had left me there, I would have just died. He wasn't done with me yet. And he said it's not cruel. That's how it's supposed to work. Someone dies and everything goes back to 8 o'clock p.m. So what happens if someone outside the house or is outside the house when the loop starts, but is inside the house when it resets. I don't know, a glitch, I guess. Yeah, you could call it that. An unexpected result born from unexpected conditions. And Carly used to be a speedrunner. Apparently, it all comes back to being a gamer, I guess. And Carly used to be a speedrunner. If there's something those guys know, it's to exploit glitches. If you're outside at 8 o'clock p.m. but inside when someone dies, you'll get glitched, so to say. Everything about you will reset, except your memories, an unexpected result. I think Mr. Carly found out about this and used it to his favor. He just did it unintentionally. My tobacco addiction saves the day. Tobacco? Is that pronounced it? Tobacco? 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 So you admit So you admit it's an addiction? Nope. Well, I'll get you one day. I think your half-resetted presence managed to bring some memories, but only subconsciously. Must be why I trusted him so much. Maybe I'm just stupid around pretty boys. Okay. But there's another anomaly we encountered. When an object from one loop interacts with someone from another loop. What is the anomaly? It is the photo book. The unexpected result is recovering all memories, possibly from the loop that item is from. I guess this means our picture would work as well. I noticed that you tend to avoid one of the rooms, one of the jigsaw puzzle. Angel, how did Vivi's photo book go missing? He fucking stole it. You're right, as always. It was when you and Vivi died. I saw you being attacked. I thought he just hit you or something, so I hit him back. Then I saw you. Your chest was bleeding and you were looking at me. Okay, I was wondering, the first death was kind of unclear to me. I thought Angel died in the first death as well, but I guess not. It was kind of unclear to me what happened exactly. But I guess we were the ones that got stabbed and looking at Angel, and he was shocked. Then I saw Vivi. She wasn't moving. She was lying in blood. Her photo book had fallen. It was open. When that bastard stood up, he saw it. And he took it. And I watched. I couldn't do anything. You were with me. I didn't want to let you go. Vivi was dead. She was so far away I couldn't grab her. She was dead. Forever. And I couldn't move. I'm sorry. No, Angel. He left then. He went to that room with the jigsaw puzzle, R1. I think I heard the window opening or something, I don't know. I didn't check, I couldn't move. I know realistically it was only for a few moments, but it felt like forever. Just me in a dark room, surrounded by my dead friends. Forever. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. It's okay, I understand. I'm sorry I didn't do enough. No, Angel, please. None of this is your fault. How is it not my fault? I let the one thing Vivi would die for get stolen in front of my eyes. Maybe I should have let him kill me. No. We won't die again here, I promise. We'll leave and never look back. You can't promise that. I promised I would live last time, and I did. You're a reckless man, Oliver. I'm not reckless, I'm capable. I won't let that bastard kill you. I'll take out his other eye before that. Oh, wait, that was you, not Nadia? Haven't you heard? In case of emergencies, go for the eyes. Go for the eyes, boo. I would mind seeing that. Will the power of spite and revenge be enough? Just get through tonight? Well, we don't have another option, or we don't have any other options. God knows I wish I was in my bed crying. But I can't. I ran out of water. Wait, no, wrong house. Let's get through tonight, okay? Then you can have a group crying session, snacks included. I'm in. What's left to solve? The man himself. He's a weird guy. Why did he even want the photo book? I think he wanted the pictures, but didn't have the time to pick them because it was going to be reset. Wait, I still have it. The ones from the day he got in jail are gone. No, I'm going to tell Vivi. Go to cry or start throwing punches. Maybe both. He probably brought it back because he saw me holding it in his tool shed. He might have thought I was looking for it, therefore increasing his chances of getting caught. Marigold did say he was very thorough with his plans. More than thorough. I think he's more sensible and anxious. He's not the kind of man I would call sensible. I mean, his wife is forced to sell the company, and he takes it as a personal attack. He's sensitive, and there's something that's bothering him. He told Simon that he will never have to worry about. He told Simon that he'll never have to worry anymore after he's done haunting the factory. Nina said that even at his peak, she could still see an unease in his eyes. You think that whatever's worrying him is what made him do all this in the first place? Yes, in fact, I think this house is the best thing that's happened to him. He's an intense man, always in every event, always in every competition, quickly checking all the marks of what a life should have, always hurrying. He started a factory plan after his fight with Nina, where she mentioned a bad memory of his. Something that has been worrying him all his life, something that this house can solve. I mean, world domination, supernatural powers, or immortality. I think it's immortality. Ever since that encounter with the creepy doll, he's been afraid of death. Creepy doll? Wait. Did I miss did I miss dialogue? Because I don't remember a creepy doll. So I know he had thanatophobia, whatever, right? He has a phobia of death and everything. I don't remember anything about a creepy doll, to be honest. Did they talk about a creepy doll? I don't remember. Anyway, ever since I encountered the creepy doll, he's been afraid of death. He did things like he was following a list. Wife, kids, house, money, projects, hobbies. He's afraid he won't have the time to do everything life has to offer. But if he becomes immortal, he won't have to worry anymore. He'll do everything without a hurry. With this house, nothing can hurt him. But don't worry, I know how to unpurpose a house. You can do that? Yes, it's how I got out of the last house. Every house has a heart, so to say, an object that represents what the house does. In the last house, the Infinite Rooms house, it was a map. So here it must be. Eugene, call or maybe the clock. I think the clock. Makes sense. Exactly. Then after we do Eugene, we just have to destroy it. I see. Is Angel okay? Oh, never mind. Of course he's not okay. Do you think we should tell anyone else? Make them remember as well. Well, no. I mean, it's not nice to have the memory of your own death. Maybe just Nadia for now. I think Kali is targeting her this time. He said some things that worry me. Oh, so we could lure him in. We can do that, but we have to be careful with the bombs. Technically, we could just leave. Not in this storm. Maybe with enough blankets we could. That can only be possible if we all manage to not forget until the morning. What will his plan be when it's day? Repeatedly kill us until it's night again? I wouldn't put it past him. Angel. If this doesn't work, if I forget again and Vivi's book gets reset or lost or something, I want you to leave. No. Wait, listen to me. This isn't some self-sacrificing thing. Go get help. Even if you have to dress in your silly Dominion outfit to get the police here. Even if it takes you hours, days, or weeks. What will happen here then? Am I supposed to just go knowing he's killing you all? Well, if it gets us out of here. I understand. But we won't have to do that. We'll get him. We'll finish this. That's what I want to hear. Okay, let's go then. Huh? Where? The tool shed. Our priority is the bombs, right? You said the controls are there. You just go there, hide the thing, and stab the shit out of that man. It's 2 versus 1. I don't know about that last part, but getting the controls is a good idea. But remember, it's not just us who should be careful. If anyone dies, we go back to the start. Should we tell everyone to bunker down, or stay in one place while we do this? I'm not sure. A lot can go wrong very fast. We might not have enough time to talk to everyone. Let's focus on the bombs first. Owen should have the key to the patio. Maybe he can slide them from under the bathroom. Okay, and thus begins our adventure. I mean, can't we just destroy the clock first? I thought that would work, you know? You think that would work? We just simply destroy the clock now, you know, rather than later? Oh well. Let's save the game. Attack on E. coli. I guess. Like Attack on Titan, except it's Attack on E. coli. Talk to you? Bathroom citizen, you're free. Oh, hello. You need to use the bathroom because it just got occupied. Then why are you waiting outside? I forgot my phone. Happens to the best of us. Do you happen to have the patio key? We need it. I do, but I'm not supposed to hand it to strangers. We'll give you cigarettes. No. I'm Detective Beebo. We received concerning news about this place and need to investigate. And I'm his secretary. We're a package deal. Indeed. Okay, I'll trust you, pet stranger. But if you don't give it back, I'll leak your search history. Well, no, all those basic questions about socializing, I'd be ruined. Alright. Patio key. Is it over here? Storm big. Storm strong. Storm handsome? Patio key. Where's the patio again? I don't remember, to be honest. This is the storage. I remember there's the storage room because this is how I got soft locked last time. This is the kitchen and this is the office. So where's the patio again? Oh, it's over here. Right, it's over here. I always forget. It's like next to Vivi. For some reason, I think it's another room, but it's the patio, I think. Okay, we already had that dialogue. Eternal spring. It's cold, but at least the storm seems to be stopping. Finally, it was only supposed to last a night. It should be sunrise soon. Here's the vine. I guess this is where Eugene, snuck in and also escaped the first time, actually. And then got to his shed. And that's where he put the photo book, I guess. Wait, there's light. Let's hide. The storm should cover us, right? Visually and audibly. Yes, I'm certain. Ah, he's getting out. Now we jump him? We can't. Load his pocket. We're doomed. Alright, he's gone. What now? Do we run after him? No. We should still hide the other controllers, so he won't use them in the future loops. This blows. Wait, no, I mean this sucks. Don't give up yet. He usually attacks later than this. Yeah, you're right. Should be what, 8:50? Let me check my phone. What the? Oh, I got signal. My clock automatically synchronized with the actual time now that I have internet. Wait, really? Of course. The house itself must be blocking the signals from the outside world. But that's why I had to practically dangle off the balcony to load that article. You what? Wait, we did that? I don't remember doing that. Well, we pointed the phone up in the sky, and I didn't think we were dangling off the balcony. Angel, this is great. You can call for help. I'll send a message to the bomb squad. They know me. Will they be able to reach us in the middle of a storm? Well, no, but they should be here by morning. Which means we have to stop him now. This is our best chance. Oh, special save. You're about to reach a decision that will affect your ending. Do you wish to save? Okay. The final boss, I guess. I thought the final boss was like now, or yeah, I thought we were already doing the final boss, but I'll make another save, I guess. The final boss. All right. Can't we just like grab some weapons? Grab some weapons in here and just go in like pew 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 pew, die. Oh, my hair's a mess. This place looks awful, and a bomb might go off at any moment. Not ideal. Could you stay behind me and watch my back? Of course, boss. So you're my secretary now? Is that the persona you adapted for this loop? And with minimal pressure, it could be true. What? I'm not hiring? And I have no way of paying you, Angel. Shame. Back to crime it is. You will not go back to crime. Why not? I get money, you get money, except in cases investigating my heist. It's a great plan. It's fraud. If you get married, it'll be marriage fraud. That's not how marriage fraud works. Let's just stop trying to escape the danger at play by bantering. What a waste of clothes. Didn't you say that you would just buy a new coat if this one got stained? Coats are different. This man shouldn't have this much knowledge on building things. It's forbidden knowledge. I forbid it. These are some of the keys I found lying around. Will these have the same effect as Vivi's book? Did he make the bomb himself? Probably just assembled it. You need finer manufacturing for time bombs. A collector, I see. Let's see. The labels say that the remote Mr. Carlyle took was for... I actually have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know. How would I know? At this point. I'm assuming in the second floor hall? That's where the clock is, isn't it? Wait, could it be inside the clock? And if at any moment he decided to activate this bomb, the time loop would end. Wait, Angel, this is dangerous. If he uses this bomb to harm someone, they would die in real life. They would die in real life, sort of online. Yeah, they would not be able to be brought back. He would end his reign on time, but at what cost? I'm afraid he might be targeting the kids again. We need to be quick. Alright, I'll hide these outside just in case. He wasn't satisfied with almost chucking me to death, it seems. Times 3.5. Kill, kill, killed, killed, killed. Not his own daughter though, and also a stubborn bastard still. This is way too morbid to have such a good picture of myself. Wait, is he going over naughty as well? Don't think so. What? Why not? She very much stabbed him to death. That's the thing. He almost seemed proud of her. He acknowledged her. That's unusual. I don't think this is the best time for some daughter-father bonding. I guess that's it. Now we leave. Oh, I thought you. Hidden and marked. You really are something. Something worth keeping? Of course. Now let's go back. Wait, what's the plan? I'm working on it. We could use the bomb to our favor and detonate it at a safe distance, of course. And how would that work? We have to take the detonator from him and also pull him away. Or not. We could just let him blow himself up. He's already died once, right? He's not afraid of it. It's not very ethical. And I doubt he would blow it up unless he's hurting one of us. What if we goad him into it? Make it seem like it's his best choice. I want justice, Angel. Not to experience the mental anguish of killing a man. I'll do it. Angel, that's not as reassuring as you want it to be. I don't want you to be a murderer. We don't have time for this. Usually he strikes later, but we can't risk it. Let's go. Wait, one last thing. What about everyone? Should we make them remember? They could help us. I don't think we have the time to talk to everyone. We would have to think that afterwards. Although, maybe Miss Marigold could help us. Nina, she knows him best. Dragging more people into this, is it a really good idea? No matter how I see it, I don't think we'll get out here unscathed. Angel, I don't want him becoming a murderer. He already has been through so much. Whatever happens, I'll bear it. I'll live with it. No matter what, I'll live. Anyway, time to take a nice little walk. Back to the mansion. Back to the cursed, haunted time loop mansion, I guess. Conveniently, only time loops if you're inside it. Is there anything you can say about this buried planner? That it would not be able to produce? Why do you look disappointed? I want something fancy and poetic. Of course, it's what I should have expected from a hopeless romantic like you. Okay. La la la. Another save? What? Okay, okay, I guess I'll say over here now. Here I go, soft locking. The real final boss. The real final boss? I don't know. I'm just... Okay. I guess we can talk to everyone? If you want to? Hello. It seems that Simon is feeling better. It must have been the cold of the balcony. Is there something you need? What if I just let them forget? Actually, don't worry about it. Why are the kids in Vivi pondering the punch? I was telling about old methods of divination. I think they're trying to invent their own. Keep an eye on them. They might be onto something. Yes, I'm busy. I'll never forget. Are there more snacks? We heard there are more snacks in the kitchen. Will they be brought here? Oh, of course. I'll make sure to refill them right away. Not previously eaten snacks. Oh good, they're busy. With what? Pondering the punch. Pondering the punch? Pondering the orb, I guess? Alright, so you can have a choice to make them remember or not. I imagine, I guess, yeah, there's gotta be a lot of what's the word? Permutations? Permutations of different outcomes depending if you make them remember or not. I guess for now I'll let them not remember. I feel like that's fine unless there's anything specific I need to do to make them, like, if I need to make them remember for some reason, I don't know. La 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 la. Wait, I think I hear something. Let's just open the door a little bit. Finally, it's unlocked. Another save. The true, real final boss. Okay. The real final boss. Exclamation mark, question mark? Like, there's so many saves. What are you doing? Hello, you. Stop right there. Unnecessary. Wait, am I supposed to make a dramatic entrance too? Put your hands up in the air, criminal. And hello to you too as well. You're a bit late. Funny seeing you calling me a criminal, since you two stole my other controllers. Uh-oh, he knows about that. We saw the contents of your shed. You're trying to kill people. Kill? Oh, you. Always bringing me trouble. Here I was reconnecting with my precious daughter, and now you've ruined it. It wasn't working, and it wouldn't have. Die. Charming, isn't she? Got her mind on the right track. She's my blood, after all. Expect only the best. Are you being sarcastic or just plain creepy? This is the worst murder plotline I've ever seen. I can't believe this. Everyone, please, calm down. This has all been a misunderstanding. Yes, I've been killing people, but they're alive, see? Nothing happened. What? That made no sense. That's a terrible way to explain it. And if all of you don't stop interrupting, I'll kill you right now. Good. Silence. Mutual respect. See, isn't this nice? And all I needed was a bomb threat. Bomb? I guess I really should start from the start, shouldn't I? Sorry about that. Let's see, I was in my shed, minding my own business, interchanging some labels. What? What do you mean by that? When I decided to pay you a little visit, see how things are going and all. It's really interesting to see how people change every time. It shouldn't work like that, I think. Probably some stray variable that got in the way, who knows? But oh well. I got plenty of time to investigate that. Anyways, my point is, I go back to my shed just to check if some animals got in, and what do I see? My controllers gone, stolen from my own property. Those things are dangerous, you know. You shouldn't treat them lightly. Like how you're dangling one right now. Well, just because they're dangerous to you doesn't mean they're dangerous to me. You became bomb resistant. Didn't know jail did that to a person. No, it's not like that. I'm death resistant. You see, Nadia. Nadia? Is it J? Or that was Nadia, you know, I? Oh. I'm trying to translate what you're saying. Go? That's not how you say go in Japanese, are you? You're just using katakana, you know? You're supposed to go in Japanese is Ike, I guess? I don't know. Anyway. Itikimasu? That's different though. Anyway. You see, Nadia, or Nadia, I don't know if it's a typo or not, but I guess I'll just say Nadia. You see, Nadia, this is a haunted house. Remember what I told you about those. And every time someone dies, it goes back to 8 p.m. Isn't that wonderful? That means I can't die. None of us can die. I've given you a wonderful gift. It's a never-ending, infinite respawn battle royale. You see, it's like one of those deathmatch mode servers, you know, like in a first-person shooter game, you know, that like just goes on forever, and you know, you just kind of kill each other over and over again and just keep respawning, and there's no like real objective. It's just a stacked KD ratio, I guess, the whole time. It gets kind of boring though because there's no objective. Anyway, so I've been killing you all. Your mother, the reporter, your friend, your aunt. This guy here can confirm. But oh, what's this? Everyone is alive, and they don't remember a single thing. As if nothing ever happened. No pain, no scars, nothing. I'm not a cruel man after all. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh please, you're just mad because you didn't get to participate, sore loser. Wait, then you're just constantly killing us for your own sick pleasure? Oh no, I'm not just some mere sadist. If I was, I could have just invited anyone. But you are not anyone. All of you are people who have done great sins. Sins that not even death can forgive. So here you are, in my forgiveness party, where I'll forgive you. But only after you serve your sentence. And no need to look so scared, girl. You have special treatment. You see, last time, you actually managed to kill me. It was glorious. I didn't know you had it in you. And that's exactly what I need. Someone just like me. Should have seen it earlier, really. The perfect mix between me and Mary was you. The other one got the scraps. Hey, don't talk like that about Simon. Only I'm allowed to. What even is considered special treatment in your head? I get killed but faster? Close, but no. You be what I was looking for all along. There. Someone to take care of my company. Represent me in my meetings, do some traveling. Fun, isn't it? I'll even give you health benefits. You did all this just to hire a 17-year-old? She's not even out of school yet. Sounds like you want a secretary, or your wife. No. I need someone like me, to represent me in the outside world. And who better than someone that was actually created from me? Mr. Kala is pregnant? Empreg? Wait, no, he probably means his genes. If it's so much fun, why not just do it yourself? Well, I will be monitoring everything and managing things online as well, but some things really require going outside, and that's a no-no for me. For as long as I live, I'll stay here, in this house, forever. See, the house only affects creatures and objects that are in its territory, so as long as I'm inside, I'll be invincible. You'll still grow old. Not quite. I've tested this before, detective. Don't take me for a fool. Tested how? If someone dies, we go back to 8 o'clock p.m. of that day, yes? Therefore, if I kill someone every day, I'll remain this age forever. You're not serious. Why wouldn't I be? I can do whatever I want, forever. That won't work. Oh, and who's going to stop me? You? Don't make me laugh, detective. Even now, you're at my mercy, and you will be for quite a while. Aren't you happy, Nereda? Nereda? Why is it? It was Nadja, and now it's Nereda? I don't know what name she's supposed to have anymore. Anyway, aren't you happy? You won't get to see your dear old dad grow old and frail. And if you do things well enough, you get to live just like me. Doing anything you want, forever. I'll even give you a house to haunt for yourself. But I'm really going to need you to procreate, okay? We can't afford to lose our genetic advantage. This is kind of weird. Like, by the way, daughter, you must go have sex right now. Make a baby right now. Huh? I doubt murderous tendencies are a genetic thing, but I don't know enough to argue. So what? I should be calm and let you kill me and everyone else because I'll get a job out of it. I understand the job market is very competitive, very true, but this doesn't seem very OSHA approved. You're so funny. This must be the Nina side of the family. But no, what you get out of this is a light sentence for good behavior. Join me and you can run free right now, with your memory intact. Well, what you currently remember at least. There's no way of returning the others. It's a great offer. So he's not aware of the memory returning anomaly. Wait, he's not aware of something like that? It could ruin all his future murder plans. And he's still confident enough to think he can live here forever? He barely knows anything. Although that could benefit us. Or is it best to show him he's wrong? What should I do? What could work in this scenario? Okay. I don't know. I don't know which one would be better. Because if I try to prove him wrong, then he's probably going to attack us, you know? If I feed his ego, then he'll lower his guard, I guess. I don't know which was best, necessarily. I don't know. I was going to mention, though, I mean, this is like psychotic, and maybe I shouldn't mention it, but look, all I'm saying is that there could be a more efficient way to do this, you know, besides the whole revenge thing. If you really want to live forever, you could just, like, kidnap someone and create, like, a murder device that kills someone, like, every day. It would be horrific, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it could be... I mean, you could create, like, a... I mean, it could be somewhat humane if it's, like... I mean, it's not humane, but still, but... It's still horrible, but, like, I mean, I guess you could, like, make someone, like, unconscious as well, though. Like, maybe someone in a coma, you know? And then you euthanize them every day, like, automatically through, like, some kind of machine. You know, just automate the immortality process, right? Just like a computer programmer, just do that. Then, that would be, like, true immortality, you know? It would just, every day, at a certain time, the person would just be euthanized, and then they time travel back to the very beginning of the day, and then they would just keep doing it over and over and over again. Now that's true immortality, you know? It just seems a little inefficient to have to, like, stab everyone every single time, you know? All I'm saying. I would be a little bit more efficient with it. Anyway, alright. Sure, let's feed his ego. What could go wrong? You know, we don't want to play our cards too early, I guess. We don't want to show our hand. Well, good thing the situation is miserable enough to make acting this out easy. There must be a way to stop you. You can't just do whatever you want. There's no way you're immune to everything. Really now. I think I can count a few things I'm immune to. First is the law. I'm a free man now. Who's done nothing wrong? I did my sentence and I'm free. Your sister paid your fine and you were jailed for like a day or two. Details? The point being is you can call your police friends all you want. There's no crime here. You stalked your wife. And you think the police will do something about that? Well, he's not wrong. Number 2. Witnesses. No one will remember anything. At most, they'll be confused about the time. But that's not exactly an issue. In fact, my little mistake here has led me to learn more. Make sure everyone is inside at 8 o'clock p.m. and that's it. In fact, I could keep experimenting. It seems like I'm a bit of a scientist. I'm a bit of a scientist myself. But you already committed a mistake. Me. I'll not forget anything you've done here. And what are you gonna do about it? Kill me? Sue me? My new business is not for sale, you know. It's funny. You're so small and puny right now, and you can't even see it. Don't you see? There's no way to stop me. Because not even nature itself can stop me. Death, oh so mighty, so powerful, so inevitable, source of poetry, pain and mystery. The great equalizer, so it says, and yet I'm above it. I'm above everyone. Not even my own nature can stop me. I've bended the rules of the universe to my will. And you think your little tantrum is gonna do anything? Please, I might as well be a god. Rejoice, Yorokobe. Stupid people, I've given you a taste of glory, of defeating humanity's greatest foe. Perhaps I fed that ego a little bit too much. He has more of an ego than Gilgamesh. I don't want Angel to be a murderer, and I don't want to become one either. Then our only choices. You haven't defeated death because you're scared of it. Miss Nina told me so. Oh, detective. I'm afraid that's a thing of the past. Not just that. We also know of your curse. You're destined to die young. That old thing? You think I'm so bound to that old thing? Look at me. Look at this. Look at my future. Death is no longer even an option. Or perhaps it was true, because I can die all the times I want. I could die any time, and it won't affect me even a little bit. Everyone, back off. No matter how, I will always live. I'll always be here, a universal constant. But since you can't appreciate it, I guess I'll give it to you once more. Back off! Back off! No need to be scared. We'll see each other again, although you won't remember. And then you'll leave this place while I stay, forever. Living the life I was always supposed to. Kaboom! Beeb, you can uncover your ears now. I think you think I overfed his ego? No. Was there like a type of food where like you overfeed like a chicken or something? What's it called? I can't remember. You know, it's something like that, you know? Overfeeding chicken, was it? Overfeeding chicken. Type of food. I don't know, I'm looking it up. I don't remember. Am I making it up? You know, there's a type of meal that's made in like fancy restaurant that involves like overfeeding like an animal, and then or it's like I think it's a duck, I think, right? Overfeeding a duck. Foie gras. How you pronounce it? Foie gras. Foie. How do you?
Foie gras.
Foie gras. Anyway, I'm just reminded of that. Foie gras. It's when you like over fatten like a duck, and then you slaughter it, and then there's a lot of fat in the meat. Anyway, like that, you know, he's foie gras. He can't hear you, moron. Is it over? Also, I don't think you like just cover your ears to like prevent, you know, the shockwaves of a bomb, you know, to like not affect your eardrums. I think either way is gonna deafen you. Let me check. Oh god. There's a few problems. We might start smelling burnt flesh soon because there's no way Kali survived looking like that. Also, there's a fire. And the clock? What about the clock? Blown to pieces. Why do you care about that clock? Are you an antiques fanatic or something? It would explain the boyfriend. What? You know, it's not time for that. There's a fire. Your father just died. Oh, and in a past time loop, you explained to me everything about haunted houses. Here, let me make things quicker. See this photo book? Oop, instant trauma. Angel, she's too young for all the... I killed him before. Awesome. See, she's fine. A tough cookie. Oh, give your mother the number of a very good therapist. You too, Angel. What are you talking about? We killed the man. Therefore, I'm fine now. Not to interrupt your mental health intervention, but the smoke is getting in here. The fire! He killed himself. Not intentionally, I think. We saw some bomb detonators in his shed. He probably got the wrong one, and... accident. So he was trying to kill us. Yeah. Sorry, this is an awful situation. I have more information on his methods and motives if you need. No. Save them for the police. I need to comfort Nina. I got coffee and shock blankets. Thank you. Is everything okay? Oh yes, it's just over. Mr. Kali died thinking he was immortal. I made him do that and no one else will know except us three. You see, that's what I was afraid of, you know? It's like, you never want to assume that the next time loop will always happen in a time loop. Because you might be wrong, you know? That's what I'm always paranoid about, you know? If I was ever stuck in a Groundhog Days type scenario, I would never assume, like, like, a time loop is inevitable. Inevitable? Inevitable. Anyway. I won't snitch, and I doubt Nadia will. I know that. You're more of a criminal than I am, after all. It's just bad. I just saw a man plan out an incredibly devious scheme and they're just gone. Like being present at Icarus's flight, unable to stop looking even as he felt. Or fell, rather. Of course you would say something like that. What? You love it. You need poetry and artistry to keep on living, my dear. And I'll give it to you every day to keep on living. I like that. I'll give you chickens and co-parenting of a cat. Whoa, that may be stronger than art. I don't think it works like that. Art of a cat. So powerful. So, it's official then? You actually, like me? Oliver. Alright, I got the point. Just making sure. Yes, I like you. I think you're cool. I like to live with you, go on vacation with you, bill taxes with you, do the dishes with you, get sick with you. You understand now? I understand. So do I. You can keep your cool with an armed murderer, but not with me? That's different. Work and social life are different. Whatever you say. It's morning. I like that. I really like that. A life like that. You really didn't know anything, huh? He didn't need to defeat death. He didn't need to be above anyone. It's just going through it. Doing taxes, the dishes, and vacations. And then, well, then I'll be happy of everything I've done. Even after everything that happened here, I'll be happy. I'll live that way. Ending 8, by the way. Ending 8? There's like 10 endings though, you know, so like that's only one ending out of 10. Apparently. Epilogue. What the? Is that the new boss? Hello? Is this a surprise checkup? Hello, yes, it's me, the new boss. You know me, I've been sending emails. Good to see all of you kept up the good work like I asked. Is that the guy from the emails with emojis? Anyways, new boss, new rules, but I need to think of those rules. No need to worry, I won't fire anyone. That's not the Dominion way. Sir? Don't you mean Seraphim? Oh, right, yes, got things twisted. Promotion for you! And promotion to anyone who could take me to my office. Just one. Wow, this place is tall. Here, do you want Mr. Carly's office or Miss Margulis's office? I'll take Carly's. It's closer to the bathroom. Right here, please. Thank you, kind worker. Please give the secretary your name so I can give you a raise. Thank you, Mr. V. Finally, silence. I think I understand Oliver's hatred of crowds a bit more. Let's see. Knowing that bastard, there might be some hidden documents somewhere here. Maybe some PDFs? Then I should look around just in case. Although... Hey, can you hear me? Did Carly's stunt work? Do you know him? Did he give you a purpose? Did he haunt you? Or can you still be haunted? Can you make people live forever? Huh? Wait a minute. What do you mean by that? Did it like... Is he thinking of living forever as well? Didn't you just learn from the whole murder party that you shouldn't do that though, bro? I don't know. Anyway, I guess that's what that means by cross-infection. I guess maybe he's like he's infected by his mindset as well, possibly. Anyway, well, that's one ending. I'm assuming. Also, I don't know what you said, Rebzita. I'm not sure. It'd be great if you would speak English, because that's the main language I'm communicating with, as it turns out. Oh, crazy. Anyway. Alright, so let's see. It's been 3 hours and 44 minutes. Can I do all 10 endings, like, right now? I guess to save time, I could look at the walkthrough. There is a walkthrough when you download the game. It comes with a walkthrough, by the way. So I'm just gonna look at that real quick to see, like, can I estimate, like, how long it's gonna take? Is it gonna be simple, or is it just gonna be, like, so annoying? Do everything. Detective Beebo. Beebo Guide! Beebo Guide. Nice. Round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5. Okay, so these are the 10 endings. I got the 8th ending. So, on the second floor hall, let both girls forget and then feed his ego. And then to get all the other endings is at the bar. So is that you could choose the bar or the second floor hall. You choose to make them remember or forget. And then you choose a different dialogue option every single time. Interesting. let him forget or make him remember? Interesting. Okay, well, I don't know. I guess, does it matter if we say the bomb is at the bar? Is that how that works? Does it change the universe somehow? The bomb is actually at the bar and not at the clock somehow? I'm not sure how that works. But anyway, let's see. Should I wonder, I also wonder, should I get it like in order? Should I get it from bottom to top or top to bottom? I guess I'll... both girls forget, both girls... Sure, I'll just do, yeah, I'll just do like this one and then do 7 and 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 maybe. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Rerunning the endings, how appropriate. Yeah, just like Eugene, I guess. Speedrunning, OSHA violations. Except I'm not speedrunning OSHA violations, I'm speedrunning endings. Let's see, so I guess I would go here, because this one, okay. I kind of want to change the things now, but oh well. Maybe I'll change it later, but this is the bomb, so this is where you choose where the bombs are. This is where you choose which girl to remember, I guess. And this is the final confrontation. So this is this one. So final confrontation again. So we're just gonna do this part again. Okay. Alright. So let's see. So I'm gonna explore some different outcomes. So instead of proving him, or rather, instead of feeding his ego, let's prove him wrong. それは違うよ. You're being stupid. Excuse you? You're betting everything you have in this house. A place you barely know the mechanics of. You didn't haunt it. You didn't even hear of it until lately. You know how they came to be? How to haunt them? Well, or hell, no one even knows what they are. For all we know, you could be making a deal with the devil. Are you scared, detective? I don't think you believe in such things like the devil. Of course I am. Anyone will be in the face of something able to do such things as revive the dead. The doctor used this place to keep people alive, to heal. You're going against its purpose. And? I don't see it complaining. Who knows? Maybe this big girl likes it. Must be good for it, to finally fulfill your purpose. What will you do when it gets bored of you too? I see now. You don't have the whole story, Mr. Angel. I was merely joking. This is an organism, a plant. It doesn't think. It doesn't feel. It's nothing but a weapon. Are you sure about that? Not even the investigations were sure about that. Whether it is or not, it doesn't mean it doesn't have mechanisms that could kill you. No biology is perfect, less so of so many different cells entering the organism. I wouldn't be surprised if your mere presence provoked cancer. Blah blah blah. Shut up, stupid. You're all overthinking it. It revives people, and they lose their memory. That's all. Clearly not. Or else I wouldn't remember all that you did to me. Oh? The way it works, it's simple, yes, if it were a closed reaction. But we're not mere chemicals. We're humans. Unpredictable. Spontaneous. What happens when unpredictable variables act? Or what if someone dies half inside, half outside? What if an object is outside one loop and outside the other? What if you put a tube through the house? Who has been playing the different vinyls? Don't you get it? You don't know anything. Taking an unknown organism like this and claiming it as your pet. Don't you see how stupid that is? This plan won't work. Something will go wrong, and you'll die. This house will be your tomb. I see. I can see your points, Mr. Beebo. You do? Yes, clear as day. You're right. My knowledge of this house is very limited. Therefore... I just need to experiment more. And here I have a great subject. Yeah. Get back. I got it. I'll detonate it. You're not going anywhere. You're the last one left. You need to pay your sentence. Stop. If you do this, you'll die too. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm invincible now. The house is with me. The house will give me as many chances as I need. It will make me a god. And I will never die. Wait. I'm back here? Wait, outside! Please, please! Hey there. Sounds like the party's pretty dead. Angel! Angel, you here? You're... Whoa, calm down, my friend. I appreciate the warm welcome, but, who might you be? What? Sorry, I'm sure the night we spent together was fantastic. And you really are a handsome guy, but, I'm really bad at faces. Sorry, what's your name? Are you okay? I'm fine. Let me give you my card. Whoa, fancy. Huh? Wait, this is... our picture. How did it travel with me? How have the rules changed? If I give him this, will it work? Will the anomaly work? Will he remember? Remember everything. He's happy now. He doesn't know he died. He hasn't seen me died. He hasn't seen Vivi die. Anyone. He hasn't gone through all that pain. He's fine. Is it really a good idea to make him remember? Just so I'm not alone? Is it fair to give him this grief, this pain? Alright, well here's a choice. You know, now that I think about it, this just reminds me of like... JoJo. You know, is it part... 1, 2, 3, 4... Is it part 4, was it? I forget, I always forget which part of JoJo. Like, part 1 is... Jonathan, right? Or... you know, the original JoJo, I guess. And the second one is the Joseph? I think, I don't know. I'm not getting all the JoJos correct. But, you know, the first one was the original one. The second part was the one where it's like the goofy guy, you know, it's like, your next line is da-da-da-da-da. And the third one's the one that everyone knows about, I feel like. It's the one of the stands and Jotaro, and he goes, oro. And I think the fourth one is the one I'm thinking of, you know, the one, ironically, I don't really remember the main character all that well. It's the guy with the pompadour, I guess. But really, I remember it because of Kira, right? The serial killer, and his special power to, like, time loop, basically, bites Zadasto. I think it's part 4. Am I mixing up with the other one? Obviously, there's the other one with the Italian mafia, but I think that's part 5, I think, right? I don't know. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is that the whole time loop thing reminds me of Kira Yoshikage, you know? But let's see, let's look at my notes. So apparently it says here... yeah, I mean, basically there's 2 choices. Make him remember or make him forget. I mean, I'm gonna explore the 2 choices anyway, so let's see. Sure, let's make him forget. Let's choose the tragic option, you know, Doomed Yaoi, my favorite. Well, my favorite is like Doom Yaoi / Yuri / anything, really, it doesn't matter. I just like, I like it when relationships are more complicated, you know? So that's how I feel anyway. At least, again, in fiction. Let him forget. Here. Oh, Private Detective Oliver Beebo, what a title. What's a reputable man such as yourself doing in a place like this? Looking for criminals? No, I got a case. This whole party was a ploy to murder us. Wow, exciting. I did previous research. Everyone here was wrong, or has wronged Mr. Kallai somewhat. And there's also bombs all over the place. Bombs? This guy went all out. So, when does it start? It already happened. I think we were given some sort of amnesiac, using the air vents perhaps. You know, it's kind of like a realistic explanation, sort of. That's why it's morning. Wait, what? Whoa, it really is morning. That's crazy. Wait, is that why you know me? We've met before, here? Yeah, we have. I asked you about this place, and you took me to a bar and, well, I can fill in the blanks. It's amazing, though. Vivi will love it. Wait, then he didn't bomb us. Well, he's right. If Angel's here, then Mr. Carlyle might be alive as well. I'm about to figure that out. Excuse me while I... Ah! Huh? Did something happen? I'm... itchy. What is this? There's something crawling all over me. Touching, walking, moving, grabbing. Hey, stop that. You hurt yourself. My skin. All over me. They're walking, moving, talking. It's too much. They're too many. It's too much. Are you having an allergic reaction? I need to rip my skin off. Alright, I'll take that as a yes. Let me just... Excuse me, hello? Does anyone here have some antihistamines? Is there an emergency here as well? I got some. Some wild peanut attack you again? No, my new friend over there. You gotta hear him out. It's the story of a century. Oh, I'm interested. Let me get some water. Everyone out. We need to call the police. What? What's wrong with him? Hey, buddy. I got you some medicine. Oh, thank you. I feel better now, just as everyone got out of the house. Is this what the doctor wrote about? About feeling the house, right? Because I remember one of the letters did mention that. Or, yeah, when he wrote down when he wrote down his notes, about the house. He said, like, he heard his daughter drop like a glass of wine or something, I think. So as part of the curse, I guess, you also feel what the house feels. Which reminds me, isn't that like a Junji Ito story? That was a Junji Ito story where, like, for some reason, like, someone's son, in the family starts to feel everything in the house, and they hire people to, like, scratch him or whatever. But eventually, like, everything goes wrong, obviously, in Junji Ito, and, like, everyone also starts feeling like the house, and then they just kind of, like, or not itchy, it was pain, I think, right? It was, like, pain. Like, the son was feeling pain from the house, and people had to, like, massage the house, I guess. Or, like, weird areas in the house to, like, make him feel better. But, like, eventually, I think the son dies, and then the curse transfers to one of the workers. And, you just live in constant pain and agony the whole time, I guess. Something like that. It's definitely a Junji Ito story. Anyway. But yeah, is this what the doctor wrote about feeling the house? Wait, am I part of the house now? Is this gonna be forever? If the house dies, will I... You good? Need another dose? No, it's fine. I was just coming down from the sensation. Been there. Been there. Been there, done that? I don't know. Dead? I need to see it. No, Nina. We can't disturb the place. It's a crime scene. Someone killed him? We don't know that yet, but we should let professionals handle this. And you don't want to see it. Believe me. Just like that? He invited us, then just dies. I didn't even get to talk to him. I'm really sorry. He's dead. This is so many twists and turns, I'll end up dizzy. I can see Vivi vibrating. Hey, you don't mind talking to her about it, right? Is there something on the house? Sorry, I'll talk to your friend. I was just thinking. You looked entranced. Are you into architecture or something? Yeah, well, not into architecture, but I really like how this house looks. I mean, you don't really see this style everywhere. It has a great insulation. It's also quiet, has a lot of forest around. It's a great place to escape from the city. Oh, I see. You're right, this is quite the idyllic place. Far away from the city to live a simple life. Start anew. Hey, do you mind if I'm a little mean? What? What do you mean? Excuse me, lady with the blue skirt. You're the one in charge, right? I am. How much for this building? Huh? It's not on sale. If it has a buyer, then it must be. That's not how that works? This is the property of the council. It'll become a museum. Although, isn't it a bit unethical to hold a museum where a guy just died? That is true. I agree with you on that. And did the previous owner ask to demolish it? Oh, seems like this place is way more trouble than it's worth. It's needed for tourism and culture. Tell you what, do you want to become Seraphim Industries' new CEO? Excuse you? What? Just gonna like trade up his job, his whole company just for this house. What can I say? I'm bewitched by this place. A mansion in the middle of nowhere. Perfect for a simpler life while keeping some luxury. And well, this might just be me, but doesn't this place feel warm, comfortable, safe? It's like it's begging me to live here. I don't know about safe, considering everyone has died like at least a few times at this point, but... I can talk with the council. But you'll need to cooperate with the culture and fill any requests needed, you hear me? Culture or culture council? We're not here to bow down to your every wish and whim just because you have money. Yes, of course, Miss Seraphim. We will take care of that later. I need to check on those trucks coming in. Trucks? Do you know anything about that? I must have called them at some point. You did that? That's awesome. You're incredible. Well. Sorry about stealing your dream house, by the way. It was my dream house as well. If Angel lives here, I'll be fine, right? The whole purpose is to keep Angel safe. I think maybe I don't know the mechanism of this house, but I can feel it. If something happens to that purpose, would Angel... please, let me live with you. Huh? It's my dream house too. Just as roommates, of course. I do have a cat, though. But I'm a great roommate, and with a house this big, you'll need help with chores, so... Can I stay? You are strangely charming. He thinks I'm strange. You know what? Why not? I've done crazier things, and you seem like a respectable guy. I probably told you before, but I'm Angel Valavidia. Let me give you my phone number. Thank you. It's been a while since I saw him smile so much. Probably thinks I'm weird. Probably everyone thinks I'm weird. But they're alive, and Kalai's dead. I'll stay here. I'll protect this place from any other lunatic who tries to take advantage of it. And Angel will be safe, even if he doesn't remember everything. It's for the best. For everyone's sake. No one deserves such pain to their mind. I can take it. I'll miss him. My college friend, my criminal rival, my detective partner, my secretary. Will he still like me? If he doesn't remember what we went through, will he leave me? Now, whatever happens, I have to accept it for his life. I'll keep our picture even if it hurts sometimes, but I'll never use it. I could never erase that careless smile from his face. Seems like this is fate. This is a fate I couldn't escape, just like Mr. Kalai. But it's fine. I accept it. I won't escape from it. If it's for him, I'll do it. I'll become the ghost that haunts his house. I guess we got the endo-symbiotic theory. We are part of the house. Ending 10. There you go. No epilogue. You know, on ending A we got an epilogue, but this one we don't got an epilogue. Alright. So obviously that's an ending. I think it's a variation of that ending, obviously, by picking the other choice. Let's do that real quick. Prove him wrong. So what you got, yo? Okay. Alright. So this time, let's make him remember. Remember all your trauma. Don't worry about it. I think you might remember me with this. Hopefully, I think. Oh, photographic evidence. My friend Vivi will like you. Alright, this is... Oliver. Angel. Hey, miss me? You idiot. You stupid fool. You let that guy kill you. Kill you forever. More than missed you, I grieved you. I already saw a future with you in it. It was beautiful. Thought I lost you. I thought I lost that future. Oliver. How am I here? You get it wrong? Was the clock not the heart? No, we were right. The clock got destroyed and lost its purpose. They gave it a new one, so you could live. Oliver. Is that how that works? I guess that's how that works? It got transferred to us somehow? I know. It's against everything I said, but I couldn't just let you die. It hurt too much. It wasn't fair. I'd like to say that was wrong, but I would have done the same thing. Wait, what about Kalai? If you're here and I'm here, then... He might be alive, though I'm not very sure if my purpose has the same mechanisms as... Ugh. What happened? Michi. I think there's a bug on my clothes. Actually, more than one. Bugs in the snow. They're moving, Angel. They're crawling all over me. Touching, walking, moving, grabbing. Stop that, you hurt yourself. They're all over me. They're walking, moving, talking. It's too much. They're moving, too much. What's happening? I need to rip my skin off. Sit still. Help? Hello, anyone? Ugh. Is there a problem? Hey, what's up? Do you have anything to do with the screaming upstairs? What? Everyone out, we need to call the police. What's wrong with him? Oliver, get off the ground, you get sick. Okay, same thing. It seems like mostly the same. Dialogue slightly different, obviously, but, you know, same basic principle. The only difference is that that your boyfriend, I guess, remembers everything. It's not really, I feel like this is not really a big deal, you know, but anyway. It's okay, I feel better now. What happened? Was it some kind of seizure? Did the snow fix it? No, it's the house. I can feel it. What? This must be what the doctor was talking about. Not being able to differentiate between the floor and his feet. Dead? I need to see that. No, Nina. We can't disturb the place as a crime scene. Someone killed him! We don't know that yet. We should let the professionals handle this. And you don't want to see it, believe me. Just like that? He just invites us and then kills himself as a prank? What the heck? I'm really sorry. Carly's dead. We really just gave you one more chance. Will it still work like before at 8 o'clock p.m.? I don't know. I don't think so. My purpose and the doctor's purpose might be similar, but still different. I managed to get you back for one. Did it hurt? I'm not entirely sure what happened exactly. Like, I kind of like cut to the beginning, you know? I cut to the beginning of the loop again. And I didn't see what happened. I'm assuming he hit the button and exploded, I guess? I'm assuming that's what happened. We don't get to see it, though. Come on. Where's the giblets, you know? Where's the exploding guts everywhere? Disappointing. Anyway, I'll be honest. I barely remember the actual bomb. Just Carly's face. Ah. What? Someone just leaned on the wall. Oh, it's Vivi. You really feel every little detail of this house? My skin has always been very sensitive, and so are my ears and other senses. I don't think it meshes well with the house's magic. Excuse me, Miss Marigold. I'm gonna, seeing as you have an issue here, will this place still be a museum? If everything goes well, then yes. But I don't think it should, seeing as there's a body. The council really wants to increase tourism, and they have a lot of hope for me in this project. Tourism? So tons of people will be walking around this place every day? Just thinking about it makes me nauseous. I'll trade you your company for this house. What? It's just... I think it should be preserved as it is. Tourism will ruin it. Also, this place is old, it could cause accidents. We can always rebuild it. No! I'll give you my company as well. Abandon that project. I mean, you're clearly a businesswoman. This is wasting your talent. You should be making deals. You really want this house that badly? What can I say? I'm a bit eccentric like that. Only for both companies. You know, so she's greedy, huh? You know? Gaslight, gatekeep girl boss. You know, she wants both companies. She's a fucking billionaire now. Like a billionaire like in 2 seconds. Deal. Thank you, Miss Margulis. You have no idea how much this means to me. Margulis? Yes, is there a problem? No, it's just, I've heard that name before. Are you associated with someone famous? I know what you mean. Well, we're not related. I do have the same last name as Lynn Margulis. Who's that? A scientist. Proposed the origin of the mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell, you see. You know. She said it was once its own organism that got eaten by bacteria, thus becoming a part of said bacteria. And that evolved into the cells we know today. Wait, are those trucks? Wait, it's moving, excuse me. I'm sorry, Angel, you lost your job because of me. No, don't say that. It's good, actually. I never really liked the CEO life. Too boring, too evil. Just not for me. Now with all my savings, I can start a brand new career as an artist. That does it fit you better. What type of artist? A YouTuber. You know, a guy with a bit of a scruff. He's old, has a scarf. You know, it's like, he's gonna start making jokes about empty trash cans. Is this like just a reference? Anyway. What, you think I can't? I'll make it big, you'll see. I'll get like 10 billion subscribers. I don't doubt it. What will you do with the house? Nothing at all. I'll put big fences around it and add the highest level of security. That way we can have our vacation without this whole thing bugging you. Angel, you're too nice to me. You saved my life, remember? If something happens to the house, If it loses its purpose, will you? I'd like to think I won't insta-die just because of the house magic, but I'm afraid you might. It ate me, and I became part of it. Which is why security. Wait, does this mean we're practically immortal? Oh, is this the immortal gay couple ending? Will they just live forever and be gay forever, I guess? Bit of a Deus Ex Machina. Let's not think about that, please. Okie dokie. Oh, and the bomb people have shock blankets. I'll bring one, stay here. They're going to go inside. This is gonna suck. Hello, house, do you hear me? Can you communicate? I'm scared. I hate the supernatural, I hate haunted houses. But I couldn't let him die. Here you go, blanket time and a coffee. Coffee. Brace yourself, I think they're going in. Hey, it's just for today, okay? Once I'm the owner, no one's crossing that door ever again. We have to feed the chickens, remember? Thank you. I love him. And I would do it all over again. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be scary. But I'm not alone. We'll go through these hardships together. Not to be a downer, but I don't actually remember the first time. I know I said that you and Vivi died, but I don't actually remember it. Tell you what. It's cold out here and the buses are working now. Let's find a cafe in the city. And you can interrogate me to your heart's desire. Great. Unwilling symbiosis. So just very, very similar. It's just the difference that he remembers. That's all. An epilogue? There's an epilogue this time though. Turn off the lights, please. Ollie, sleepwalking again. It's calling. What now? At 4 in the morning? It's calling. Wait, put on some clothes first. I'll get an Uber or something. You get dressed. It's calling. It can wait. You need clothes. Huh. This place is pretty nice in the summer. Who could have thought? Alright, I pay, you go. Is your friend alright? Most of the time, he's perfect. This is one of his rare cursed moments. You know how it is. Don't I know it? Good luck! Some luck would be nice. Now what is he up to this time? The usual. Good. Nothing too taxing on the muscles. He has work tomorrow. Hey, big piece of wood. He has his work tomorrow. If you want him to keep doing whatever this is, he needs to sleep and rest. He collapsed. I generally can't tell whether you care or not. Alright, Beefster. Time for another sleepover at your cursed mansion. This place has no right to feel this comfortable. Hey, if you want me to stay alive, you better treat him well, you hear me? We're a team now, so start cooperating. Don't worry, Oliver. I got you. Forever and always. Might not be the idyllic life you wanted, but we'll manage. We'll adapt. We can start avoiding taxes, so this is gonna be our way of doing taxes. Wait, what? We'll live through this, okay? We'll make it work. All three of us. 3 of us? I guess the house? Like, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what happened there in the epilogue, but I guess maybe they were traveling away from the house. But like he bought he brought with him like a piece of wood from the house, I guess. But like because the farther you are away from the house, I'm assuming, the more likely, you know, the house kind of try to brings him back, I guess. I'm assuming that's what it is. Like, they're trying to like go on vacation, but they keep going back to the house, I guess, is the idea. Maybe. But I mean, not the worst thing in the world. You just stay in the house, you know? How about you just don't travel? Stupid. I know, I'm assuming that's what it is. I don't know. Anyway, so those are those endings. Man, still so much to go though. Okay. Well, the other 2 variations for ending 7 to ending 6 is letting either one of the girls remember, basically. Can you get both girls remember? I'm not sure, but... Anyway. Okay, so let's go back over here. God, it's gonna be a lot. I guess we'll see. Alright. Alright, who do I want to remember? Let's let... Marigold remember first. Yes, I'm Betty. Alright. So this time, let's let Marigold remember. There's something important that you must know. Here. A photo book. What's... Only us three remember. And Mr. Kawai, we think you could help us with... Where is he? Let us take you to him. Really don't want to be him right now, and she doesn't even know the whole thing. Okay. Well, I was just thinking, like, yeah, okay, we don't need to make Nina remember either. Like, it's either one of them, I guess. We can't make both remember, I guess. Is the idea. Anyway, so now we have Marigold remembering his ex-wife, you know, and hell have... What does it say? What was the thing? Hell have no fury, but a woman scorned or something like that? I don't know, anyway. Vicar is gone. That's sad. Ugly. Alright. Okay, so this time we have his ex-wife with us. Let's go in. We'll go first, alright, to assess the situation. What are you doing? Hello, you. Stop right there! Was that necessary? Okay, I put your hands up. And hello to you two as well. You're a bit late. Funny seeing you calling me a criminal since you two stole my other two controllers. Or are you saying other as you two stole my other controllers, rather. Okay, he knows about that. Okay, I'm gonna skip a little bit because I've seen this dialogue already. We saw the contents of your shed. You're trying to kill people. Kill? Oh, you're so silly. Charming, isn't she? This is the worst murder plot I ever seen. Can't believe this. Everyone, please calm down. It's not a misunderstanding. I'm just killing people for fun. It's for fun, silly. Good silence. All I need was a bomb threat. Minding my own business. Nothing's going well at all. Change every time. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Go back in my shed, and then I see the controllers are gone. I have one right now. I'm death resistant because I can just come back anytime I want because I know how this mansion works. Yada yada yada. Everyone is alive. They don't remember. I'm going a little bit slow just in case, you know. Obviously, when the ending is different from what we've seen before, I'll make sure I don't miss the new part. This is gonna death. In my forgiveness, I can forgive you by stabbing you in the face. You have special treatment. You'll become my new heir. Kind of weird though. Like, why would she accept that in the first place? Like, I don't understand why Eugene would just assume that she would accept that when she hates you. So, what's such great for me? Why not just do it yourself? I would like to stay in this house forever. As long as I'm inside, I'll be invincible. You're still a girl. Oh, not quite. I'll just kill everyone every day, lol. That won't work. It's gonna stop me. Even now, you're at my mercy, and you will be for quite a while. Aren't you happy? You want to see your dear old dad grow old and frail, and if you do things well enough, you get to live just like me. Doing anything you want forever. Okay, I don't know. I actually don't know when I thought it was going to begin something new, but never mind. But I'm really there. But I'm really going to need you to procreate, okay? We can't afford to lose our genetic. Okay, here you go. Here's his ex-wife. Or, well, technically they didn't sign the divorce papers, but you know. Are you some kind of idiot? That's the dumbest plan I ever heard. Aren't you supposed to be smart? Excuse me? Yes, excuse you. I hope you had your fun terrorizing these poor people. Because now you answer to me. And you better answer well, you deadbeat good-for-nothing excuse of a man. Has any thought ever entered your brain, or did you leave it in jail? Oliver, is he just me, or is he kinda into it? Don't cover my eyes. A child shouldn't look at their parents fighting. No, I want to see him get owned. And what's with these clothes? Are you gonna kill everyone and then go preach the Bible in the streets? You look great today. Thank you. I had work to do. Doesn't sound like it worked out very well. Yes, just like this plan of yours won't work either because it's stupid. It's not. Look at this. Look at everything I've done so far. Do you know how many times it's been? 5. This is the 5th time my plan has worked flawlessly. Is that not enough for your statistics? It's like you never learn. Always looking at the big picture, the macro, the general, the summary someone else gave you. The same very small variables that will crush you and always have. Small things that you never notice, that you never appreciate, that will doom you. But of course, you wouldn't see that. You're too busy being stuck on your own ass. Seriously, you want to start a new business here, alone, with a criminal record and a failed company. No one will invest in it. You're the most untrustworthy business anyone could ever bet on. And not to say utterly alone. You have no team, no equipment, no capital. Your only employee is a 17-year-old because you're too scared to hire an actual accountant. And you won't even pay her. Moreover, how do you even plan on staying alive? If you never go outside, how do you get groceries? It's like a very mundane thing to think about. Delivery. Delivery? From where, you moron? Who's sending deliveries in the middle of nowhere? Four Hills is merely a growing village. There's barely any delivery. All you eat is pizza. I can pay them extra to come here. Yes, payment. The thing you so carelessly talk about. Tell me, then, how are you going to pay for your new house, your business, your own life? I have savings. Savings that will run out? You haven't even thought of how to manage your money, have you? That's my job. You were going to give that job to Nadia. Who has better management of her allowance than you? Put it into your stupid head. You're not a rich boy anymore, you're dirt poor. You don't even have a house. You're squatting here. And don't even get me started on the management of your dashing new business empire. It has no legs, no money, no capital, and no employees. How are you even going to manage all that if you can't even go outside? Online? Christ, give me patience, because if you give me strength, I'll throw this man out the window. There's no signal. How we go online without internet connection, you buffoon? The patio has a bit of a signal if I stretch all enough. Oh, why yes, of course. Let's all gather outside your little yard in a place where it snows. What, do you plan on letting the thing run by itself on winter? I'll figure it out. No, you won't, because you're not able to see the flaws in anything you do. You would rather start murdering people rather than thinking you were wrong somewhat. That maybe you didn't want kids, that maybe you should have been a marine biologist, that maybe everyone was right, and that doll was just broken. That perhaps, maybe, you should have gone to a therapist for your childhood issues like I told you. That maybe, just maybe, you should have never asked me to marry you in the first place. Did like you. So did I. Well, this is awkward. You know what? I wanted to get rid of the bomb, not an emotionally charged diss track. Just leave. What? Leave this place. Get a normal job. Be a normal man. There's no curse, Eugene. You're a free man with many years to spend. Look, I'm a witch now. Whoosh, there's no more curse. You will live a long and fulfilling life as an average man. Leave this house and leave the weird murder thing you got going on and live life like you always should have. Get a house away from the city. Work on an aquarium. Break some speedrunning records, you stupid gamer. Marry someone you love. If you're doubting, I'll gladly retell you how much your plan sucks. No amount of time looping shenanigans will stop that from being true. And I'm not letting you take my daughter away to be your little servant. Specifically her, huh? You're still sexist, I see. It's not like that. I'm not choosing her just because she's a girl. Because she's smart, like you. Then hear me out when I say your best choice is to leave. We won't even call the police. What? Got a problem with that, gay boy? What is... It really is like, you know, gaslighting, gatekeeping, girl bossing. God gave me patience because you give me strength, I'll throw him out the window. It's a good line? I guess so, yeah. She's just girl bossing, turns out. Several, but if this gets us out then... Well, look the other way. I really can't afford that bomb to go off. Even if I really want him to go to jail. And hey, wherever you move to, Nina will probably follow, so you get some company. I'm still angry at you. And at her, and at them, and everyone. I want you all to pay for what you did to me. Then remember our charred, bloodied bodies every night before you fall asleep. Come on, I know you got a brain there. Don't tell me you actually left it at Kevin's house. You still remember that. Kevin? Who's Kevin? Sadly for me, you are my best friend. And while I'm still incredibly pissed at you, even more than you are at me, I'll give you this exit. What? As a divorce gift? Perfect. I give you this, and you give me the gift of never seeing you again. Here. Goodbye, Eugene Carly. It was nice while it lasted. And she just leaves. He still has a bomb. So, you sound like she knew what she was talking about. Shut up. Leave. Huh? Leave. Go home. Whatever. I need to think. Well, I'm not wasting this opportunity. Where is everyone? The sun will rise soon. I told everyone to leave. You should too, Nadia. I need to clean up a bit before I follow. Alright. Your reporter friend is waiting by the bus stop. She refused to leave without you. Yeah, she's like that. Miss Marigold, this house, what happened to it? Nothing. What? You might not understand, but this place is dangerous to someone else like Mr. Carly. I'm aware, which is why I'll be guarding it. I don't know if you'll remember, Mr. Beebo, but this is a cultural place. We can't just demolish it. Also, it's my job. The museum project is still viable. But this place... It's fine, Ollie. She knows what she's doing. If there's anyone I would trust with a dangerous weapon of life and death, it will be her. In fact, I wouldn't mind investing in this project of yours. Really? Really? Why? This place is awful. Yeah, it's important to maintain the culture. The doctor's story must be told. Well, we could just destroy the clock. Well, there's no need for that. It will look weird without it. And it's still not our property. Municipality guys will find you if you break their stuff. Since when do you care about private property? Time Loots will do that to you. There's something wrong with him. Well, I'm open to any and all business deals. Yeah, let's exchange phone numbers. But at least he seems happy. Alright, let's bounce. Vivi's waiting. I really shouldn't have gone here by car. Well, we would have been way less trouble if you did. The butterfly effect does nothing but hate on me. Well, I think things are looking better. I mean, we're both standing here together. Yeah, that's the best part. Aren't you scared, though, of ending up like them? It is scary, but we're not them. You're not a house-obsessed rich man. I mean, he is rich, though. But anyway, and I like to be more than business partners. You're still embarrassing. I can't wait. I can't take what you give. Stop. No more euphemisms. Yeah, I'll just enjoy this for now. We might not know what will happen to Mr. Carly, but I really think Miss Marigold managed to get through to him. Things will be rough, I know. But we'll get through it. It's how I chose to live. A long, fulfilling life as an average man. How idyllic. Well, elephant herd. I don't know what that means, but sure. Okay, basically, we got his ex-wife to yell at him, you know, and he's like, he's like, I mean, my wife is yelling at my ex-wife is yelling at me, you know, basically. And then he just got scolded like a little boy. That's basically what happened. Great, and that's it. It does make me wonder, though. In some of the endings we've seen so far, Scarfman or Angel, you know, does take an interest in the house. So I do wonder, again, like if he has some interest in becoming a little bit like Mr. Eugene, right? Be like immortal as well. But I'm not sure. That's not really like, it's kind of implied, but like we don't really know why he will want that. I mean, immortality just in general is like just a pretty cool thing, I guess. But is there like a specific reason, or I don't know. Anyway, all right. So that's that ending. That's 4.5 hours. All right, I'll keep going. I just want to see the other ending now. I think we talked to her. Right, okay. So this time, let's make his sister remember. What's this gonna do? I guess we'll see. Make Nina remember. Excuse me, could you hold this for a moment? Of course. Do you need... You did that too casually. Miss Nina, we're afraid that Mr. Carly has a bomb in the second floor hall. We know how to stop the time anomaly, but we need to make that bomb detonate safely. I don't think he'll be too keen on listening to us, but maybe you have a chance? No one remembers aside from us three and him. That's good. This is too heavy for everyone else. Every time we went back, is it because he's killed everyone in this house at least once? Or tried to. Even his own children. With a power like this, it's no wonder he's no longer afraid. I never thought he would fall so far down to do something so crazy like this. Don't pity him. He knew what he was doing. He brought this upon himself. I know, but if I'd done something, if I hadn't wanted, if I hadn't got close to Mary, if I hadn't dreamed of that life, he's hurting people, and he'll continue to do so if nothing changes. Sorry, but I'm glad you recognize that. I'll do something about this. I'll talk to him. I have my suspicions, but could you ask him why he's doing this? What he's planning? We'll confront him now. You can come with us. Or you can listen from behind the door and then have a dramatic entrance. I could do that. Not dramatically, though. Then it's set. Let's go. I really wish Miss Nina wasn't so hard on herself, but we need her right now. Though, what will she say? Guess we'll see. La da 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 da. I mean, it seems like all the endings just kind of like, they're mostly good endings for the most part. There's very few downsides, except maybe the whole house symbiosis thing, but otherwise it's like, for the most part, it's like whatever, you know, it's just, Alright, let's go. We'll go first, alright, to assess the situation. What are you doing? Hello, you, somewhere there. Okay. Last time it was, he got interrupted when he was talking about genetics, I guess. House. Are we invincible? Forever. That won't work. Oh, you'll be here for quite a while. You'll get to live just like me, do anything you want forever. But I'm really going to need you to procreate, okay? We can't afford to lose our genetic. And here's Nina. That's enough of that. What the? Miss Nina. Sorry, I wanted to hear everything first. What are you doing here? What I always do, meddling in your issues. Only you could think up such a convoluted scheme like this, even though the risks it brings. Risks? Yeah, right. As if you care about that. What do you really want? Ask me to stop, to free them, because you'll need more merit than that. Don't be silly. I know that won't work. I know that burning inside you is stronger than whatever I could say. I know there's no going back. There is, actually. There are many going backs. You are not thinking clearly. You haven't for a while. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not doing something sooner. You didn't exactly help me back then. You rather help someone else. Quit acting. You're not here for me. You think I'm a lunatic, a merciless killer. You are. You hate that I took Marigold. You hate my relationship with my children. You hate my company. I do. You hate what I've become. You think I'm awful, the lowest of the low. I'm rotten to the core. Well, guess what? I don't care. I finally got what I wanted, and you're not taking it away from me. You're not taking anything from me anymore. Okay. I'll help you then. What? What? I know you think I'm some curse put upon you since birth. A curse that makes you miserable, that wishes away your life that you can't get rid of. And I might as well be. Because I can't let you keep hurting people like this. Miss Nina, could you be a bit more direct? Nadia's too young for the world of business. She can't be available for you whenever you like. And if you plan on continuing to kill people, you'll end up in trouble sooner or later. So here I am, a solution for both of your problems. What? I have a great resume, and I've seen Mary work for a long time. I lost a bit of weight so my organs should be more reachable. I also bake really good. I'm perfect for the job of representative. Lady, are you hearing yourself? You're gonna become isolated from the world with this man who kill you, like forever, like over and over again, every single day? I asked the same thing. I don't want you to hurt more people, Jean. I don't want Mary to be hurt. I don't want Nadia, Simon, or Owen to be hurt. Nor the friends we made here. and this is what it takes to calm that burning inside you, that hatred, then I will. Miss Nina, you're making a mistake. This is not the life you want to live. I know, but the life I wanted to live was unavailable. What do you think? Everyone's lives were a lifelong deal. Sounds like a great offer. Will there ever be a day where I can get rid of you? With enough effort, that can be every day. You're so weird. If we do this, I never want to see you talking to Marigold ever again. The kids are fine, I guess, but not her. What's wrong with you? Controlling bastard. She's her own person. I understand. She's not that great anyways. Not very faithful. You're better off without her. We'll find you a better, stronger girlfriend. A better, stronger one. A stronger lesbian. At least he's not homophobic? Question mark? Huh? Then it's a deal. Everyone leaves and we get to work. You can't be serious. Will you need to make everyone forget? Be quick, okay? What? Stop! Maybe another day. I need a nap. Alright everyone, leave. No, you're kidnapping Mama. I'll visit you in school. Leave unless I make you. Miss Nina's too close to the clock. If you detonate it... Angel, we need to leave. Alright. No, I'm not leaving. Give Mama back. Kid, let me tell you something. What is he? Get it. Oh, alright. We're all leaving then. Well, not all of us. I'll call you, okay? I'll tell everyone to leave. You two get out of here. Take your friend with you. This is family matters now. As you wish. She really takes after her mother. What do you say to her to make her back out like that? The obvious. That the moment her mother finds out, there won't be a day that man sleeps in peace. Also, I reminded her that she's capable. They put the man to jail once, they can do it again. You instigator. But she's right. This is family business now. Whether we like it or not, Miss Nina chose this. Not fair, though, for any of them. Want to join the team to rescue the princess? You're gonna join them. I don't think you understand how much I want to see that man pay for what he did. I just want to leave all this behind, buried it in my subconscious forever. But I won't be able to rest knowing that man's out there giving her grief, living lavishly. That's what I want to hear. Let's become knights. Oh look, it's morning now. I'll go get Vivi. We can all get the bus together. And then cry. I'll wait here. It's over. It's finally over. I'm out. But not because of my own merit. Sacrifice one to save many. Never liked the trolley problem. I always refuse to limit myself to the two options. I will what's more. It'll take a while, but I'll come back. I'll make sure we're free. That all of us are free. Okay? Kinda weird though, because I don't know, if I was the villain, again, just hypothetically, if I was the villain, I'd be like, nah. I'd be like, sacrifice you to let everyone else leave? How about no, stupid, and I just kill everyone anyway? It's like, I don't know. I would just not take the deal. I don't have to take the deal. If you're in the position of power, you don't need to compromise at all, really. They don't have any leverage over me, Assuming, again, that I was the hypothetical supervillain, controlling the haunted house, I guess. I guess he's not really controlling the house, but he's just taking advantage of it. But anyway. Well, let's see the epilogue, though. Alright, here are the emails from the North Company, the folder of the contracts, and the coffee. It's funny, just making your sister be your secretary is kind of weird, bro. I don't know. Anyway, I also called your lawyer. He says he's gonna bring the documents by next week max. You are surprisingly good at this. If I can manage a school year for 3 groups of 35 children, I can do anything. And a lot of the adults here are just overgrown children. I'm in my element. I'll make sure to bring apple juice and dino cookies when I meet them. It might just work. By the way, when are you gonna kill me? Are you choking? There, cough it out. You say the weirdest things at the worst moments. Oh wait, have you killed me already? I just forgot? No. I haven't killed you yet. Huh, alright. I guess it's better for keeping the production up. You seem way less miserable than I thought you'd be. The days have been hectic. It's not like I have much time to ruminate. And well, isn't this just how it always been? You and me alone in a big house, running around getting things done. With responsibilities way too big for little hands. We should be used to it by now, really. I guess your time travel worked way too well. Look at us, back to where we started. Oh, look outside, the pizza's here. That's funny, because in the other ending, you know, like, his ex-wife kept asking, you know, about a lot of logistics questions. It's like, how you get food, you know? We only have pizza. As it turns out, he does just get pizza every day. It's not very healthy. The pizza's here. Set the table, please. She changes the mood so quickly. Worries me. I need to get her new friends. Is it true? This is where it all led to. Have I been trapped in the time loop since the beginning? Since birth? Even if everything I've done to stop the time, go back to change things, I ended up here. Back to where I started. Okay. NATO home. I don't know what NATO homing means. I mean, NATO means is referring to pregnancy, right? Babies? I don't know. Kind of like a weird ending. I don't know. It just felt like a weird ending. It was like, actually, hi, Oni-chan, could you stop killing everyone? I'll just be your secretary. I was like, okay, sure. And then that's it, you know. Kind of a weird ending. Kind of unsatisfying, to be honest. Because, you know, she gets denied her girlfriend, her girl boss girlfriend, by his controlling brother, and now they just live together, and that's it. Kind of weird. I don't know, man. I like a, huh? You know, kind of like a, kind of like a, I shrug ending. I guess everything's fine. And like, it's supposed to imply that he regrets it, obviously, right? It's supposed to imply that now that he's actually getting what he wants from his sister and controlling her, he actually probably feels bad because now that he actually does it, she probably isn't very happy. Even though she seems happy, you know, obviously she's just pretending. So maybe that's what it is? I don't know, something like that. I was hoping for the other characters to actually come in though, be like, open up, you know, police, open up, you know, and just freaking crash in and be like, yours, and then beat him up or something. Or maybe not beat him up, or, you know, be like, they all come in trying to save her and everything, but actually, as it turns out, after like, maybe like a few months or whatever, he's like, actually, I changed my mind, you know, actually this whole like killing everyone thing was kind of dumb, you know, I was like, you know, and forcing my sister to work for me like a slave is actually kind of weird, so, you know, I give up, you know, something like that, you know, that's what I was thinking, like, he was just like, he thought about it for like a little bit more. He would just think that it was just a dumb idea and just stop doing it. How does it work with like, in terms of like homicide though? Like he technically killed a bunch of people in a time loop. Does that count as like a crime if you did it in a time loop? You know, it's like a legal loophole. Do you get arrested by the time police? I don't know. Anyway, all right. So that was let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 endings. That's basically half of the endings I can get. Okay, fine. I'll try to do the rest. It depends on how long this is. It's just, I don't know. It's just kind of long. So I try to be quick. Okay, so let's see. So I load this one, I think. Okay, just do that. So interact with this, and we say it's the bar instead, which I don't know. I mean, basically we just get it wrong. I'm not sure how that works, but let's go back to the shed and let's say the bomb that's missing is the one in the bar. What? You're chatting so casually right above a ticking bomb. At least it's not a zone of heavy people traffic. Let's hide the rest. Maybe in the storage room? There are a lot of boxes there. No, if we loop again, they might end up back here. It needs to be outside the house. Alright, let's hide them somewhere between the trees. Carefully, of course. Okay. Conversation again, I'm assuming. What up? But this time the label of the bomb, we're assuming it's at the bars. But does that make any sense though? Like if we say it's a bar but it's actually not in the bar, how does that affect anything, you know? Or if we say it's a bar, it's kind of like Schrodinger's remote bomb controller, where like if we say it's the bar, it's actually in the bar. I'm not sure how that works. Vivi, I need to stay on the bar. Why? Are you trying to set up a date with this guy? And succeeding? Actually, I think it'd be better if we all gather the entrance. Let's close the exit, and I fear the bomb might cause a house fire. But we can't ask anyone to just stay outside in the cold, so this is our best bet. Explosion? Okay, whatever. Okay, and then we have another save. I'm gonna change the file names. I guess I'll change it here. Oh my god, AC, a bomb. I guess I'll save here. I guess let's look at my notes. So there's a bunch of things where like you kind of choose to let them forget. There's also a mini game, I guess, as well. I'm not sure how that works, but yeah. So there's 3 endings where you let everyone forget. So I guess we'll do that first initial thing. Talk to you. Hello, I'm Private Detective Beebo, and we have worrying information about this building. So it really has asbestos everywhere. What? No. Wait, really? Is it not? No, actually it's about... how to say this? There's a bomb at the bar. What? Yeah, we don't know when it's going off, so you guys should stay here. Angel, that's very much what the detective handbook says not to do. Sorry, my copy was pirated. Why? Was he here before? Why? Where's everyone else? Did someone put it? Where's Nadia? Well, please calm down. We have this under control. Now, excuse me, I need a quick word with my boss here. You did this. Sorry, I thought scaring them would make them want to stay in one place. That could have worked with some people, I guess. Wouldn't it be easy on everyone if we make them remember? I still have Vivi's book. I don't know. Right now, this is just a short night with a big scare, but if they remember well, this becomes the most terrifying night of their life. Being eaten by a house, being killed, knowing you might get killed again. That knowledge will make them more prepared to face Kala in case he comes here and does something. You already know there's a bomb, isn't that enough? I'm just saying it would be way easier if we all are on the same page. But would it be best for them? Well, who will you decide that? The guy who's died 3 times? That's fair. Just do what you think is best. This place has really been brutal to you. What should I do? Okay, so we have a choice and everything. I guess, we're gonna choose forget. No, it will cause more harm than good. Those kids are traumatized enough. Miss Mary has so much on her plate already, and Miss Nina. We'll keep them safe. Everyone, I'm Detective Beebo and this is my associate Angel. We're here due to a bomb report. We'll be investigating the house for any signs of it, so please remain in a group. A bomb defusing squad should arrive shortly, so please remain in one place. We'll look for any people left in the building. Please remain seated. But you don't know there's a bomb or not? We have solid evidence that there is. Thankfully, if our information is correct, this room should be safe from any collateral damage. In any case, remain far away from the windows and be ready to step outside if needed to. Who did this? We have high suspicions that it might be Mr. Eugene Carlyle. What? There's no way. Or so we think. But we need to investigate further. In any case, please remain calm. Help is on the way. Alright, we did it. That was pretty good. Have you ever thought of joining the detective field? No, analyzing clues is not my thing. I was just copying you. That's people analysis. It's impressive. The moment you learn to control your impulses, you'll be unstoppable. You said that so nicely, but I can't help feel but slightly insulted. Okay. Think he did this. Okay. Okay, I don't know. I can talk to these people, and I don't have time, though. I want to hurry up and get all these endings if possible, so I'm just gonna go. Time for this. I guess we need to go... Where did we go? Over here? Wait, I think I hear something. Let's just open the door a little bit. It's unlocked. Okay. What are you doing? Hello, you. What are you hiding about this place? What am I hiding? Not much, really. The ones who are hiding are our audience by the stairs. Huh? Those two just can't help but meddle in other people's business, it seems. Stubborn bastards, both of them. Come out, boys. There's no need to hide. Well then, this is embarrassing. Would a coming out joke be appropriate? No thanks, here is fine. Nonsense. You won't get to hear anything from over there. This is not the first walk of shame I've done, but this one will definitely haunt me for years. See? Isn't this nice? Well, who are you? Were you spying on us? Hello? No, shut up. What are you doing? Now, that's not very ladylike of you, Nareda. It's Nadia. What are you planning, all of you? Okay, oh, he is saying a different name deliberately. I wasn't sure it was a typo before when he said Nareda. What are you planning, all of you? Me? I don't have anything planned, really. I'm just going with the flow. It's so relaxing. I've never felt this relaxed in my life, ever. But I do also wonder what these two gentlemen are doing here. Care to explain? Of course. Stay calm, you talked to him before. It's the same thing. Sorry to interrupt your family reunion, Mr. Kawai. It's nothing big, really, just a small question, and we can leave. How was I invited? Are we related or something? It's just we never met, so yeah. Again, sorry for interrupting. Oh, Mr. Kawai, that's so sweet. Don't worry, you came at a great time actually. I can quickly answer both of these questions. You see, this house is a time loop. Have you heard of those? And it activates every time someone dies. And I will kill all of you. Okay. Hope this answers your questions. You can stop acting now. What? Oh. Well, here's the thing. I was in my shed like always when I heard some odd sounds outside. When I went out, there was nothing at all, so I left, but I still wondered. What if some animal gets in? I really don't like it when my shed gets disturbed, you know. Last time, a bunny got in. Can you believe it? I had to get rid of it. So I go back, and guess what I found? My controllers were gone. Now, I might not be an incredibly influential detective like you, Mr. Beebo, but I can guess that there wasn't the local wildlife. In fact, by looking at some footprints, I could even assume your friend here told you some things. And I think you two went out there to give me trouble, like always. Stealing is wrong, you know. I think killing is worse. If you think we'll give them back, you can start begging. Oh, don't worry about that. I just need this one. It's in such a good spot. What, under the bar table or something? Fuck you. Angel, calm down. Huh? Oh, I see. I'm afraid you got tricked. Sorry. What? What do you mean? Oh, it's a funny story, really. Last time, you guys really surprised me. I mean, you got me killed. So I got a little worried and decided to pull a little trick just in case. It's always good to be cautious, you know. Fucking get to the point. Okay. I changed the little stickers of the bomb placement. Whoops. Just those two, though. Unsticking labels is hard. Oh, we're dead. We're terribly dead. What is that one, then? Oh, a really good one. The main room. Right under the snacks table. Oh, really, huh? Eh? See? A great spot. What? What? That's where Mama's gonna be. She went to help Simon. Yeah, your mother. This will be her second time dying by a bomb. I need more diversity, I know. Mama too. Don't cry, girl. I'm really bad at crying children. This is bad. This is really, really bad. You won't even have time to get away. If you press that button, it's over. I'll stick to the original. You mother... I kindly ask you to reconsider. You're adorable, really. Sorry, I already decided. You've already killed most of us once, and you have the house all to yourself. You've won. There's no point in continuing. But you see, detective, once isn't really enough times. I'm so angry, you know. And how about a compromise? We're letting us go. Are you trying to bargain with him? He's out of his mind. Maybe. But I know that behind all that rage and fear, there's a rational man, a logical man. Someone who knows how to balance their benefits and disadvantages. Someone who knows good deals. A businessman. Ah, so this is your way of begging for your life? What a prideful little thing you are. You flatter me, though. At least someone here recognizes my talent. If you want to beg for their lives, it's going to cost you. Some sins are greater than others. And so be it. Oh, you infuriating little man. You've made me curious. Tell me then, how far are you willing to go? What goodies will I get? No offense, but you don't look like a man who's good at reading people. Well, that is true. I've obtained plenty of information about this man, so I should be able to know what would make him more agreeable. He's a logical guy, this I know, but he's also surprisingly emotional. You must not forget that. Alright, all or nothing. Let's try our best. Aha, okay. Save the game. Okay, so I can see. So I think this is the point where the endings kind of branch into like 3 other endings based on a minigame, I believe. So, objection! I don't know, I'm just thinking of Phoenix Strike for some reason. Objection! Okay. But to get the other endings though, I think you need to like lose though, so I don't know. Convince him to free everyone. Alright, what are you willing to give? You can have your company back if there's anything. Thank you, Angel. Oh, I like the sound of that. Well, you are a pain in the ass, Scarf Man. I wasn't planning on killing you all that much. Luckily for me, it wasn't really necessary. You just happened to enter hell on your own accord. Isn't that convenient? Seems like fate is finally on my side. Yeah, sure, I can let you go of that, but I don't think you'll want to go anyway. Not while certain other people are here. He's doing a commendable job of keeping himself together. The kids as well. No. Of course. Actually, I'm glad you asked, Naomi. Is he just... Okay, so I always wondered, like, in the other endings, he kept, like, calling her a different name. Does he just not know her name? He just keeps calling her the wrong name, I guess. It's not a typo, it's deliberate. Actually, I'm glad you asked, Naomi. I want to do a proposition of my own. Using the wrong name is not giving you much persuasion, but go on. I want you to join me. You don't remember this, but last time we were here, you killed me. It was incredible. I didn't know you had it in you. It's what I've been looking for all along. Someone just like me. Someone who's capable of doing what it takes to make it in this world. Oh, it'd be great. A father-daughter business. Not only would you get money, connections, influence, haunted houses, but you'll also get out of here free of charge. I see. You wanted to be your agent on site while you stay here. Living forever with no chance of dying. Seeing as I'll have my factory back, you could even haunt it yourself. A birthday gift for the ones I missed. I'll consider it. Wait, then would you... Never mind. Please go on. I love explaining my great plans. What's wrong, Angel? Nadia's not dumb. This deal has very little benefits to her, and you know this. So, she can make it fairer. Huh? What else could she want? Boy bands? Makeup? A calculator? My brother. Ugh. I'm not putting him anywhere near my business. Not that. Just let him go, and leave him alone. Fine, whatever. Don't care. Okay. I could trade one kid for another. Then I'll do it. Don't expect me to be your little minion, though. I have my own responsibilities. Yes, we can adjust the terms later. This is gonna be better than I thought. You really are a smart detective. Maybe I should keep you for ideas. My job is fine, thank you. You're missing one kid, though. Owen. Just drop my bottle cap. Oh. You have to make some merit for that. That kid betrayed me. I was planning on putting him underneath my wing, you know. Show him the world of business. And it was mutual. He admired you. Just like Simon Moore. Do you think a 16-year-old would put an uncertain possible career over their best friend? He should have. I would have given more than anything he got from that little stunt. So, what will you do, detective? What can I gain from letting that little rat go? I'm starting to think he's doing intense eye contact to make me uncomfortable on purpose. Angel, could I make decisions in your company on our behalf? Better than me, probably. Then what if... Okay. I need to choose it wrong, though, so... Is there like a thing? All you need to do is get an ending, is what it says on the walkthrough. Where's the walkthrough on this, though? Because I want to choose the wrong one, so you know to get the different ending. I guess it's just trial and error. Okay. Well, obviously he probably hates this option, right? He's like, you get the co-CEO of Angel, right? You're gonna be best friends with him. No. But why? I don't have good experiences with being a co-CEO. Cry about it. I don't think we would have been very good at partnering. You need to be more in sync for that, and I want him dead. Oh, well, as funny as it is to see you helpless, how about we move on? Also, what's this logos and pathos, by the way? What's this? I don't know what this means. Who knows? If the other offerings are good, maybe I'll let him go as a bonus. Offering? You think of yourself as a god now? I might as well be. Let's not continue that train of thought any further. We need him rational. I've been meaning to ask, why do you even want to stay alive for so long? I understand wanting to live a long and fulfilling life, but for what I've heard, you've already done everything. You got rich, you got family, you've done every hobby ever. What is it that you need to do so badly that needs eternities? Even if you were to die tomorrow, you'd live a very satisfying life. What do you really want? Well, first of all, I like to rest. It was not easy getting as far as I've gotten, especially at my age. But I like to sleep for all the nights that I couldn't. And after that, well, I want to get a better time in my Mario 64 speedrun. You know, I'm using these infinite time loops, you see, to set a world record. I'm cheating, by the way. What? And I want a huge Lego collection and an aquarium the size of a wall. Also, I want a scooter to ride around the house, and action figures, and trading cards. I also want a mini roller coaster in the yard, and to finally finish the Narnia books. And of course a race car bed, and I want to get every single X-Men comic book, and retro console. I'm severely judging Mom's taste in men. This is all surprisingly childish. Couldn't he do all of this in his childhood? I mean, no, because money. You can't afford everything as a kid. You what? Wait. And somehow instead of doing all that before, you instead decided to do what? Ceramics? I don't know how to pronounce that. All my other extracurriculars were necessary to get to where I am today. But since I no longer have to do that, I can do whatever I want. Of course, I still enjoyed some of those hobbies. Making aquariums is very fun. What about being a father? Ever thought of trying that out? No, I already did. And it was enough. Why, of course, because your speedrun tactics are much more important in the grand scheme of things. I think you might need to learn how to be more ladylike, Nadia. Oh, and let me tell you while I'll shove your lessons, you sick son of a... Mr. Carl has been a father before Nadia, this is true. But is he referring to... No, I think he's referring to Simon, I think. But I want to get the wrong answer, so let's say Nina. Oh no. Oh, that is the correct answer, damn it. How do I go back? Whatever. He's not referring to you or Simon, Nadia. He means Nina. Oh yeah. She did tell us that he basically raised her, and that the parents sucked. Yes, the parents were neglectful, and he was forced to raise Nina as a child. And she is very grateful for that, even after all that happened, she loves you. So what? Clearly it was not enough since she decided to betray me with my own wife. I got cooked. She didn't. Even Miss Marigold said so. He's also not trying to steal your life or whatever weird story you made up in your head. Yeah, right. She's mad that I'm not appreciating what I got or whatever. She told me so. She's right. You have no reason to be mad at her. She's the only person here that actually cares about you. You really think she's the kind of person to usurp someone's life? She is, and she has. Every day I had to wake up early and do her hair, take her to school, feed her, clean her, everything. And I make milk bottles while learning how to leak money from bank accounts. She's the reason I never had time for anything. She's the reason I lost my years of my life. I don't want to take care of kids anymore. Never. I don't want to sacrifice my life ever again. That explains some things. You're aware that she was just as helpless as you. It wasn't the fault of neither of you. That was an unjust and abusive situation you didn't deserve. Don't care. She can die. He's so stubborn. You've killed her already. Hasn't she done enough to gain your forgiveness? She took you out of jail. Whatever. She hid your strange little secrets, too. No one knows about the weird arrangement you had with the hospital people and the workers. Well, I guess having rich parents makes taking care of the media like that very easy. What? What do my parents have to do with this? You're not aware? Miss Nina took care of the situation by seeking help from her parents. There's no way they helped her. Or me. Did you really think she could pay your fine on a teacher's salary? She refused to answer when we asked about how she convinced them. What? What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you a detective? Did she do something stupid? Can't you infer something about that? Well, I think she might have done some shady deals. She didn't seem happy about it. It didn't occur to you to look into it further. Are you stupid? What if they hurt her? What if that nasty old man tried something with her? Didn't you see anything, any marks? Huh. I don't think you're the best person to be asking if someone hurt her. I've never hit her or anything. I would never touch a hair on her head, but you did blow her up though. Bomb? Hello? You now remember the bomb? That's not physical. That didn't count, apparently. I think it was very physical when her organs got blown off. I didn't look for any marks, nor did I ask further. She seemed uncomfortable. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her. You have to face her, and face how much she's willing to give up for you, how much she loves you, how grateful she is for your sacrifice, how much she wants you to be happy. It's not like siblings are going to get along 100% of the time. It's normal you two have fights. No need for cosmical time-bending torture. Fine. I'll let her go. Whatever they did to her is probably worse than whatever I do to here. Must run the family then. Speaking of family and bombs, what about Miss Marigold? What about her? Well, she's your wife, isn't she? You dated her. Yeah, we kissed, we fucked, she pegged, or whatever. What, huh? Huh. I mean, makes sense. I mean, you know, according to what happened in Marigold's ending. Not in front of Nadia. That's all in the past now. She's nothing to me now. Are you sure about that? You can find this place by looking her up online. What? It's not like that. I'm not some heartbroken fool hoping for her love. She sold her company, my company, and now she decides to just go on with her life. After everything we've built comes crashing down. Well, what do you want her to do? Cry about it? At the very least. But that won't happen because she's not like that. You of all people should know that. She's a businesswoman. She does what needs to be done. Is that why you married her? She's supposed to be smart. She's the smartest woman I know. She should have figured out a way to get out the company back. She just gave up. All because of her children. Little berries, or whatever dumb thing he calls them. Or she calls them? Ever since that marriage, she hasn't been the same person I knew at all. She stopped caring about her business. It was all about her babies and the house or whatever. Maybe if she was the person I wanted to marry, we wouldn't be here now. Hey, quick through. Or quick through? Maybe you two were never meant to be married. Or quick thought, rather. Quick thought. I think it was a typo. You might be surprised, but she thinks fondly of you too. She misses the days when you two were best friends, when you were different. She misses the man she thought she married. And if the smartest woman you know decided to sell, well, maybe there's no other choice. So what? You think it was an accident? A silly mistake, all of this? It can be like that. I think both of you rush things for different reasons, but didn't know each other's reason. You really resent her that much? She loved you. She helped you get to the top of the world. She's your best friend. Ugh, I hate this. I hate you too. You make it seem like I've done a mistake. Crazy. You're getting everything you want at the end. It's really not that bad. Real man gets in touch with his feelings. Gross, awful, whatever. Fine, I'll let her go. Her and Nina can go bake cakes and drive trucks or whatever girls do. They do that. Seeing as we're in the women's rights train, how about you add Vivi to the pack? Why would I do that? Come on, man. She was literally just doing her job. It's not her fault her boss asked her to do it. I'm pretty sure Vivi did it on her own, but I'll not snitch. I did kill her already. Alright, fine. I wasn't gonna keep her for long anyway. No one can call me a misogynist now. I didn't expect a trip to Buried Feelings Island when you went about offering. So enough about me giving. I want to do the receiving now. That was weird. I kind of skipped that. There's one particular person that I hate very much. I don't know if they'll manage to get out. Is it me? It is you. Tell me then. What is it that I can gain from you? He has connections to the police. Seeing as the process of going back in time requires sacrifices, you'll need someone who knows their way around the law, just in case anything goes wrong. Or you can kill yourself. Saves you the trouble of murder. I encourage it. That does sound appealing, but there's one thing you got wrong. Nothing will go wrong. I know how to plan a seamless murder. You'll risk it, that every plan will go perfectly for eternity. Why wouldn't it? For a smart man, he sure is stupid. But I need to convince him anyways. What type of argument will he listen to right now? Especially since it's about me. I don't know what this means. What does logos and pathos mean? This is just RNG, I guess. Just flip a coin? I don't know. I have no idea what this means. I choose logos. I guess. Oh, that worked, apparently. Even if you think you can override any legal issues, keeping you here will only bring you trouble. Not to be self-centered, but I'm well known across my town. That's not counting the league of local private detectives across the region. We're well aware of where I went and where I'm supposed to come back. Half lies are way easier than complete lies. I did tell them I had a weird invitation. Besides, you're overlooking how easy things will be with my help. You aren't exactly liked by people, and you have a criminal record. If anyone accidentally dies outside your house, you have a corpse to hide, a crime to pay. Not even that, someone could even sue you for anything that happens here. And no amount of house magic would be held against court. I don't think you understand the risk you're in. You're not able to go outside, but the outside is allowed in. You're at a disadvantage. I mean, isn't that the CEO's job? Or isn't the CEO's job all about other people doing things for you? Well, I do love the commitment. If this was a job interview, you'd face it. There's one problem though. I hate you. I want to kill you. I'm offering to work under you with no pay over a high risk of losing my actual job. That's basically cosmic timeline torture, but without the cosmic timeline. That does make it sound more appealing. Weird message, keep skipping. So shouldn't you come to a decision already? You're losing your vacation hours. Oh please, I have all the time in the world. There's no need to hurry. Well, I've been thinking and... Yeah, alright, I'll let you all go. Wait, really? But let it be known, if you two don't do as you promised, I have ways of taking you back here. Is he bluffing? Or does he actually have shady contacts? Then can everyone just leave? Yeah, leave the door closed and the room clean, please. Why don't you tell them then? I'll tell them that the party's over. It's not necessary. I have you two to do things for me. So you're ruthless enough to kill us all, but too much of a coward to make conversation? Don't blame the man for being scared of his ex-wife, Nadia. It's normal for a man his mental age. Hey, can you make fun of him after we're out of here? Leave. Okay, so I only got 2 stars, but I don't know. I mean, I guess this is what happens. What now? Do we tell everyone what happened? Unless we make them remember, I doubt they'll believe anything about house magic. We're not my height-deficient friends. I have a plan. Oh god. Hello, beautiful people. The party's cancelled. Huh? We found the man himself, Eugene Carlyle, who claims this to be, and I quote, just a prank, bro. Of course. He's not very hip with the kids. What? He told you that? Where is he? I signed an NDA. He also went on about something related to our time recognition. I think the food had something in it. Anyways, that means it's morning now, so the buses are here. Is there any way we could talk to him? You can visit him anytime you want, Miss Nina. He lives here now. What? Oh, so you are the famous Nina, his sister. He was talking about you and how he wished you and his wife get along. Or get together, rather. There's no way he said that. It was more in the lines of fuck off together, but the sentiment stays. Anyways, that's all. We're leaving now. Bye! What was that all about? Oh, and Oliver, you should know me better by now. I'll not go down without causing that man as much trouble as possible. Probably hiding somewhere from Marigold and Nina. Not to mention the whole legal issue of the house and the municipality. That'll be funny. You are aware that I'm the one who's going to sort that out, right? For free, too. Hey, I can pay you for those services. And more, you could be a stay-at-home cat dad while I provide. The business world isn't the most exciting, but it gives me power. This guy might think he's all high and mighty on his throne, but he's wrong. We have the whole world on our side. He only has his house and what bit of money he has left. Money that I'll control the flow of. What exactly are you planning? I don't have the exact steps yet, but let's just say this isn't the first rich old guy I've ruined. This isn't exactly illegal. Honestly, I would be satisfied with just not working for him. I'm not a vengeful person, Angel. I'm just... or I am just. Let's Count of Monte Cristo this. Count of Monte Cristo? That the... I don't know, actually I don't know which story that is. Isn't that the guy that got trapped in the wine cellar or something? I don't know. Yeah, we need to get Vivi on this, and Nadia. Fuck it, let's get everyone. Hey now, don't get too excited. We walk carefully, okay? We need to take time to lower his guard, then we can strike. I want to go on vacation in the meantime. You know, even if we didn't end up working for him forever, I'd still be happy knowing I get home to you. You're embarrassing. Oh, Oliver, look, the sunrise. It's morning. It's over, it's really over. We're not completely free, but we will be. The future looks hectic, troublesome and dangerous. Exciting. God, what happens now? Let's go to the bus stop. I guess going to the bus stop happens now. I know it's going to be painful to prophets once the revenge high fades out, but for now I'll enjoy the journey. For now I'll take my time enjoying what I have. For now at least, I'll be happy. I'll walk towards the sunrise, ready to face another day, as hectic as it might be. I'm ready to fight for it. Okay, we got ending 3, I guess. Which is weird because, you know, it says right here, ending 3 is if we get all 3 stars on the convincing minigame, but I ended up getting 2 stars, but like that still counts as ending 3? That's annoying. I wanted to get ending 5 and 4 and whatever. It doesn't matter too much, but... Anyway, ending 3 is stationary phase. Epilogue? Question mark? Why are you here? Rude, I came to visit. Visit? Yes, this is your house now, right? I want to see your decor. I'll invite myself in. Hey, that's rude. You get what you give. Now let me see your fridge. There are too many energy drinks. Your heart's gonna burst. It'll be fine. They're tasty. Also, you know, I'm in this time loop thing, so if my heart does burst, I'll just reset, you know? It's like seeing you regress through your university days. What else do you have here? I like this painting. The curtains are ugly, though. Look at that room. Here? Oh my god, a giant aquarium. This is so cool. I know, right? I also have another for saltwater species. It's so cool. I guess since you so rudely invited yourself in, I will not be rude and offer you something to drink. Juice, please. How have you been? How's the bachelor life treating you? It's quiet. I mean, quite relaxing. I get to relax every day. Doesn't it get boring? Sometimes, but I have things to do. It seems lonely. Do you invite friends often? Not lately, I haven't. Most people don't want to come to the middle of nowhere just for me. So I've been dealing with things myself. I do have plenty of friends online, though. Don't think I'm some hermit loser. I have plenty of friends on Discord, I guess, or something. I don't know. I can come visit more often. Since you clearly still haven't learned how to properly choose curtains. Hey, it's a metaphorical. There's symbolism or something like that. It seems like your time in the mountains gave you an artist's soul. Ah yes, sensitive souls such as mine need a direct connection with nature. Every day I do yoga by the balcony and eat grass. That's such a weird picture to imagine. So, how have you been doing? Oh, I'm fine. I've been thinking of becoming a university teacher. Kids are too much sometimes. You'll get paid more and have better connections. That's good. I heard you talk to our parents a while back. Oh, right, that. I didn't know you knew about that. It's been sorted, don't worry. Did they do something to you? Hurt you? Charge you? Was it Dad? I'll kill him. I also killed you too, but don't worry about that. You don't remember that. I would really rather not talk about it. But really, it's fine. A detective guy who was at your party helped me sort it out. I'm fine now. Oh, that's good then. How's Marigold? Oh, she's been fine. Got a job in the city, I heard. I'd rather not do any more mushy emotional stuff, so hear me out, okay? I'm fine with you dating my ex-wife, you know, even though it's kind of weird that you cucked me and everything, but you know, whatever. I think you do better, but it's fine, I don't care, do your thing. Really? I'm not really angry anymore, I think. Then, what about your children? Nadia's been wondering about you. She says that you're gonna contact her or something. Yes, her. I'll wait until she's grown. She's smart, but still too young for the family business. Simon has asked about you too. He shouldn't. I have no business with him. You sound just like Dad. How do you always manage to say exactly what I don't want to hear? Because I like being honest, Gene. Can't the detective guy adopt him or whatever? I'm not fit for raising a kid. I think you did well the first time. Stop that. You're embarrassed. I'm not. Well, in any case, it's good to see you've been doing well. I'm going now, but make sure to put some actual vegetables in that fridge, you hear me? Wait, you'll visit me again? Just to be prepared with another set of curtains. Yeah, of course, I'll visit. Can't let a beautiful house like this fall into your ascetic repulsed hands. Yeah, get out of my sight, you monkey. Bleh. Hey, put that tongue back to your mouth, young lady. Bye, love you. Love you too. Huh. Why do I feel so empty? Okay, just suddenly, why do I feel so empty? I don't know. Have you considered the fact that you murdered everybody, like, multiple times? Anyway, so that's ending 3. I guess that's what happens when you do convince them. What was the convincing part? I don't know. My brain is mush because, like, there's a lot of time spent getting all these endings. You know, but basically you kind of learn that actually he does care about his sister and everything. I guess the whole murder thing, you know, went to his head a little bit, and he didn't realize that actually he hurt his sister, so maybe that he regrets that, I guess. That's how you get him to, like, you know, make everyone leave and not be angry at everyone again. Or anymore, rather. Anyway. What is annoying? Because I don't know. I'm tired. I don't want to get the rest of the endings. There's a few more. There's the one where if you fail the minigame, and then apparently you have to choose something else. That's like 2 variations. And then there's the 2 endings left, where if you make everyone remember, and then you confront him, there's another choice with 2 other variations. As it turns out, there is like a bunch of multiple endings. It's like way too many endings, actually. You know what? I think I'll end it here. I think what I'll do is that, you know, it's gonna be a while, but like if I turn this into like an actual like video series, you know, like proper uploads, then I'll probably just do this off screen. I'll do the rest of the endings off screen, I guess, because this is gonna take too long. I feel like, I don't know. Because it's almost 5.5 hours, and I think I'm good. I'll probably, you know, do like a proper outro, you know, when I actually like get all the other endings off screen. But you know, I'll just give my thoughts real quick. Overall, I think it was a pretty interesting story. It's kind of weird how like the tone though kind of like whiplashes you a little bit though. I feel like you know, on top of the whole romance thing, obviously where the developer tends to ship, you know, Beebo and like Angel, like very aggressively, by the way. I don't know. That's how I feel anyway. So it's a little bit on the nose, I feel like, you know, like, I feel like it should have been more subtle, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, it feels a little bit too lighthearted sometimes, even though there's this freaking murderer killing everyone, you know. I felt like maybe that's just me. Maybe it's just a preference thing. I wish it was more focused on the whole killing thing and be a bit more tense, you know, in the situation, instead of feeling like, you know, funny jokes like every 2 seconds and then murder anyway, you know. It's like as if the murder doesn't matter. And some of the endings as well, like, you know, you confront him and everything. It's like, I'm super evil, but and then actually, have you considered that killing is bad? And I was like, oh, okay, you know. And then he's redeemed, sort of. I don't know. Look, all I'm saying is that I wish there was a little bit more murder, is all I'm saying. Anyway. But overall, it's pretty good. I like the design and everything. I think it's made in Godot. I think the Godot engine and everything. So it's actually, to me anyway, it looks pretty well designed. The art and everything is like pixel art and retro looking. So like, to me, it looks great. And the puzzles, you know, weren't like too hard. It was nice and like it was a good pacing and everything to it. But yeah, the criticisms I have is just the tone, and I guess the what was it? I forget what else. There was another thing. Oh yeah, the bugs, right? The soft lock bug, you know, when you try to save the game and then you reload and everything, you're missing keys sometimes. That's a bit of a weird bug. I only found one instance of that, you know, involving the storage room key, but I don't know if there's any other bugs involving that, because I try to avoid that, you know, so I don't know if there's more bugs involving that, but obviously that's a big thing too. That's a very game-breaking bug, is obviously something that might need to be fixed as well. But other than that, I liked it overall. Obviously I'm a bit biased because at the end here, like, it's just too many endings, so like I just kind of want to be done. So definitely did feel like the endings like a little bit too much. There's so many different endings, it doesn't really matter, you know. There's a lot of variations, but like for the most part, it didn't really matter, except that maybe there's 2 big branches, right? I feel like the 2 big branches of whether or not the bomb is on the 2nd floor versus the bar, you know, that is interesting because you kind of see like different sides of the main villain, sort of, you know, and like things like that. So that's kind of interesting, but like, I don't know, it just feels like too many like non-important variations that don't matter that much. I feel like that, but that again, that's just how I feel. What else? Oh yeah, the horror section as well. You know how like that's what I feel as well. Okay, another criticism of the story, and maybe not criticism, but like just a preference thing. But I do feel like the whole haunted house thing just felt a little bit too much exposition, I guess. Too much explanation, too much details given to us about the whole haunted house mechanic, as if he's gaming the system. You know, it's a little bit too on the nose with that too. I do wish there's a, you know, it's weird because there was an actual horror element in that flashback when the main character was stuck in that art gallery. I was feeling like actually, okay, well, wow, okay, this is actually a real like horror game now, you know, which is actually kind of interesting. So I kind of wish it did more of that, you know, instead of like, and then actually this haunted house is affected by someone's like really passionate feelings about how he feels about this thing, and then blah blah blah, you know, I don't know. It makes it seem like the whole haunted house thing is like a commercialized product, you know, instead of an actual this mysterious phenomenon that's not supposed to happen or whatever, but actually everyone just knows about it. By the end, it's just kind of like this like weird thing, or like, you know, it's just normal, you know. Time loops are just normal. Don't worry about it. You know, this house just gets time loops, I guess. You know, like I feel like nobody doesn't. Everyone just, again, it's the tone of the game where like, everyone just takes it too casually. You know, like I get it if like at least one character takes it casually. You know, in like a, I don't know, like a mystery game or like a horror mystery game, or like at least like there's like at least one person there's like super calm and understands everything. But I feel like for the average person, I feel like people would get more freaked out, you know, about the whole time loop thing and the whole murder thing, you know, and the whole like, I don't know. I feel like there would be more freaking out going on, more panicking, you know. All the characters just feel like, oh, it's, you know, it's just a typical Tuesday, you know. Here we go again in this time loop horror house, I guess, and our dad is killing us. Oh well, or like our dad slash husband slash brother is just going around stabbing everyone and putting bombs everywhere. Oh well, you know, I don't know. That's how it feels anyway. And obviously, it's because of the time loop. Everyone forgets it and everything, but still. As the player anyway, it just feels like the tension is just not really there most of the time. It feels like I don't know, like 70% of the time it's just jokes about, you know, gay jokes, you know, basically. Well, not gay jokes, but you know, it's like just flirting and then just like, oh, you know, silly things going on. Oh, here's a puzzle. And it's like, I don't know. I wish the story was more tense throughout, you know, especially when we got closer and closer to like the I guess the unveiling, you know, of the actual villain and his motives and everything. I should feel like the stakes should be higher actually instead of lower, right? Instead of like, oh, actually we figured it out. All right, time to casually walk up to him and just talk to him. I guess it should like go up, you know. Usually in a good story, and especially a mystery story or like a story similar to this, the stakes should definitely go higher. Or like maybe, I don't know, like obviously I'm not the writer, but like, you know, maybe like you think you figured out the time loop, but actually, you know, something else, there's another variable that actually mixes things up. And as it turns out, you know, the time loop is finite, and the more you die, you know, the more bad things happen. I don't know what it is exactly, but like something, right? It shouldn't be something where like everything's already figured out before the climax. It should be like at the final confrontation, there should be even higher stakes, I feel like. In my opinion. Obviously, you can go overboard of that, you know, and suddenly the world is in danger and you're fighting God or whatever, but like, it doesn't have to be that. It just needs to be like, you know, the characters need to feel like they're in danger, right? Or at least I need to feel like they're in danger, right? Because to me, anyway, it just feels like if it's just a time loop Groundhog Day scenario, it just feels like, it doesn't really matter. They're gonna die, oh well, they're just gonna reset anyway, right? Again, there should be stakes where like maybe if you die too much or whatever in the time loop, eventually you start to lose limbs, or like or eventually you actually do die eventually if you die too much, or I don't know, something like that. I'm not sure what would be the actual stakes, but like it just needs to feel the character needs to be more in danger, right? Because again, it becomes like a lot of anime as well, right? You know how like you know, Dragon Ball Z, you know, or like, or I don't know, Naruto or something. It's like any kind of shonen anime, it looks like, oh no, the character is gonna die or whatever, but actually in the next episode, you turns out actually they're fine. You know, so oh, you can just wish them back with Dragon Balls, it's fine, whatever. You know, you kind of lose the the drama if everybody is just fine by the end anyway. You know, I want like actual like consequences, you know. Anyway, that's how I feel anyway. But yeah, I wish basically it was just more. I don't know, a little bit darker, you know, a little more horror feeling. But that again, that's just my preference. But overall, it was a well done game. I haven't explored all the endings yet, so I have to see off screen. But that's my thoughts so far. But there you go. I think I'll end it now. So that's it for Detective Beebo. I'm not gonna do an outro. I'll do an outro like off screen, basically, when I actually upload the video or, you know, edit the video, which will take several months, probably. I'm still editing like a lot of older playthroughs. I'm still editing Baldur's Gate 3, by the way, which I believe will get an update, which I don't know if I'll go back to it, but they're gonna update the game and add new classes, you know, that sounds interesting. But anyway, let me press the button. There you go. Let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time. And I guess next time I'll do something else. I guess we'll see. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you around. My voice is... I'm losing my voice, I feel like. Anyway, thanks for watching. Bye.